into your ocean. No point in trying to deny it, or trying to fight it, or trying to hide it. I've decided to drown inside it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I maybe might be diving into your ocean. No point in trying to deny it, or trying to fight it, or trying to hide it. I've decided to drown inside it, drown inside it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I like it, I think I like it. I think I like it, I think I like it. to those that hate, dissolve it all. All the light shines bright into the dark, ain't too pretty, take a peek inside. Yearning to journey, sensational spark, made it home in the mud. Gotta plant some seeds. Who's leading us here? Who's leading us there? Is this a real revolution now? Is this a real revolution now? Open up the heart. Open up the heart. Inner peace means outer peace. There's love for us beyond these walls. Coping and hoping that the tide will turn green. There's a chance in the stars. Let's keep on looking. Who's leading us here? Who's leading us there? Is this a real revolution now? Is this a real revolution?
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been
I'm up that hut hike, I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez, I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning, I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been
Hey,
through.
she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple hundred for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take our time. Got a lot.
You say so
night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wander so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? I've been calling out for help, still don't see nobody near me. I'm down and almost underground and so deep in the valley, I can't even tell you which way is the mountain. God, the only word I got, I could probably plant a garden, all this dirt I got. Trail of broken hearts behind me from the hurt I fought. Sometimes I really start to wonder if I deserve my spot. Cause I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, say a prayer for me, I think you win in
Step by
fans.
step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wander so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road.
Get off of this lonely road.
Would you catch me? Tell me, would you catch me if I told you I was sorry? Could I fall into your blessing? Would you wrap your arms around me? Never drown me. If I walk towards the light, could I tell him that you found me? God, the only help I got. I know some people plotting on me, probably thought I'd rot. Praying for my downfall, wanna take my spot. Guess I deserve it, all the evil came on my heart. But I'm just a man who's got blood all on his hands. But does a humble sinner still deserve a chance? Hey, take me up, I pray to God I never
Step
land.
by step, I walked 100 miles and I still ain't sure just what I'm trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wander so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I'll find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely road, off of this lonely
Get
road.
off of this lonely road. And get off of this lonely road.
Breathing, it's all over. Believe it, I'm on your side. Don't you see it here in my eyes? Believe me, I'm on your side. On your side.
The APT Championship 2025 is proudly presented to you by the Asian Poker Tour, generously supported by our valued partner, Chinese Texas Hold'em Poker Association Taipei, CTP, title sponsor, Natural 8, valued partner, GG Poker, and supported by Copag, the official card sponsor of the Asian Poker Tour.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. We are getting into the late stages of the series. We just saw the main event winner crowned yesterday, and now we are moving on to a couple of high roller events we have saved up for you to close out the series. Today is the High Roller Championship, a double re-entry tournament, 15K buy-in. Good morning from Taipei. My name is Pocket Kyles, and I'm joined in the booth by my very talented co-commentator, Sam Insel. Good morning, Sam. How are you today?
I'm fantastic, especially after that intro, Kyle. That was great. What a way to start my day.
Right, there we go.
So, like you said, this is the High Roller Championship. We're down to the final 12 players. They are in the money already as they come into the final day. So, 2 tables of 6. It's going to be a fun one. On our feature table, we have Alex Weiss, and I just want to take a second because if this man makes this final table, last time here in Taipei, he got our high roller, our super high roller, as well as our superstar, all final tables, our 3 biggest buy-in events. This series, he's final tabled our super high roller, as well as our superstar, and is now 3 places away from doing the triple again.
That's just astonishing at that point. A true final table pro. But I'm sure if you talk to him, he would be a little upset that those didn't include more trophies behind his belt. But he's got another shot at it. He's really giving himself the best chances if he keeps final tabling like this. And today is one more of those chances. Can he do it? You're going to have to stay tuned to find out. But of course, the field is not just complete with Alex Weiss. We have some big names. Samuel Muller is in the field.
You know, he's been on such a run since he came onto the scene. He's very new to high-stakes poker, and he's just sitting with the best of the best every single day. So confident, so studied. You know, now like a GTO Wizard sponsored pro is just doing so well for himself. Won the WSOP Paradise, won some Triton events. You know, he's got over 10 million lifetime now.
Yeah, and look at that, sitting right in the middle of the pack, almost 2 million in chips. Of course, we know the name Jun Ubara is our chip leader coming in today, the final day here of the High Roller Championship. Just about 3 million, and a fan favorite. We'll see if he can hold on. He hasn't had a lot of TV time this series. Maybe today. Punat Punsri is in the mix, sitting with just under 1 million in chips. He is in the top 10 stacks. Of course, we are only playing with the final 12 players at the moment, but he has a chance to make it to that final table and finally get some of the action we have been waiting for.
Yeah, so like we said earlier, final 12 players coming into the final day, locking up $41,000 for their efforts. This is a $15,000 buy-in, so quite a bit over a min cash at this point. They are on the precipice of another pay jump up to 47,000, so about half a buy-in. And we're going to see some pay jumps that really ramp up as we get into the final 9, with 9 players knocking up $56,000, with 10 times that for first place, 564,000.
Wow, that's amazing for another, high roller, small buy-in tournament. Looks absolutely brilliant. And of course, we did play into the money yesterday. Top 23 getting paid there, as you see on your screen, as we are already on day 3 of this High Roller Championship. But as Sam was mentioning, over $500,000 up top, 56,000 guaranteed for everybody on the final table. But 6 figures for our top 6. That seems to be a bit of a trend I see in some of these high roller tournaments. Top 6 is that 6-figure mark. 129,000 if you haven't hit one of those on your Hendon mob yet. That's all you have to do is get 6th. And we will be playing all the way down to a winner today. No breaks. We get right through it. We got some more action to cover tomorrow with the mini high roller. So here we go. Our final 12 players have an average big blind of 36 in their stack. the prize pool.
Quite different than the last few days we covered, isn't it?
Probably by half of what we've been covering the last 4 days of the main event.
Yeah.
Including the final table all the way down to heads up. I believe we got a little bit under 50 bigs for a hot minute there with the top 8 that really slowed down on our final table. And then the elimination started rolling off again by heads up. I believe we were 85 big blind average. It was just absolutely wild. Almost ended on hand 2. I wasn't in the booth, but I was in the building. And luckily, John Constantiniano was able to hold on to get a bit more of heads-up action before eventually having to bow down to the winner, Nishant Sharma.
That was an incredible final table. I really, really enjoyed covering it. And John, you got to give it to him. Man had heart going for that just bluff of the year.
Oh, 100%. And I'm so happy we got to be in the booth for that. I think you had the lead on that commentary at that point, and I just remember listening over, leaving that space for you to like announce it, and I was going, wow, that is going to be played around the world the way you just announced that. It was absolutely brilliant. Loved to hear it, and I'm sure everyone loved to watch it. So
I mean, when he made that fold, I think we both jumped out of our chairs.
Oh, 100%. I hope they saved that on camera somewhere because that was quite the reaction from us here.
It was sort of like the UFC with Joe Rogan.
Yes,
yeah.
That's exactly what it looked like. Oh, man. Well, I don't know if we're going to be able to top that for the rest of the series and possibly for years to come, but you never know. It's poker. Anything could happen, and we are hand 1 of this High Roller Championship final day, looking for some more crazy action if we can get it.
All right, here we go. So we are 6-handed, so Win Dung is in the low jack. His first to act, and looks like he's going to face some aggression. Just a 66 big blind shove from Toby Joyce right away. King Queen suited makes a lot of sense. He is our overwhelming chip leader on this feature table. Juno Barra on the other table, another chip leader. Juno Barra is second on the all-time money list for Japan. They love poker over there. You know, if it gets legalized, I don't think their hand and mobs are going to stay anywhere in the realm of those 7-figure numbers.
Yeah. Oh, and even Alex Weiss had just shy of $1 million in chips behind. So that's at least, you know, about a 25 big blind effective jam from Toby Joyce. Still pretty reasonable.
For sure.
See Punat, I believe, just a little blurry there. Oh, it was in the back of your screen in the previous shot. Shouldn't take too long to see him on our feature table.
Gotta say, Toby Joyce got an incredible seat draw. 5th, 4th, 3rd, and 1st in chips are all on the other table, along with Punat Punsri. And on this table, Toby Joyce, 2nd in chips, is up against Alex Weiss, who would be the 2nd deepest stack, who is 6th in chips.
Wow.
Followed by 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Well,
like, what a table draw for him.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible to just have that sort of dominating presence to start your day here on the final day. I'm actually curious, double checking the mechanics of this tournament specifically. I believe they did a redraw at the final 3 tables, but I'm not sure if they did a redraw at this day. So potentially Joyce wasn't actually just lucky with the redraw, maybe just has been dominating this table, taking all their chips.
For sure. We can try to check on the day 2 on apt.poker to take a look at the... Oh, I suppose the live seating won't be live anymore, so... Yeah, no.
Yeah, hard to tell exactly, but I think they did a redraw at final 3, and they will do one more at the final table. So potentially, Toby Joyce just bowling over this table, and that's where all the chips are going. Of course, as Sam was mentioning earlier, we are on the precipice of another pay jump. About $6,000. to add on to your already guaranteed 41K. And with Joyce absolutely crushing this table and not even having to play for basically half a stack at most in any given situation, there's a lot of room to pile it on. You get some blind versus blind action. Windung flopping the best of it. Nut flush draw, a couple of backdoors. Weiss does have bottom pair, takes a stab at it. Ooh, and look at this, the jack of clubs on the turn. That is now 2 pair for Weiss. Windung, who flopped a massive amount of equity, now running behind, looking for a spade. Does check over to win.
A check might cost him. Easier that we can see the cards face up. Yeah, Dung, no reason to bet. Just checks it back. Doesn't river anything.
Yeah, I would be devastated to get jammed off your equity on the turn. Gets to see the card for free. Fortunately, doesn't hit. Of course, Weiss gonna go for value. Looks like 140K.
Dung, deep run in our main event, 40th place. I'm surprised it's 23,000. Just considering how big first place was. I mean, still very cool to run that deep. The inaugural APT Championship Main. Weiss chipping up to over 1.1 million.
He did come in second in chips on this table, despite being quite a bit behind Joyce. But trying to close that gap. Weiss clearly a final table expert, dare I say, at the APT.
Low jack, not a great suited ace, but a suited ace nonetheless. 15 blinds, quite uncomfortable.
We always see Weiss take his time with nearly every decision. Not overly excessively, but always thinking every spot through. And if someone's going to make that many final tables, I wonder if there's something a little bit to that for your mental game. It just keeps you in check 24/7. As someone who also may have made some poor decisions in my hyper turbo last night. Not that I really had the time to think anything through, given the the structure of the action, but there's something to be said about it. If you're making that many final tables, I mean, luck has to run out at some point. You got to be doing something right.
For sure. I'd say he's also quite an unorthodox player. Like, a lot of feel plays.
Yeah.
Coming from him. We did see a 3 in the window, so a pretty interesting flop. Toby could possibly lead this board. 7 high, quite good for him versus a 15 big blind low jack opening range.
I think they're playing Amy Winehouse in the back right now. That's why I feel like the atmosphere here at Red Space has gone a little more relaxed since the main event finished. It's very intense.
They might have to turn that down, or this might get pulled off YouTube.
I'm hoping it's yeah, quiet enough.
Just goes check, check to the queen of diamonds on the turn. So now a flush draw to go along with Toby's bottom pair. Win still left with just a gut shot. Yeah, I think so, Cal. I can hear it now.
Yeah. We'd have to get that adjusted. But in the meantime, I wonder if Toby can check raise this spot. He does go for the check. You know, the queen, it is, we are only playing 6-handed, I believe, 12 players left, so.
It's not tough to get better to fold, though. Because if he bets, you know, he's either got air or a queen on this turn. It's not like he checked back pocket 8s.
Right.
So I think he's doing okay just to check call and keep Win's range wide. And with the flush draws, you're also, you know, blocking a bunch of your opponent's outs. Win is going to bet. Let's see if he does want to deny that equity, though. Big bet as well, 140K into what was 220, so looking about 2/3. Yeah, just a call. 500K out there. And a 5 of spades on the river. We'll leave Toby with the check mark, albeit an uncomfortable one, left with just bottom pair.
Yeah, blocking that backdoor flush draw.
Five's a pretty good card for him. He might turn his 3 into a bluff if he feels the need to. Wouldn't be completely out of question. See if Win can fire this. You can beat a hand like King Jack of Diamonds at this point.
Right.
I figure something weaker like 9-8 is probably going to bluff the turn. Yeah, it gives it up. Someone asking if Hu Dong stole the tangerine from Roman Harabet. Well, Hu Dong was actually here in Jeju for the APT, so he probably just bought one himself. If you ever make it out to Jeju, you need to buy as much orange stuff as possible. It's all phenomenal.
I did start the trend. I got a little orange cat for my mom. She wanted a souvenir.
Orange cat?
Yeah, it was like a tiny, like little, like, I don't know, cat for your desk or something.
Oh, yeah?
Like that. Yeah, and it was orange. And then I got a couple of those knitted, like, tiny hats that you can clip onto yourself.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't get the ultimate Jeju cap. The one.
Oh, the baseball cap with the sprout on
yeah.
top? Oh.
I never saw any. I didn't quite make it into town. The venue's a little bit far away from, like, the main part of the city.
Yeah.
So.
You can go to the amusement park, but they're more expensive there.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, next time I think I'll make a little bit of time. I did want to actually see a bit more of the city, so
yeah.
I'll just maybe give myself an extra day. Plus, I don't know. I'm really jealous I didn't get one of those hats. So
We'll be back there in early next year.
yeah,
Early January.
the very next stop, 1st of 2026, January 30th to February 8th at Shinhwa World. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Partnered with Landing Entertainment Korea. I mean, if you can play poker on an island, can't be complaining.
Exactly.
It's a great spot. The only thing I'd love, and I know it's so impractical, is I want a poker series to do like an outdoor final table. Like
It was an
tentative-
old one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that'd be so nice. Like, obviously, have a backup that's inside if the weather changes at all. But if it's like a nice day, put up some windscreens, just like an open ceiling, maybe. I
I
would
think
love
just
it.
like game integrity, as well as having, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of camera equipment outside.
That's a good point.
Could be a bit,
Yeah, maybe I'm just too much of a dreamer, Sam.
it would be sweet, you know, having on like a rooftop somewhere.
Yeah. I feel like I had like an old poker game on my PlayStation Portable that had one of those rooftop tournaments.
Yep.
You could unlock at some point. That's maybe where the dream started.
I wish APT was returned to Fuquoc. Me as well. Fuquoc was a lot of fun. However, I think it's one of the longest flights I ever had. It took me like 36 hours to get there.
Oh, wow.
I did have a 12-hour layover in Istanbul, which is the worst airport to have a layover in. Everything there costs more than a house.
Oh, God.
Wi-Fi was like $20 for an hour. McDonald's meal was like $35.
Holy.
Oh, and then like I wanted to go to like a little sleeping pod. It's about $200 to $300 for 4 hours.
What?
What is going on in this place?
Oh, my God. You're better off just like paying a little extra to fly to any other airport. Like,
Honestly,
sounds like you could probably fly to another country and fly back for your layover for cheaper and have a better time.
yeah, just sleep on the plane.
Yeah, yeah. Might be more comfortable.
Is Jeju that cold in January, Cigar? Let me check.
I was talking to some staff members. I hadn't been there in the winter, but they were saying, you know, they were going to wear some warmer clothing, and that I think it occasionally. gets a
Wow,
bit of
high
snow.
of 8 degrees, low of 3.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you told me because I was actually planning to go down there early and do the bike ride around the island.
Oh man, you would have been there in shorts and your sprout cap going.
I
I'm
honestly
dying.
would've. It's good to know. All right, Alex Weiss, a suited ace in the hijack. It's been very, very active. This hand will be no different. Bumps it up 80,000.
Just scrolling back through the chat, so I see a fan for Jun Ubara in the chat. I don't know if they're still watching, but Miles, thanks for coming in from Argentina. Love to see fans from all around the world tuning into the APT. Look at this, ace-5 suited for Stephen Chu. So this will be the first bit of action we see from him today. Starts with a call. Go to flop 10 deuce deuce.
I can't find too much on Stephen Chu. I'm not sure if this is his Hendimob. It says 31,000 live earnings, which are almost entirely coming from this series. Oh, 3 Final Four table runs.
Yeah.
And also got third place in Manila for our single-day high roller mystery bounty.
Yeah, maybe just starting to take a shot at the live circuit, maybe an online player.
Yeah, tough for an Aussie though.
Yeah.
They banned it about 10 years ago. Nice one big blind bet from Alex Weiss. Doesn't need to go much bigger. But Steven, he's got backdoor flush, backdoor straight draw, as well as ace high. Quite a robust hand. I think I just heard him announce a raise. There we go, 160K. Oh, Weiss. 3 combos of ace-3 suited with the backdoor flush draw. This, however, is not one of them. No, does feel like a bluff, but sometimes you just gotta let him bluff you. Let's see if he has other ideas, though. No.
Yeah. But like you said, not always our most predictable player. So sometimes he just comes in there with that feeling that I think he's weak. I'm just gonna go for it. At least that's what I predict. You know, he's not telling us out loud, at least that I've seen in any interviews. But given that, you know, he's changing up a strategy with similar holdings and similar positions. You know, we saw was it the main event where his sizing was changing a few times there? I'm trying to remember
I don't think we had him in our main event,
Oh, no.
the feature.
Coverage, yeah.
But possibly one of our
high roller
superstar,
before that,
super high rollers. Yeah, he's changed his pre-flop sizing, and
I feel like that's got to be
find
like,
any rhyme or reason to it.
yeah, I don't know if it's player dependent. I don't know if it's just the dynamics of the tournament we're adjusting, but maybe just to stay unpredictable. Maybe to just keep opponents on their toes, trying to put it to a certain set of strategies, and it just confuses them.
Yeah, he just looks at his watch and goes, oh, 2.3 this time.
Yeah.
It's always really got like a 70s skier vibe to him. Maybe skateboarder. It's a cool look.
Right? Yeah, I can see that character showing up in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah, right? Oh, thanks, Justin. Random Chew is Steven Chew's online moniker.
Ah.
Online player. Is that 1.4 mil earnings or winnings? I'm assuming total winnings, or sorry, profit, as online's usually tracked by profit.
Yeah, that's impressive. You know, we see a lot of people with $1 million Hendon mobs, but when it doesn't track profit, you really don't know. They could be in the hole for all we know. They could just have a ton of money firing these events. Now, less likely because there's less people in the world with just a ton of money to throw away.
Oh, there, it's 1.4 mil in Hendon mob for Steven Chew. It's spelled with an A.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, it's interesting that his championship events have showed up on a different Hendon mob. I guess maybe.
I guess it just has to do with the
name or something.
The spelling.
Yeah.
On the screen we have Steven with an E, but he's Stevan with an A.
So only 1 hour blinds today compared to our main event, which had started with 75 minutes, jumped up to 90-minute levels. Could have potentially made that main event draw on for up to a 6th day, but given all the action we had, not just on the final table, but everywhere else, surprisingly went through that field with people who came to battle. Today, 60-minute levels. I know I didn't see too much close up, but was keeping an eye on the field on the side tables yesterday as we finished off our main event, and it seems like these high rollers definitely going for it. Speaking of going for it, Win Lee, pocket deuces, not too much behind, rips and all but 10K.
Yeah, Steven's on just under 20 bigs. Probably does have to call this off. Ace-7 suited, quite robust. You know, Wynn's going to shove like Ace-5-0 here for 8 bigs.
There's a jam. Re-jam from Chu. Back to Win Lee. There is a pay jump imminent with one more elimination. Yeah, I can't sing enough praises to Justin Fairbanks in the chat, always helping us out. Can see that there's some less regular fans in the mix also noticing just how valuable he is.
Oh yeah, looks like Random Choose up about 1 million online.
Thanks
Most
to
of
one
this is
big.
coming from, what is this? A $762,000 score for a $5,200 buy-in event, 10 mil guaranteed.
Here we go. Koi win deuces versus choose A7 of diamonds. Flop comes king, king, 8, 2 diamonds. 3 is safe, but half the deck could knock out Koi Lee. And there it is, a diamond on the river. Steven Chu will be knocking out Koi Win in 12th place. Doesn't quite make the pay jump. GG. Justin, once again, letting us know. Better known as Koi Win, #1 all-time Vietnam.
Yeah, he won the purple jacket. You know, won the Poker Go as well, which is notoriously quite tough. Hasn't been playing for too long. Like, just came onto the scene end of 2023 for a single cash, which was first place in a $240, you know, daily tournament. Played a bunch of dailies until the 12th of September, and then all of a sudden, boom, firing 10Ks. At Poker Go, no less. Oh, is that right, Gilbert? I could see Daniel Coleman winning it. Has that guy been playing anymore, or just won the one drop and then dipped? Love to see this from Toby. Ace-6 off in the hijack. Daniel Coleman, last cash 2017. Yeah, that's it.
Toby putting that big stack to work. Opens up the ace. 5-handed, takes it down. Over 3 million in chips for Toby Joyce. Chu with the knockout, starting to catch up, but we're just a couple eliminations away from our final table. Look at that time bank shuffle, what a shot.
I think he got a little nervous.
Yeah. First one was so smooth, you realize you're on camera. Can't shuffle anymore.
Yeah, I felt really bad. I was trying to get some B-roll of just some footage at the table, so I asked the guy if he could riffle some chips, and I just film a slow-mo. And then his hand started shaking so bad he couldn't do it. I was like, oh, dope. You got to get this, man. Right? I wasn't going to post this.
Yeah. Just make him even more nervous.
Yeah. Daniel Coleman was one that won the one drop for like 14 mil. I think the biggest win ever, is that Bryn Kenny? Winning the Invitational for 20 mil.
Wen Dong with not too much in his stack. Going to rip it versus Weiss's button open. It does leave 60K behind, blind and a half. Shouldn't really change anything, but imagine Weiss most likely just gonna let ace-4 go. Is a 10 big blind jam.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Pulls it off.
Like we said, Weiss, not with all these the most predictable decisions. Figures he's beating a lot of King X that jam here.
You're losing, you're like pretty bad shape against a lot of pocket pairs, besides threes and deuces. I don't see you ever getting this in more than 50%, so I'm quite surprised by this. You know, you're still flipping against like Queen Jack suited.
Yeah.
I think you're just dominated too often by every ace-X, every pocket pair. Interesting decision. Maybe just thinks it's too cheap.
Well, if Weiss can find the way to realize that 27% equity, we'll lose another player.
There's a shot.
7-8, just needs to hit the gutter or the 4.
Doesn't typically lose these, does he?
Board pairs, there's now chop outs. Tries to call for it, does not work this time. Wen Dong chips up to 1 million. Alex Weiss down to 620K. Now he falls into a reshove stack. And Wen Dong, very happy with that result. Shoves it, gets called, dominating his opponent. Holds, despite the sweat on the flop.
Big sweat, eh?
Yeah, even on the turn, I mean, those chop sweats, yeah, you don't lose, but you kind of hate to chop when you get it so dominated against your opponent, especially approaching a final table. It always feels like a loss to me when you should have gotten that pot. You go, man, this was my moment to really take a lead. So he does hold for it, and look at that. Just catching up to Chu, who just had a knockout. And Toby Joyce, not quite as dominant as he looked when we started the stream. Two eliminations. We will get to our final table. It's a $9,000 pay jump. Not bad. 173 entries at a 15K buy-in. Very impressive. Obviously,
That's like just absurd.
It's hard to talk about it right after the main, because the main was just insane. 671 entries at a 10K buy-in, which is effectively a high roller. You just call it a main, and suddenly everyone goes, I'll play that. I mean, I think we even know a couple people who probably don't really play 10K tournaments that went and played it.
Oh, look at this. I just checked the website. We've updated the next year's series. That's a beautiful shot of Jeju.
Oh, wow. Wow, where is can we go there?
Yeah.
I want to go on that walk now.
It's really nice. Yeah, folks, if you go to apt.poker, you can see our next 5 stops coming up next year. Jeju, Taipei, Incheon, back to Jeju, and finally back to Taipei for our second APT Championship. So book your flights, get your time off work, do whatever you got to do, make it out here, say hi to Kyle and I, and buy some merch. Weiss going for a pretty large jam, 16 big blinds in the cutoff.
Just gonna get it through.
All tournament dealers in the freezeout championship, blinds are up. With your next shuffle, 2,500, 5,000, 5,000.
I mean, the blinds are going up a bit faster in this tournament. Even the blind steal gonna help Weiss chip right back up. Not too far away from the second shortest stack.
And dealers, please do chip raise for 500 removal.
Someone says no privilege to run it twice. You know what? I bet you in one of our home games there's going to be something like that at one point. Neil gets very creative with some of those home game choices, and I bet you there's going to be a run it twice tournament.
I've been meaning to ask him. I want to know an event that he proposed that was too crazy that somebody had to tell him no.
Ooh,
I wonder if
that's
there's
a
one.
great. Oh, he was in the booth yesterday, but he spent most of it with Tyler, and Henry took over. Didn't really get a shot at some of those questions, but.
I mean, I think it's good for the players, Justin, because a lot of them are playing the day before. And yeah, a lot of people do like the late reg straight into day two. You know, they have to one day less if they just want to play the main to book their flights, so it does work out. But back to the hand, Toby Joyce with the Rockets.
Oh, Steven Chu waking up with 9s versus Toby's button open.
Oh, this is going to suck. He might be just a hair too deep to jam. You know, he's getting close to 30 blinds, but it's against chip leader.
But imagine, you know, even you 3-bet and, oh, did he say all in?
Yeah, you can't even fault him for this. 28 bigs versus a wide open.
But it's like you 3-bet, and even if you get 4-bet on, it's still probably going to call off those 9s.
Probably.
Versus small blind, so.
Yeah. And like 9s really don't want to 3-bet, play out of position if your opponent calls.
Right.
Right. Inducing sounds great if you can induce a 4-bet jam from like ace-3 off or whatever it is. But oh, rough for Steven Chu. Pretty big cooler. Your option there probably is flat or jam. 3-bet just feels so uncomfortable playing this out of position on this stack depth versus the chip leader, of course. Needs to find one remaining 9 in the deck. Another one has been folded.
Some crazy 4-liners available.
2 diamonds out there, neither player with diamonds. Just down to the 9 of diamonds. That's not it. One more 4-side. No, it's not going to be it. GG to Steven Chu. And Toby Joyce chipping up to 4.2 million. That is a big pot to win.
Yeah, Steven Chu, second in chips on this table. The only one starting to threaten Joyce's chip lead, and suddenly all those chips in a cooler late position action are being handed over to Joyce. And now there are 10 left, and Joyce is absolutely dominating this field. You know, we saw a lot of 100+ big blind stacks in the main, but that was a much deeper structure. Having 100 big blinds approaching this final table, it's worth a lot more. Just like that, we've seen 2 bust outs on our feature table.
First of all, I'm like, I can't believe I have aces on the button. I was all late.
Oh, looks like Samuel Muller will be joining us.
Ooh.
Be fun. He's got his GTO wizard patch.
Obviously seen a lot of Sam on the stream. Finally got to say hi to him the other day, just outside the venue.
How was that?
That was very great. I mean, him and Henry were catching up a bit, but just a quick little intro. And I think he mentioned, he's like, oh yeah, I've seen you on the stream, you know, a couple commentator stuff. So
Yeah, nice.
very nice guy. Very quick to meet him. But
He's doing a piece for GTO Wizard on YouTube, and I remember I was watching it in Jeju, and I start looking around at the buildings like, oh my god, he's filming this right here.
Oh,
watching
wow.
It, yeah.
No way.
And he's just walking up and down that like second floor in between the food.
Yes, yes. Yeah, very recognizable place for all the players at Jeju. Is pretty much everyone has to be staying on that resort.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be taking a big cab ride every day. But we're all familiar with the walk from the hotel to the casino and the food hall breaks at lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
You know, for a food hall, really good stuff though. They have a lot of locally inspired cuisine.
Mm-hmm.
At least compared to maybe some of the food courts we have back home.
Yeah. Let's see. Yes, our mini high roller, 184 entries. And our mini high roller is a $7,500 buy-in, which is usually around just over our high roller buy-in, which is one we're currently covering.
This championship series is something else. I can't believe we're doing it again next year. I mean, now that we've seen how it plays out, I'm sure it was coming no matter what. But to commit to it before we knew how the numbers were going to be, that's a, you know, dedicated move, I would say, by the APT. And after seeing the turnout of this series and the fact that I think even still, even though we promoted it a ton, I think there's some people in some circles, some parts of the world that just would not have heard about it until this series. And now they're going to see some of their favorite players, some of their content creators, having come here and played it, hear about that $1 million top prize for first. And I think I just can't imagine it being any less than what we got this year. I think it would be substantially bigger.
Yeah.
Like 10, 20% at least.
I think it's just going to continue growing.
Yeah. And with how fast that's growing, it just, I don't know, I'm speechless. I remember seeing some of the managers, some of the owners, after the $1.2 million first prize was handed out, just going, this is you're a different series now. You've hit a new level.
Yes.
To give away that prize.
Yeah, that prize headed over to Nishant Sharma. Very studied pro, and you know, his hand and mob is wild.
Yeah, and
I think his name in his nickname in India is like Poker God or something.
No way.
I think so.
It's great. Love it.
But I think he's the one that won 3 main events and now 4.
Yeah, the Poker Dream.
Yeah.
Triple Poker Dream win.
And then now the APT Championship Main Event. Dude should just play main events the rest of his life.
I don't know, Justin. I didn't catch that interview.
Oh, right, Justin. I do remember that. Yeah, she didn't speak English, didn't understand what was going on, and she had the nuts and jammed. And then worst hand won, and they had to explain to her that.
Oh no.
Yeah, and her English was very poor, so it was. Yeah, it's not fun.
That's tough. I mean, obviously, the rules are written out, and you should check the rules before you sign up for a game. But I know, you know, someone coming to Asia a lot of times when I don't know, you know, coming to a restaurant where I don't speak the language and I'm trying to figure it out. You got to feel for someone that misunderstood something. And how many of these side games do we enter thinking we know what's going on and then realize, oh, this is how it works?
Yeah, right?
That's tough, yeah.
I think she was like a Russian speaker or something, so it was quite different. Alex White's going to take it down with the worst of it versus Samuel Muller. Does have a decent stack, 1.8 million. It's good for over 40 blinds coming into our other final table.
The fashionable Louis Vuitton scarf. I feel like you just picked up a nice little scarf for yourself, did you?
I got a like a Dior scarf for my mom.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I don't even know if she's gonna wear it. She's like, she hates spending money. Might not be her thing, but
Right.
if not, she'll give it to my grandma. She loves that stuff.
There you go. Actually, maybe later, let me know where you got it. I think that might be something my mom would really enjoy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she likes those fashionably, like sometimes a little statusy stuff.
Yeah, I'll show you.
It's not really one to spend on it, you know.
Yeah. Well, play is going by quite quick. We're not seeing anything crazy either. It's all been quite standard. Just dropping 2 players. Let's move on. Still the first couple levels of the final day. So Muller looks like he's getting a count of Weiss's stack before making his decision.
Of course, if we didn't mention it earlier, we are in hand for hand because it is the final table bubble, so I'll slow things down a little bit. The flop, king 5 deuce, all clubs, just the 8 of clubs in the hand of Samuel Muller. Other than that, basically nothing going on.
Big blind does have a lot of flushes, so you do have to check and play quite cautiously out of position. Like in the spot, I think big blind's only raising like ace king, ace queen suited, and it's almost like entirely offsuit combos that are being raised.
Weiss does check it back. Ace of diamonds on the turn. TJ in chat asking about the buy-in. This was a 15K USD buy-in. Our high roller, one of our many high roller events at this series. It's getting hard to keep up, but High Roller Championship, far from our biggest event this series. Everything was juiced up a bit, considering it was a championship series. Obviously, the main event, 10K freeze out, but our super high roller, I believe normally a 10K was a 25K buy-in this series, and then the superstar, normally a 25K, was a 50K buy-in. If you want a bit more of a slightly tamer, I don't even tame is the right word, but slightly more reasonable series, back in Jeju, things should go back to normal for a little bit.
You know, Samuel Muller was nearly a main event winner. Heads up at Manila. Second place, good for $113,000 just in February. Almost won himself a seat into our main event championship. And losing out to Ivan Gavorov. That was a fun one. We had Dylan Foster at the final table as well, or Nazaire. Carlson, Adelstein, a regular APT. I haven't seen him this trip around though.
I don't think I caught his name in anything.
Yeah, I don't think he made it out this time. Or maybe just playing the events off stream.
I mean, there was a ton. Once again, monotone flop. Samuel Muller with the jack of spades has the open ender and the flush draw, but it is top pair for Windung. Not a bad result versus the button open. Check, check.
Yeah, well, I get rid of 2. I guess we might need them on the table, right?
Brick on the turn. No bet from Dung. I actually thought we'd see something here, very small. A little bit of equity denial, maybe some value from some draws. Maybe ace high floats one time. Samuel Muller gonna throw some chips in the middle. No made hand, but with such heavy equity, basically just trying to build a pot for value, I would imagine. Getting it through doesn't hurt your odds either. Check call from Win. Go to the river.
Look at those outs. Covering the screen. That is not one of them. Check mark for Dung. See if Muller wants to bluff the river.
Yeah, I mean, Win checks every street with top pair. Very hidden, top of range fast play. Samuel Muller, can't imagine he has any semblance of showdown, but does he think he can get a bluff through? Very passively played hand. Decides there is some weakness and is going to put on the maximum amount of pressure.
Essentially jamming, leaves himself 25K behind.
But he does cover Win, so it should be all in for Win Dung.
Can Dung make the call? No delay bet lines, so he's repping that he flopped something like ace king of spades, ace queen of spades. You'll usually see something like ace 3, ace 5 spades more likely to bet, with the higher ones looking to check a bit more. Tough spot for Dung. I mean, if he has the king of spades, it's a different story, but without it, I mean, this is going to get very tough, and he's got just over a minute to think about this spot for his tournament life.
It's an interesting spot. You play it so passively. You check every street, and now your opponent is overbet jamming on you on this river. It almost feels like they do that too much when they want to attack the weakness that they perceive, but of course someone like Samuel Muller, very balanced player, will do this for value a ton of times.
Yeah, not a fun spot for Dung. Just top pair, doesn't block any value. Doesn't unblock any bluffs. Calls. What a call from Dung, leaving Samuel Muller crippled to just 11 big blinds. Whew.
What a sweaty one, but he finds the hero call. Win Dung now chips up to 2 million.
Gilbert's letting us know it's pronounced Yong.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that, Win. Man, what a call. Up to 2 million. Like, had to put on the cape to get here. Does so correctly against Muller's overbet jam on the river. And a final table bubble still has not burst.
Sam Muller really went for it. Not dead. Still has chips behind, but I believe he's sitting around 10 big blinds after that hand. Yeah, Samuel Muller came into the day with just shy of 2 million, 1.9 in his stack.
600, 1200, 1200, Another 6. Here, call and deal.
Win had just about 700K, so with just a few more chips added to it, they've almost swapped stacks from where they started in the top 12. A little bit less for Sam Muller, a little bit more for Win. And we go to another hand. New short stack, Samuel Muller.
I think we've had some very fun feature tables all throughout this series. Like, the aggression this series has been so much fun to watch. People really going after it.
Yeah, we've been a little spoiled, haven't we?
We really have.
Yeah. Even the natural 8 events to start the series, I mean, yes, they had a 10K ticket to play for up top, so I'm sure that induced some of the action, but the championship series really is a different beast from the regular APT stops, which are already very entertaining, very exciting, you know, world-class poker, but this really bumped it up to a new level. The fact that we might get to do this once a year, you know, obviously testing the waters so far. We did it this year, we're gonna do it next year. I can't see it not becoming an annual thing if it keeps up like this, so.
I believe that is the plan. Shot on one of our outer tables. I guess the outer table. Got Punat Punsri up against.
Is it June?
Potentially June.
Yeah. Hard to see the cards from this angle.
My hand was 7-2, so I just kind of looked at it.
Yeah. No, I didn't
yeah, it is
see
June.
it, but like a few degrees more, I don't see the color.
June with a stack of whites. Still a heavy chip leader in this tournament. But not maybe a little bit less than what he came in with. Of course, there's maybe 200-300K in the middle. Hard to tell what color those chips are.
Where is Weiss? Did he get eliminated?
No, Weiss is on our table, is he not?
Right, he's on our table.
Yeah, sorry. we only had Samuel Muller come over, haven't switched tables yet. Yeah.
955, all right.
Ooh, interesting.
Spicy.
Okay, yeah, about 250 in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like it. Surprised, just single raise pot. Check down to the river.
Actually, that does look like Punat is about where he started, maybe 800K in front of him. I get a better look.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Maybe chipped up
about $1 million.
Yeah, okay. So I think he started
that bet
800-ish today. So
if he loses this pot, he'll be around 8 again.
So he did chip up. And stands to maybe chip up more. He's betting in position on this river. pretty small too. I think like, is that 1/3 pot? He gets
Like
called.
half pot or so.
Oh. Oh yeah, there's another green chip in there too.
It's like a pretty weak ace. Beats the king of Junobara.
And gets paid. Oh, chops.
Ah, okay.
Not sure what they chopped there.
Ace, ace, because it's 5-5 king.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Obara does have the best smile in poker. He's so happy.
Someone asking if we're in the money. Yes, we were in the money yesterday. This is day 3 of the High Roller Championship double re-entry. So we started with 12 today. In the money was 23.
There's 700 behind. 5? Yeah. 6. Okay. Thanks.
A looker for Weiss. Jack 10 of hearts in the cutoff. Sitting on about 18 bigs, 19 bigs. You know, Wynn did just see him call off that jam with ace-4, button versus small blind. Gotta wonder how that makes you adjust if you go a little more value heavy on those 3-bet jams, those re-steals.
I mean, I think this hand is kind of a bit more reasonable than the king-jack offsuit to just open shove. I'm more happy to raise fold king-jack offsuit than I am jack 10 of hearts.
Toby Joyce still holding on to that 4.2 million stack, over 100 big blinds. Not on the final table yet, but it's going to be a sweet stack to play with when we get there. Another hand done, another hand to go.
All right, nice walk for Muller.
Yeah, he'll take that after losing a big chunk of his stack. Every little bit helps. Final table bubble, pay jump bubble. If they can make it to the top 9, they will jump up to 56,000. And looks like the outer table is done as well.
Set him up. He set him up.
Here we go, one more hand. Still waiting for the next elimination.
It is about a $10,000 pay jump, so would be interesting to see if Toby's really looking to go after it. Did fold the king deuce off, which could potentially be open. It's very loose. Well, it depends on your strategy. If you really think that you can push these guys around, sometimes you can just go nuts. Like we did see some like Jack 9 offsuits open under the gun with the chip lead yesterday.
Yeah. I still found, with more that I watched, I didn't see everything from Nishant's win yesterday, but I found he was still very selective with any spots he wanted to apply pressure. I know there were some comments yesterday too, even from I think Justin in the chat, saying that he didn't really have the opportunity or the table dynamics to apply pressure, but I still feel like there was at least a few times where we saw a couple shorter stacks under 10 bigs, some of those middling stacks that he could have applied a little bit of extra pressure to, and I feel like he was a little bit more conservative with it. And I think the reason, and this is just purely a guess, but I think it had to do with the really deep structure, and that there was less pressure on the game evolving, the future game being that everyone is about to get short, the blinds are going to force you in soon.
Yeah.
And I think that really led to him going, I have a chip lead, nothing is being rushed in this game, and I can kind of just play a little straightforward, just a little bit of aggression here or there, not take any big risks, and just, I already have a good chunk of the chips in play. Just keep chipping up, and by the time it gets the heads up, with that much room to play a pretty steady game, you could have like half the chips in play or more, and that's kind of just what happened from what I saw. And I found it was a little bit different than what we'd see at most of our final tables. I mean, correct me if you think differently, because I think that was a little bit of an opinion that I think some others shared differently from what I saw from Nishant, but I thought it was interesting to just kind of play the patient, very selective game and still take it down with the dominating stack.
Like he did have quite a big chip lead, but when everyone's on like 50 blinds as well, and like the shortest stack's 35, you can't really exert that much pressure on them. Yeah. They're not forced to fold middle pair to a double barrel.
Yeah.
Right? They're not forced to just have to fold, say, king 10 suited because there's a 3 big blind stack, and they just can't, properly reshove that light.
Yeah.
So I just don't think he really got a spot to really expand his range more than maybe 1 or 2 pips in a lot of spots. Whereas when we see someone with 100 big blinds on a final table, you're thinking, all right, dude, you should be open to 60% here in the hijack.
Yeah.
But not in that spot, I don't think.
That makes sense.
Young, nice pickup. Deuces jamming over Alex Weiss's limp. Got another hand going on the final table. Another ace on the river. Let's see if we see a little bit of fireworks.
Next. Yeah. not just that, it's just like I don't know.
All right, just check.
Yeah.
Weiss not slowing down, 10-9 off. Coming in for the raise. Does have to worry about the chip leader in the big blind.
Especially when they've got aces. I mean, at least you're not in a cooler spot. If you're going to face aggression, then you get away from it pretty easily. But if he gets tricky with this...
Could just flat, you know?
Yeah.
Weiss is on 20 blinds, although he is a chip leader. He's expected to be aggressive.
Yeah. And I mean, Weiss being a bit of a wild card sometimes. If he is going to read it as just like overly aggressive, does he ever get super out of line and re-raise again, just thinking, oh, it's button versus big blind, chip leader, final table bubble. I just got a feeling you're going to fold too much here if I, you know, rip it or something. But
yep.
It would be very unfortunate, of course, in this spot. But
there is the 3-bet from Toby.
Definitely can't call with a hand like 9-10, so it's either you get up to something crazy or you just bow down, I guess. Two options. Stays composed. Even Sam Muller still holding on, bottom of the pack, 11 big blinds. Some big hands. Samuel Muller, our very short stack with ace-10, basically in the hijack, and Weiss, one of the more aggressive players at the moment, waking up with ace-queen.
Great spot for Samuel to just go for the min raise. Some players could be tempted to just shove that 10 big blind stack. Sam giving himself room to raise and then make a decision.
Wow, what a big fold for Samuel Muller. It could have been it right there.
I think ace-jack off is where the decision happens. There's such a big EV difference between ace-10 off and ace-jack off. Like, that one is really noticeable, as well as 5-4 suited and 4-3 suited are very noticeable. Like 4-3 suited is basically like unplayable as per the solver, and then 5-4 suited, it's like, yeah, you should 4-bet this like 80% of the time. Just go nuts.
Freezeout Championship Day 2. Contender on 15-minute tournament dealer. Please raise 500. Once again, Freezeout Championship, 15 minutes break.
All right, King Jack offsuit opens up in the cutoff. Now win 10-2. 12 big blinds in the small blind. Very pretty hand, but looks like he's gonna be forced to let it go. And This could be a decent spot for Muller to stop and go. I really like the size that Win Yong used, considering how short Samuel is. You know, it really kind of dampens the power of the stop and go by sizing up to an extra 0.5 big blinds, forces him to call that extra 20K.
Yeah.
See if you can find a stop and go flop. Ace, queen, 5, probably not going to be one of them.
Just almost always going to face one big blind here, and, you know, what can you do? Just let it go.
Oh, he jammed.
Oh, he jammed, yeah. I mean, I guess not too much of a difference in that spot.
I think I prefer the one big blind just to balance when you've got like
Just
absolute
like air.
dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way you can have, you know, king jack off your raise calling or bet calling, and then that kind of protects your
Yeah,
bet
if you
with
just
like
have, like
8, 7
7-6 suited. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Oh, I hadn't looked at Weiss's hand and mob, but Justin saying that the 6 Taipei high roller caches are Alex's only caches all year besides like a Zodiac and a Hyper Bomb Pot cache.
Yeah.
That's wild. I mean, assuming he's not just grinding a bunch of other stuff and running really bad in everything but the high roller, but I assume he's just picking these bigger events, but the fact that he's cashing all the 6 high rollers in Taipei. Maybe that's what they mean when they say Weiss City. They're referring to Taipei.
Yes. Jack 7 suited on the button. 12 big blinds. Decides to let it go after burning a time bank. 5 big blinds for Samuel Muller in the small blind.
Ooh, Sam Muller gonna rip in the 7-9 from the small blind. Not a lot of chips, but versus 6-5, I think it gets the job done. Ooh, do I stand corrected?
Maybe just run it.
It's Weiss saying maybe just run it. Wow, makes the... Oh. We are hand for hand. Not supposed to show your hand just yet. Wow, and not the way that I thought we could be bursting our final table bubble, but Sam Muller at risk for his tournament life with 9-7 versus Weiss's 6-5. We'll have to see if there's another all-in on the other table, but for now, this one's going in. Surprisingly, Sam Muller ahead with 9 high.
Okay, let's see the cup. Sorry, I spiked on.
Well, here we go. Can Sam Muller hold? King 7-4. Hits a piece of it, but can't feel great. Weiss now has the open ender. He's to dodge an 8 or a 3. Oh, an 8 on the turn. That is devastating. Samuel Muller goes for the jam. Weiss wants to run it and does hit on the turn, knocking out Samuel Muller in 10th place. GG. Sam Muller and Weiss now chipping up to 1.2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our High Roller Championship final table.
That is crazy. So Alexander Weiss will be making 6 straight of our biggest buy-in event final tables. Our Super High Roller twice, our High Roller twice, and the Superstar twice, both times in Taipei. That is some accomplishment, but we might have a 5,000 viewer stream because we have Puna Punsri coming onto our final table. I think the Thai players are all going to come out in full force. We're going to have to get our Google Translate ready, aren't we?
Oh, yes. Can't wait to see all the fun usernames that Google Translate will attempt to figure out. But look at that. Our top 9 locking up 56,000, playing for 10 times that, over 500,000. Punat Punsri will be on the table, and all the action will ensue after a short break. See you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO.
7 deals, triple draw.
This is 7 single, triple, no limit hold'em, PLO, PLO high-low, stud, high-low.
What else?
我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9, not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9, I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high-low. Just try and make a straight. I don't know, ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5. You scoop everything.
Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7, 5, 4, 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah. Bet. Keep betting.
As a no limit hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing hold'em is too boring.
Play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 game and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏，就会有新的启发，
会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情是希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
I'm not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，
打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールデムのこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠提早起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手牌，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率。尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Miss Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。艾蒂娜，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
哦，第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。可是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
对，我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第一场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day One Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌，就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我爱台妹，台妹爱我。
Well, tie my A, I tie my world. I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
Hi, Given. I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick?
No, it's definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
You did a good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi in the middle. It just like smells something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number 1, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei, it's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We have to head them out. We definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that are we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect 10-mile flags. So, and I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So, the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台妹，台妹爱我。
我爱台美 like
台美爱我
so it's basically the reverse
我爱台美台美爱我
我台美爱台美我 I hope I'm close I hope I'm close
我爱台美台美爱我
我爱台美台美爱我 There you go, see? Enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. 台妹 means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. 我爱台美台美爱我
I got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview.
I can touch him, like pet him. Never mind.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown a man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
Knows his opponent, very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
Breaking news, the inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freeze-out event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD. What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freeze-out event?
Well, it's a freeze-out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze-outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know. It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技术，然後就可以自己小心一點啊，要去學啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
We have an all-air call at table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
That oh my God, he's ripped it. And he set goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Rantsu, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen. Ready to turn. It's the 10 of spades. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the Natural 8 Cup Championship freeze-out is Rob Holling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means the world to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an opener to the nuts on both sides. With 3 spades out there, but Babu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. And Robert with 0% equity, hitting out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my jaw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7. John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. Hand million crossed.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year have been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself and the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud, and I really do feel the love and support.
当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
大家好，我是 Polly， 我来自台湾。那现在是位全职牌手，另外我还有在做扑克的 YouTube。那有兴趣的话，可以到我的频道看一下。
我们听说你有一个很有趣的背景，你可以跟大家稍微讲一下吗？
就是我过去曾是一名警察，但是因为就是后来接触到扑克，然后觉得扑克这个游戏就是非常的有趣，然后也有出一些成绩，那就是在今年初的时候就是辞职，然后成为全职牌手。
可以告诉我们说，为什么你决定从事警察这个行业，又是什么原因让你辞去警察这个工作呢？
从事警察这份行业，其实就是高中毕业的时候，其实不太知道未来的方向，就是没有一些特别的兴趣，对，想说就是做这种感觉比较有趣的工作，可以接触到社会上的很多人，对。然后当警察我做了4年，
因为警察跟德州扑克选手，这是两个集聚非常大的一件事情。你有没有因为你从警察来到扑克打扑克，遭受什么样子的声音？
当然就是连在我的频道下面，就是会看到一些留言说，就是为什么我不好好当警察，要来打德州扑克？对，但我觉得就是每个人追求不一样吧。我觉得在扑克上比较可以得到一些就自我实现上的认同。如果得到好的成绩，我会觉得很有成就感。那这个成就感是我在警察工作上面比较体会不到的。
那在你当警察跟全职扑克牌手有没有最相近的地方？
最相近的地方嘛，我觉得这2个相差蛮大的，但是我觉得2个工作都需要对自己的要求很高吧。
那你觉得相差最多的地方是什么？
那一定是那个自由度的问题啊，因为扑克牌手大家最知道就是我们过生活比较自由，对，但是相对的也要求自己的自律，无论是就对自己身体的照顾，还是学习打牌上，就是我们需要非常多的自律。对，那以前在公部门上班就比较像被人管着的感觉，对，就是可能需要的特质就不太一样这样。
那再问最后一个问题，当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
以期望值来说的话，应该是当职业牌手比较赚钱，但是因为扑克的波动就是很大嘛，对，所以就是我们不会去设定说每个月要赚多少钱，那就是持续精进自己的牌技，然后把牌打好，然后收入就是我们自然会来的东西，这样。
那期许你在扑克选手这一条路上有一个光明的前景，祝你好运。
好，谢谢。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. We have covered the main event through its entirety, the event we've been talking about all year long. We crowned a $1.2 million winner, and now we are in the last 2 days of the series here in Taipei. And, you know, we got to keep the streams going. Normally, we just have one high roller final day to close out the series, but we've got two this time, starting with the High Roller Championship double re-entry. And we are on the final table. Once again, my name is Pocket Kyles, joined back in the booth by Sam Insole. And Sam, we're on the final table, and who do we have? We have Punat Punsri on the final table. I'm sure everyone's looking forward to it. And I'm sure both of us are as well. We haven't really seen a lot of Punat this series, and we finally get a bit of him in the action today. Should be exciting.
Certainly should be, with $564,000 for first place. One of these 9 players will be going home with one of our final APT Championship Lions. And our big stack on the table, Toby Weiss, mostly courtesy due to that pocket aces versus pocket nines for about 30 big blinds, will be our chip leader with 4.3 million coming in. We have a couple stacks that are somewhat competitive. June Obara on 3 million, as well as Gerard Karlik of Austria with 2.7 million. Those will be hot on his heels. But Punat Punsri, the Thai superstar, will be 7th in chips with just shy of $1 million. You know, coming to this final table, we've got another deep final table coming up, Kyle. This is 39 big blinds average. Once again, seeing these very deep structures at the APT Championship. And I'm very excited to see what transpires as we head down to the final player today in the High Roller Championship.
Definitely. And I mean, yes, Punat is coming in 7th, but I think we've been starved for some Punat action this series. So we'll take him in any position on this final table, on this feature table. And it is notable that he did start the day in 8th place out of 12th, and he started with about 850,000. So he has chipped up a bit. He may seem like a shorter stack, but he's done some work today, just a little bit. We saw one of those pots that he was playing in on the side table. It ended up getting chopped with the chip leader to start the day, Jun Ubara. And he's still hanging on. Managed to survive a few eliminations as we got to this final table.
Hello and welcome to our live coverage of the APT Championship, APT High Roller Championship. I'm Greg Goes All In. Now, out of 173 entries right behind me are our final 9 contestants, all of whom are fighting not only for the APT Championship Mega Lion Trophy, but also the very cool 17.6 million Taiwan dollars up top. Let's go ahead and meet our players. In seat number 1, coming in with 4.3 million in chips as our chip leader, $2.5 million in total lifetime earnings. Bracelet winner. Folks, please give it up for Ireland's Toby Joyce. In seat number 2, a great honor to introduce him here, 925,000 in chips. Thailand's number 1 on the all-time money list with $30 million in total lifetime earnings. Folks, he needs no introduction. It is Thailand's Punat Punsri. In seat number 3, coming in with 2.7 million in chips, $3.7 million in total lifetime earnings, putting him in the top 10 on Austria's all-time money list. It is Austria's Gerard Karlik. In seat number 4, coming in at 470,000 in chips, our shortest stack, but $327,000 total lifetime earnings from Vietnam. It is Tan Tung Win. In seat 5, 1.7 million in chips, $302,000 total lifetime earnings from the Philippines. It is Chase Coca Leong. In seat number 6, 2.1 million in chips, $1.36 million total lifetime earnings, a high-stakes regular across Asia. Also representing Vietnam, folks, please give it up for Win Hu Dung. Seat number 7, 3 million in chips, $7.3 million in total lifetime earnings, placing him 3rd on Japan's all-time money list. Folks, from Japan, it is Jun Obara. In seat number 8, coming in with 1.1 million in chips, $1.61 million in total lifetime earnings. We've seen him here before at APT. Please welcome back Alexander Weiss. In seat number 9, coming in with 780,000 in chips, also representing Austria, it is Matthias Lipp.
And in seat number 10 in the dealer seat, folks, please give it up for our live stream dealer. It is Zoe Zhuang. Thank you so much, Zoe. Please go ahead, shuffle up and deal.
Thank you very much, Greg. And as we approach this final table, another interesting cast of characters. I'm going to be looking forward to how these players approach the final table with the ICM. About 10x pay jump from 9th to 1st place. Do you have any thoughts or predictions?
Well, I think at the very least, it's going to be a little bit more action-packed than our main event final table. Not to say that wasn't action-packed. I mean, we saw some pretty crazy moves on that final table. But I think, given that the structure is a little bit faster, you don't have as much time to be patient with certain spots. And with the structure, the blinds going up, the chips will go back and forth a little bit faster. I think we're going to see a little bit more of those, 25 big blind middling stacks and those really short sub 10 big blind stacks getting into play more commonly than we saw during our main event, and that will lead to, some big stack bullying opportunities. So, hoping to get to a bit of that, but you never know. The chips fly as they do. Sometimes you see 9 players with nearly all equal in chips, and when that happens, you just get back to the poker. So,
yeah, certainly. I think this spot is a little bit better for the chip leader than our previous days' dynamics. In the form of a few short stacks, one player around 10 big blinds, a couple medium stacks, and he doesn't have a huge chip lead on some of the 2 contenders in the form of Win Yong as well as Jun Obara. But decent seat draw, as they are a little bit far away from each other. They're spread out a bit.
Win going to kick off the action with ace-7 of diamonds.
Right away, we're going to see a fairly big stack collision. Ace-7 suited versus ace-3 suited. See if we get an action flop. Oh, Gerard. Clicking this way north. 425,000, choosing violence against a +2 open.
First look at Gerald Karlik on the stream. Really puts on the pressure. First hand at the final table, and we see ace-7 suited hit the muck. Some of that aggression we were alluding to didn't take long. One hand in. Gerald Karlik has a very comfortable, nearly 60 big blinds in his stack. Not afraid to just go for it. Full ring poker. Pay jumps are becoming exponential. You can see the first one is about $14,000. Technically still short of a buy-in. Jun Ubara, one of the bigger stacks, 3.1 million. Ace-Jack suited in +2. Did he say he gave me the same cards again?
Yeah, he did.
Super stack, next time rise up 1,000, 2,500, 2,500 for the different team. But again, Saturday super stack, the price now 1,000, 2,500, 2,500 for TNT. 1 and 9.
No action for Jun. Takes it down. Even Win Tan Tong sitting on a very short stack, 370K. Is the one that needs to find a double up. Does put people like Punat and Matthias in a bit of a tight spot. And look at that, the exact same hand. This time going to win Hu Young, ace jack suited under the gun. Lots of suited aces going around. Just 3 hands into this final table. And Matthias Lip.
Oh, that's uncomfortable. What is that, 15 blinds, 16?
16, not even.
Like, can't even fault that. Pocket eights versus under the gun. 2 shorter stacks than you.
Yeah. I mean, even if you're in earlier position, you're also folding a lot of those pocket pairs, just open folding them.
Yeah, like if you jam, I don't think you're ever getting in versus 7s. No relevant blockers as well, which the more and more you progress towards the final table, blockers matter more and more and more pre-flop. Also, being in that position, you still have like 6 players behind you. They can just wake up with something. It's quite defendable for Chase.
First look at Chase Coca-Leon. Justin in chat letting us know he's a businessman from Cebu. Sometimes these businessmen that get into poker, a little bit more action we might see. Let's see if this one turns out as so. Chase flops just a little bit, has a gutter at play. But win, top pair. Effectively second best kicker outside of the ace-queen-2 pair. Betting a call, chasing the gutter. We go to the turn. 10 of clubs, no help for Chase. Checks it over. Imagine win goes for another street of value. Can't see Chase chasing it. It's like that's such a horrible pun, but my brain was already there, so we're just going with it now. And the quick fold. They have locked up 56,000, but there is still 10 times that money at play. 560 grand up top, over $500,000 to the eventual winner. And of course, you can win a Championship Series Mega Lion Trophy, exclusive to the Championship Series, these special Mega Lions we have.
We did not.
And they have some solid weight to them. We've done a little bit of promo shots with them. Given it a quick lift, and it's quite a workout.
Yeah, no kidding. It's gonna be funny when on, I guess, Monday when everyone's rolling up with their suitcases of extra baggage.
Yeah.
Juno Bar, another strong suited ace from early position, upgrading to the ace-queen of clubs. Yeah, that is true. Justin, our dealer coordinator, Erica, does send her over if the final table's taking too long.
Look at this. Junobara, ace-queen of clubs. Toby Joyce, king-10 of clubs. Going for the 3-bet. Early versus early. And Gerald Karlik with the aces. What were you saying about this dealer, Justin? Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that Tony 3-bet. It's actually going to work out probably pretty poorly for Gerald, you know? If he 3-bets, Juno Bar is not really going anywhere, but now Ace-Queen suited faces a 3-bet, then a cold 4. I mean, Ace-Queen suited might just be able to hit the muck. It might just go fold at this point.
Yeah, that would be likely, given the stack depths and the aggression. Nonetheless, for Gerald, even
wow, snap fold. Doesn't even think about it.
That's why he's number 2.
Yeah.
Maybe soon to be number 1.
Toby's going to posture a bit, but what can you do with King 10?
I mean, if you have the luck of the Irish on your side, you never know, but I'm not sure how much that's going to come into play on this final table.
Yeah, if Toby went call and Gerald squeezes, it could be a different situation for June, but this time he just gets to get away instantly. Doesn't even want to think about it, doesn't want to go, oh, is Toby just 3-betting super light because he's a chip leader? Is Gerald attacking this light 3-bet? He just goes, gonna wait for a better spot.
Yeah.
Look at that smile from June.
I love to see it. Ace-Jack for Punat. Can we finally see a little bit of Punat action on the stream? It's almost the first hand of this final table without a suited ace so far. Like literally every hand. Ace-7 suited, Ace-3 suited, Ace-Jack suited twice, Ace-Queen suited. It gets the action going fast, especially on a final table where you see people, you know, tighten up their opening ranges quite a bit. To suddenly see all these opens, especially from early position in the first orbit, you gotta wonder. I mean, I think we say this on the stream all the time, but usually people aren't getting too out of line. They are just playing their cards, and it's easier to know that when you can see them all. But when you're on that table, you start thinking, oh, did everyone here just come to play? They're just going for it suddenly?
Could be, but another pickup for Punat. Have we even seen a flop yet on our final table? I guess just one of them. Did we?
Yeah, I think we. Yeah, now you have me questioning it. I think we saw one.
Got 3-bet with the Ace-3 suited.
Oh yeah, we saw the defend from Chase with the 5-4 suited.
Yeah, there we go.
Just did call one with the gutter, so we even saw a turn, but nothing too exciting.
75% of our hands just done pre-flop.
Yeah, but I mean, not without the action. 4-bet just a couple hands ago. Of course, once again, it kind of seems like the cards are playing them. I mean, maybe the King 10 suited 3-bet. Definitely on the wider side. And it could have been a flat, and boy, would that hand have changed quite a bit if he flats.
It would have been fun.
Maybe not for Jun, but
no.
But would have been fun to watch, certainly. Al Julianus in the chat, theorizing that that Punat guy looks like he knows how to play Hold'em. It's just something about him, you know? It's a relatively newcomer. We haven't heard much about him in the past.
Could be.
Maybe a recreational player, yeah. Don't come at me, Thai fans in the chat. Eats again for Win Young. Facing a +3 open. Adventurous one, Gerald Karlik. feel like it's always final tables where Weiss takes a sniff of the hung tie before a decision usually. This time just gonna hold it, but
yeah.
I wonder if it's like a meditative thing for him, just routine, get in the zone, make the decision.
Could be something like that.
But look at this, ace 6-4. There's a pair of sixes for Gerald. Eights are going to be better. Couple of backdoors for Gerald too, just throw it in the mix. Bit of extra equity. This is the +3 opener. Just a flat from win, so ace high board, generally not too scary. I see most of those ace X hands 3-betting or folding. Now Juliana's saying that Karlik is thinking that these guys are a bunch of nits. That'd be a tough call to make with all the action we've seen on this final table so far.
And only 4 hands in, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you never know. Maybe just having played with them throughout the day, he goes...
Wait, hang on a second, because Win Young is raised.
Oh, I thought
his C-bet.
Oh, okay.
Quite interesting. He does have 2 overs to the 6 and 4, but I don't know how relevant they are considering it's a +3 open. As we can see, Gerald is gonna get some value from him. Heart rolls off on the turn. Win, no heart is backup in his hand.
Interesting spot.
I suppose he's just trying to fold out like those queen jacks. Doesn't want to let them get a free turn card.
Yeah.
And he can just raise small. Does get some value from a 6. Works out very well.
It is similarly to one of those spots I was mentioning the other day where when you call versus that early position open and then almost every turn card is going to be bad. 8's a little bit in a better spot than something like a pair of 6s or a pair of 4s here.
How good does Gerald think his hand is, considering the action? This sort of feels, if I had to guess, like one guess in my opponent's hand in Gerald's shoes, I would say ace-jack without a heart. Like if it was like gun to my head, I had to guess one single combo. I think that that's the one that I would most likely assume. I don't really think my opponent's going to be folding that too often, though. Maybe like king, queen of hearts. They're just trapped on the turn. Goes for the check. Doesn't want to bet his 6.
Check, check will be good for Win Young.
Shortest stack. Suited king, however, very poor one. He's going to have to find a spot to make a move soon. We'll have to post 2 out of his 7 remaining blinds. Just a few hands.
Lines up for freezeout championship final day, 4,000, 8,000, for NT.
Players are using, quite chunky raise sizes so far on our final table. I don't think we've seen too many min raises.
Yeah, usually the standard, kind of the stack depth and the ICM pressure.
I think they're just favoring some extra fold equity versus the blinds. Willing to pay that extra 15K tax for it. Weiss will just move all in. Atomic Pineapple in the chat. You get 5 cards, discard 1 pre, flop, and turn. It's a ton of fun.
Well, as an Atomic Pineapple expert myself, having cashed it 3 out of 4 times, 2 of them final tables,
Go.
Gotta say, it's quite a fun game. I didn't choose the Atomic Pineapple life, but with 3 results on my Hendon Mob and not too many others to show, I think I can qualify as an official expert of the game now. An absolutely fun game where it kind of feels like PLO pre-flop, and then it really quickly turns into a think-ahead hold'em game that's like, a little bit more nutted. But you don't get to keep those cards. You still end up with 2 cards at the end, so just because you're double suited or wrapped, you have to remember that you're discarding a card every street. So you may see 4 brilliant cards on the flop and go, oh, look at all these draws I have. And then you go, oh, wait, I got to throw one away.
Yep.
It makes the game very fun. And it's, kind of like PLO, but aces are still very strong because it does end up with 2 cards at the end. So especially if you're getting it in pre, you can have a pair of aces with just some redraws to some more nutted hands you might hit on the flop.
There we go, win. This is your spot. It's not going to get much better than this. Ace-7 of clubs, +2. Obviously not thrilling. But on 7 big blinds, what more can you ask for? Yeah, go on.
I wonder if being that short and tanking a little bit longer looks stronger. Almost like you've got aces and you don't want it to be so obvious.
Could be, yeah.
It'd be a very, very subtle, live exploit, but.
Ooh, interesting from Matthias.
Yes, Andy, 8-handed. There's just enough cards to get 8-handed in Atomic Pineapple. And oh, look at this. Action is ensuing. Matthias Lip with the rejam. And even Toby looks down at an ace. Can't really love it given the action. Just folds.
All in a call here at the high roller final table. Tan Tuong Win is all in at risk for his tournament life with ace-7 of clubs. Up against pocket 6s. Flipping for his tournament life with ace-7 of clubs against pocket 6s. Needs to find an ace or a 7 or 3 clubs. For his tournament life, Julia, whenever you're ready, the flop.
For Saturday Super Stat, they say price of 1,500, 3,000. 3,000 for the NT.
Here we go, Queen 8-9.
Flop is Queen 9-8, no help to win. Needs to find an ace or a 7 or runner straight. The turn is the 5 of hearts. A little bit of hope here. Some additional outs. Needs to find an ace, 7,
Less outs.
or 6. For Win's tournament life, Julia, the river is the 5 of diamonds. Folks, please give it up for your 9th place finisher for the APT High Roller Champion. It is Tan Tuong Win.
GG to win. Not empty-handed, $56,000. Did make the final table. And is clearly dressed very fashionably for the event. Not a bad score to end your hand and mob. And then we have 8. Locked up 70 grand. Next pay jump, looking at about 16,000, more than a buy-in now. And everybody above $1 million in chips. Start the tournament with 100K, so everybody at least 10x starting stack.
Another ace-jack offsuit coming in. Seeing that min raise from Win Young.
It's pretty notable that everyone at the table now somewhat deep for a final table. Even our shorter stack Punat has 21 big blinds. $15,000 buy-in for this tournament.
Decent payday already, 70K. With about a 25K pay jump looming.
Yeah, it's close to 5x your buy-in.
We're seeing a lot of these ace-jacks, ace-queens, as well as suited aces. Card distribution alone is driving a lot of the action. One of those suited aces does arrive. Matthias Lip. Not unreasonable to just let this go. Under the gun open, a lot of ICM. You're on one of those shorter 20-ish big blind stacks.
Yeah. Nice fold. And wow, what
Just
timing.
in time, hey?
Look at that. Toby Joyce with the pocket Kyles. Red Kings on the button.
Got aces twice, now kings. He's picking up a lot of hands.
Goes for the 3-bet. A little bit smaller than 3x. Position and
decently big for final table.
what does Chase think of his ace-queen? I think he said all in. And that's going to be snapped off by Toby Joyce. And Chase, Coca Leon from the Philippines, now at risk for his tournament life. One of the more middling stacks. Has a few people shorter than him on this table.
All right, all in a call here, the APT Championship final table. This is seat number 5.
Justin saying Julia gonna Julia.
Coca Leong is all in at risk with ace-queen up against pocket kings. Needs to find 3 outs to stay alive here. Needs to find an ace for his tournament life, Julia. The flop. Flop comes. 9-3 deuce. Brick, brick, brick for Chase. Needs to find an ace for Chase. The turn. The 3 of hearts, no good. No backdoor wheel draw. An ace and only an ace. For Chase, the river is the 10 of hearts. Folks, your 8th place finisher of the APT Championship High Roller. It is Chase Coca Leong.
And just like that, we have lost to Chase Coca Leon out in 8th place for about $70,000. Everyone locked up just shy of 6 figures, 96 grand for our top 7. And Toby Joyce already chip leading this table now adds a massive amount of chips to his stack with Chase's middling stack of about 1.4 million. I believe Chase is over 5 million now. Or, sorry, Toby Joyce is over 5 million now. Yeah, 5.4 million.
He's been getting action in all the right spots. Got the aces versus nines for 30 bigs, and now just kings versus ace queen.
The luck of the
30.
Irish, man. The luck of the Irish.
And I mean, with these chip dynamics, all he needs are like a 15 big blind stack and a 9 big blind stack, and we're just going to see him grow his stack to what will hopefully be a win for the Irishman.
Keep the suited aces coming. Jun Ubara going to fire at it with the ace-3 of clubs under the gun. We are now just 7-handed. Joyce, newfound chips, going to come along from the cutoff in position, but Bernard Plinsry with 6s sees the under the gun open and the flat from Joyce.
Problem with flatting is the blinds get such a mega good price to squeeze if they pick up something like ace-8 suited.
And we've seen Gerald take these opportunities.
Well, he had aces, so I don't know if I would.
Did he not squeeze with something lighter earlier?
He 3-bet with the ace-3 suited versus the under the gun open, yeah.
Okay, yeah. There's a squeeze.
Such a good spot, right? You got 3 callers.
We're all trying to flop the set.
Oh man, love the camaraderie at the table. Everyone high in spirits. Even Punat chipping down to 16 bigs. Can't help but laugh as almost asking for that action to come in once you get a couple of flatters in position versus the blinds.
No, I'm really enjoying this High Roller Championship. I'm glad the final table from yesterday didn't bleed into today.
Yeah, it would have been a shame to miss part of this.
And it was looking pretty likely. Like, what were you saying? 170 big blinds in play heads up.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
It definitely could have gone on a very long time.
Gerald, chip, leader in this 3-player configuration. We'll open up the ace on the button. Two players to the left are very deep. They're 2.750 blinds.
Jin makes the call. We go to a flop. Then 4 deuce. There's the gutter for Gerald. Couple of backdoors for Jun. We see a pretty big bet here from Gerald on this flop. Yeah, 185. fold from Jun. Gerald with the pedal to the metal. Chipping up to 3.5 million. Really catching up to Toby Joyce, who has had a little bit of an easier time recently getting those chips. Just running into some premiums, some really great spots. But Gerald specifically going for these aggressive paths. Yes, did have aces, of course, that helped a lot, but couple 3-bets, that big squeeze we just saw. Putting in a little bit more of the grunt work to get those chips. Can we get Hong Tai in Taiwan? Taipei? Do we know?
I'm not sure. Any of you folks know in chat, let us know where we can get some Hong Tai. Mine's getting a little old.
Oh yeah? I've still yet to own one. We've been talking about it all year long. I assumed at one point I would just come across it and buy one, but I...
It's surprisingly rare. You know, you think
yeah,
all these spots in Asia, you see a lot of people using them. You know, just walk down a market, I feel like you should see a bunch of them in a stall somewhere.
Yeah.
So far, Vietnam's the only place I've seen them. Gerald picking up some chips uncontested. 3.6 million in his stack. It's going well for the Austrian.
Yeah, not too much action for Punat so far. Just that one open. A little bit card dead. There's about 17 minutes left in this blind level. I believe we will be going to a break, even though we had the final table prep break. This will be the first official scheduled break of the day. But look at this, Punat with Queen 10. Is a bit short, sitting on 16, 17 big blinds. Not one to shy away from action always, but maybe in this spot, just a little bit too loose. And Gerald Garlic with the rockets once again. Black aces deciding how to get the most value. See a slightly bigger open, 110. Kind of in keeping with what's been going on lately.
So far, no action. Possible for Weiss. Suited King 9 versus a large stack.
Yeah, he does have a little bit more ICM pressure on this table. But
yeah,
look at that. Jams into
Man, these pocket aces, pocket kings just getting dream spots over and over again.
Is this the second time someone's jammed into
nines versus aces for Toby?
Oh, it was yeah, Toby.
Yeah,
we get
Toby was a recipient of 2 of them, and now Gerald getting his turn.
Not over yet.
Alexander Weiss is all in and at risk here at the APT High Roller Championship. I'm not gonna lie, he's in bad shape here, folks. He's got King and 9 of clubs up against black aces. Needs to find 2 pair, straight or flush. Let's see what the flop brings, Julia. 8 of clubs in the window, 8, 7, 4, 1 club. There is hope. We've got backdoor draws. Let's see if they come in on the turn. Turn is the 4 of clubs. Alexander Weiss picks up a flush draw. Alex needs a club for his tournament life, Julia. The river. 5 of hearts. Folks, your 7th place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Alexander Weiss.
GG to Alex Weiss. Once again, another final table.
6 in a row in our biggest buy-in events in Taipei.
Like, I know you're disappointed. You really want those trophies. You want those wins. But final tables still have a ton of money on them. And to get 6 in a row in the high roller events, man, what an addition to your poker winnings. Absolutely incredible. And almost had a chance there. Tried to call for a club on the river. Didn't come this time. But 7th place finish for Weiss. Just shy of 6 figures. 97K added to his Hendon mob. Not a bad day for Alex Weiss. But look at this. Our top 6 have locked up an official 6 figures. $130,000 guaranteed. There is still over $500,000 up top. And I mean, Justin called it out earlier. Julia, our dealer, just bringing the carnage to this table.
We'll have an earlier finish.
Earlier finish. If Julia keeps going, an earlier finish is definitely coming in.
Yeah, break coming up soon. See if she can dish out one more elimination. Someone in chat asking, what does ICM mean? So it stands for Independent Chip Model. It just means that your chips aren't directly worth money, and as you progress the tournament, they get worth more and more. And so it's trying to assign a value to your chips, as they don't technically have a monetary value. But it just describes a spot where you play either tighter or looser, depending on your position in the tournament. Sort of how I can, anything to add to that?
Yeah, I think what to clarify a little bit past that, all that is kind of the basis of it, and then just basically the kind of the loose idea that on top of that, you know, winning chips and losing chips doesn't exactly have the same one-to-one value that it would in a cash game. So depending on the size of your stack and the position, the value of chips individually can also change depending on how you're winning them as well.
Yes.
And you don't really think about it that way when you're playing. It just, that's the core idea, and then it changes your strategy accordingly. Because losing, you know, I mean, on the most obvious example is losing all your chips means you're out of the tournament, and if you haven't cashed, you win nothing, and if you're in the money, you just get whatever the bottom payout is at the current rate. But if you double your chip stack and don't knock anybody out, you haven't technically locked up any more money yet. You do have a better chance at it, but you don't double your winnings at that point. So, relatively speaking, winning chips is worth less than losing chips, kind of on a 1-to-1 ratio, which for the most part means play a bit tighter in tournament poker.
Yes. Oh, yuck. Does Pinot want to defend this? 7-5-0. Going to exactly what you're just saying, ICM.
Right.
Really don't want to lose any more chips.
Yeah, and then of course once you get to a pro level, it works in, you know, into your strategy that because other people might be playing tighter because of that ICM strategy, then you might find yourself playing looser to attack that strategy. And that's where poker gets really fun in tournaments and final tables.
I didn't actually notice that, Justin, pointing out that our dealer, Julia, was the one that cracked the bubble on the main event championship.
No way.
5-0 versus aces.
Okay, there's something going on here. You know, I discovered that yelling pineapple in a pineapple tournament increases your equity. I think being at a table with Julia, it's dangerous. Just fold everything at that point, you know.
Maybe you're the recipients of the beats.
That's true. Yeah. I guess someone has to win the chips. You can't be that scared.
They're not going to Julia.
No.
I'll tell you that.
Junubara.
Another big ace. He's already folded 2 of them in early position, both suited. He's gonna try again.
Not a very patient man. Sizes himself up, realizes the position he's getting in after paying the blinds, paying the small blind. You know, some people in this position might feel a little bit pressured for time as the blinds start to dwindle them down to a stack that starts to lose fold equity. But not Punsri, one of those very patient players that knows, no, I still have time, I still have spots, don't need to get out of line just yet.
Oh, Gerald choosing aggression once again with a suited ace in the big blind. This is very wide for big blind versus hijack.
I mean, he's been doing it the entirety of this final table, any chance he gets.
He has.
And I guess it's been working out so far, so he feels pretty good about it. But Junobara, maybe someone that, you know, you don't really love being 3-bet with ace-jack in this spot, but if you think that Gerald is one of those more aggressive players, then...
Oh, look at this. He's cutting out a 4-bet. He's sick of it.
And he picks up on the aggression.
This is one of the problems with 3-betting a hand that was so playable out of the big blind. You know, you're typically seeing something like a lower suited connector, maybe, like 6-5 suited, but very low frequency. And then it's mostly just offsuit ace-x and some like king 7 O's kind of thing.
Right.
That you're really not thrilled to defend, but pretty happy to 3-bet full to a 4-bet. So let's see what he does with the ace-7 of clubs. Is he feeling adventurous? Oh my goodness, he is. Rips it in. The 5-bet bluff and a snap fold from Junobara, who's getting like just worked pre-flop.
Gerald, absolute sicko. Wow, okay. They're bringing the action, even in this high roller. We saw it in the main. We saw it in the other high rollers. We're seeing it in this high roller. Something about this championship series has people going, nah, we're here to play. We are here to play some aggressive poker, and we're going to steal some pots.
Wow.
I was just impressed by Junobara's, you know, recognition of the situation to go, this guy has been 3-betting a lot. I think he's got enough bluffs in here, and let's fight back with ace-jack.
Yep.
And once again, I go, oh, wow, good job, Junobara. You win this pot. Congratulations. And then 5-bet jam. So sick. So sick.
Really, really sick. Nothing June can do.
Yeah.
Right?
Of course, there's so many other times, too, where you might see it on the stream and you're just running into it.
Yep.
You still have all your premiums there. So, you know, other times you might look at that and go, oh, he just punted his stack away. But you're recognizing these tendencies and going, yes, sometimes they're going to have it, but maybe not enough. And, you know, I'm guessing a bit of an exploitative aggressive play from Gerald. And I mean, I think with the action he's been giving, at this point, most deserving of the win for me.
Now putting that chip lead to work. 160K is the raise.
Yeah, some people in chat going insane fold, why fold? That ace-jack there is just, you know.
That's a snap fold.
Yeah. It's,
yeah, you're not even considering a fold. You were bluffing with it.
You were bluffing with it, the 3-bet, yeah.
With the 4-bet,
sorry, the 4-bet, sorry.
I mean, that would just be like a suicidal call. You even lose to a bluff like ace-queen.
Yeah.
Right? When you're losing to bluffs, you don't call. Bottom pair outflops the 9-5 of Gerald. Quite a connected board. It's really good for the big blind. They kind of own this middle portion of the range. See if Gerald wants to take a stab. Check, check, and Win is kind of just going to get away with that one. Flop himself bottom pair, gets to check it down. Win 160K.
Yeah, that's huge. Final 6. Blinds are going up shortly as well. Punat coming in relatively short on this table has still managed to find 3 ladder ups. Joyce, relatively quiet, picked up a few premiums. With that being said, too, he hasn't really had any opportunities to put on the aggression. Gerald really taking every spot possible.
And not even just like taking the spots, like choosing aggression every single time.
Yeah.
There's some spots that like ace-3 suited, ace-7 suited, very easy to defend in the big blind. Mm-hmm. And then I wouldn't even call those like spots to be aggressive. They're just pure calls, and it's just like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I want the championship trophy. I'm willing to put my chips on the line over and over and over again.
Impressive.
Seeing 2 very deep stacks once again on final table, 100 big blinds apiece. Toby Joyce, as well as Gerard Karlik. It's looking more and more likely that these 2 will be heads up and continue their run.
Yeah, and you never know with Punat, really patient, really looking for a place to pounce out of the bushes. Never write him off. You give that man 1 double up and suddenly it becomes dangerous. Even just a few blind steals could really put Punat into a more aggressive post-flop play position. I think he's very careful to make sure he doesn't lose a single chip he doesn't have to until he gets that opportunity. Not getting carried away with a loose defend or a loose open. Might not seem like much, but it really adds up once you find that opportunity. Gerald, another open, Jack-10 suited. But Win Young now on the button. Has he noticed Gerald's continued aggression? I think he has. He's going to raise. 3-bet over Gerald's open.
Goes big, goes polar. 350,000 in position, back over to Gerald. Makes the call, here we go. Nearly 1 million in the middle as both players head to the flop. King 8-3. 2 backdoor straight draws on either side for Gerald. Strong ones too. You can turn an open ender on a queen or a 9. As well as the backdoor flush draw. Overall, decent board for Win. Going for the 3-bet. has some bluffs that have just got there as well. Is that 125? 225. Do you think Gerald's going to choose violence once again for the final hand before break?
I mean, it's very fitting.
It's tough to rep anything, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah.
You're repping ace, king, and pocket eights, maybe pocket threes.
I mean, like, I think given Gerald's aggression, I think in this spot, don't want to get too out of line. But I think given Gerald's, you know, appearance on this table, he might even just go for value with, like, just top pair. Just if everyone thinks he's doing this way too lightly, maybe you get called a bit more lightly. But that being said, standard play would just be to, you know, try to show it down. Don't need to get too out of line. So let's see if this aggression continues. We are in our top 6, locked up in official 6 figures, 130,000. Gerald taking the reins on the aggression on this table, finds himself with the chip lead. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back with this High Roller Championship.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
大家好，我是 Polly， 我来自台湾。那现在是位全职牌手，另外我还有在做扑克的 YouTube。那有兴趣的话，可以到我的频道看一下。
我们听说你有一个很有趣的背景，你可以跟大家稍微讲一下吗？
就是我过去曾是一名警察，但是因为就是后来接触到扑克，然后觉得扑克这个游戏就是非常的有趣，然后也有出一些成绩，那就是在今年初的时候就是辞职，然后成为全职牌手。
可以告诉我们说，为什么你决定从事警察这个行业，又是什么原因让你辞去警察这个工作呢？
从事警察这份行业，其实就是高中毕业的时候，其实不太知道未来的方向，就是没有一些 特别的兴趣，对，想说就是做这种感觉比较有趣的工作，可以接触到社会上的很多人，对。然后当警察我做了4年，
因为警察跟德州扑克选手，这是两个集聚非常大的一件事情。你有没有因为你从警察来到扑克打扑克，遭受什么样子的声音？
当然就是连在我的频道下面，就是会看到一些留言说，就是为什么我不好好当警察，要来打德州扑克？对，但我觉得就是每个人追求不一样吧。我觉得在扑克上比较可以得到一些就自我实现上的认同。如果得到好的成绩，我会觉得很有成就感。那这个成就感是我在警察工作上面比较体会不到的。
那在你当警察跟全职扑克牌手有没有最相近的地方？
最相近的地方嘛，我觉得这2个相差蛮大的，但是我觉得2个工作都需要对自己的要求很高吧。
那你觉得相差最多的地方是什么？
那一定是那个自由度的问题啦，因为扑克牌手大家最知道就是我们过生活比较自由，对，但是相对的也要求自己的自律，无论是就对自己身体的照顾，还是学习打牌上，就是我们需要非常多的自律。对，那以前在公部门上班就比较像被人管着的感觉，对，就是可能需要的特质就不太一样这样。
那再问最后一个问题，当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
以期望值来说的话，应该是当职业牌手比较赚钱，但是因为扑克的波动就是很大嘛，对，所以就是我们不会去设定说每个月要赚多少钱，那就是持续精进自己的牌技，然后把牌打好，然后收入就是我们自然会来的东西，这样。
好，期许你在扑克选手这条路上有一个光明的前景，祝你好运。
好，谢谢。
Did you know we have women's events at the APT every single day?
すごい、本当?
It is sugoi. Let's go find out why women's events are just so popular here at the APT.
私はレディースイベントがそもそもすごく好きで、他の男性とやるトーナメントと違って、私がレディースなんでレディースの気持ちがちょっと分かりやすいかなと思ってレディースに出るのが好きです。
You only play the women's event. Why is that?
I actually find it friendlier. I don't know, there's less pressure, I guess.
APT はいろんなルールのトーナメント、レディースを毎日やるのはもちろんですし、こうルールが特殊な他の大会にはないトーナメント、面白いトーナメントがたくさんあるので需要が高まってるんじゃないかなって思います。
And I think the buy-ins are more friendly, like affordable as well.
25分钟升嘛，而且只要3000块，所以我觉得很有机会拿到冠军，拿到小狮子。
就特别为女生办一个比赛，然后又可以拿奖杯，然后就想说，就是大家都可以来挑战这样子。
As you now know, we have women's events running every single day here at APTC, but the highlight will be the Women's Championship event.
Sponsored by LIPS, the Ladies International Poker Series.
For more information about our event and series, go to www.apt.poker. Today is day 1 A, B, and C of the APTC Ultra Stack, just one of 20 championship events here at APTC, each with a chance to win one of our championship Mega Lion trophies, a 25K buy-in, 20 million guaranteed, and an Ultra Stack of 100,000 chips. Nice pot. Well done, Frankie. Well done.
He was filming and I was all in drawing dead and I had Jack 3 and I'm like, stop the camera. He comes back and we catch a big bluff. So 1 for 2. 50-50. That's not bad.
Well done. What drew you to play the Ultra Stack event today, Frankie?
I feel really comfortable playing the Ultra Stack for my buy-in for field size, and right away had 3x starting stack. Got about 3.5 now, so I think it was a good decision.
Miss Fawn, what is a famous actress from Thailand doing here?
I'm playing Ultra Stack and trying to get in the money.
It's not just Ultra Stack, it's Ultra Stack Championship. Can you see the trophy? It's newer style. The big one is really heavy, but I would like to grab it home anyway.
Let's go. Welcome back to the APT. What keeps bringing you back series after series after series?
Just the fun player pool, the good arrangements, and even other top pros have come from the other country, and I look forward to battling with them.
Well, some of my friends just told me how good the Asian Poker Tour was, so I thought I'd come down and experience it for myself. There's so many tournaments on, it just seems a really good series.
And even though we had 3 flights yesterday, we still have 3 more flights today, day 1 D, E, and F. For more information, go to apt.poker.
Oh my word.
Oh wow, he didn't even waste time. He just flicked in the call. It's all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Our winner, Superstar Champion, Calvin Song-Won Lee.
Oh, I would like to dedicate to my mom, who's over there. So this is her second or third time seeing me play. The first time she saw me play was back in APT tournament, and she came for the final table, but I got second. But now she's here and then I got first, so that's kind of cool, right? I was in an interesting spot where I was chip leader for the most of the day, and then something happened.
And the 10 means we have gone from worst to first. Daniel Nielsen is the new chip leader here at the Superstar Championship.
So I kind of adjust my mode of thinking. And then we started heads up. I was down 2-1.
The splash of color, that is Daniel Nielsen going from 5 bigs all the way to a massive chip lead, going to heads up 2-1 almost. We are playing for that glorious trophy.
It takes a lot of luck for sure, getting hands. And just to be able to catch the good cards and calling down correctly and then take the lead.
Calvin calls it off, and Daniel, with the cheeky smile, reveals Calvin Lee has 90% of the chips in play. Daniel Nielsen down to 5 bigs.
And to be able to come back from that as well, you know, it's really nice. This is the biggest event that APT has had, just to come to the championships and to win it against a pretty tough field too. When you win a tournament, it happens so rarely that you kind of appreciate it. So, you know, I feel very fortunate. So I've done it twice this year, and very enjoyable.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. We are now in the final days of the series. The astonishingly exciting main event wrapped up yesterday, handing out over $1.2 million to the winner. But we're not done yet. We have the High Roller Championship final day today, and we are well into the final table with quite an exciting first level of our final table. We saw 3 bust outs. Now down to our top 6 players, locking up over 6 figures, just shy of 130 grand locked up for our 6 remaining players with the top place prize of over $500,000. My name is Pocket Kyles, and for the first time today, we have got somebody new in the booth. Once again, welcome back, everybody. Vidur Singhal to the commentary booth. Vidur, how are you doing this afternoon in Taipei?
Hello, hello. Well, still processing the fact that the main event is over, as you said. But, you know, 2 days after the main event, this time in the series, thanks to the High Roller and, of course, the scheduling tomorrow. High Roller also, maybe not as high, but pretty high, especially since all the High Rollers this series are ridiculously high.
Yes.
Have I said high enough? Hi, guys.
Hi.
Welcome to the 1200 of you on YouTube alone. There you see it, as Kyle mentioned, 564 USD. I don't think we had a main event prize this big, and now look at us, High Roller, 15K buy-in or so.
Yeah, and we forget that after the main event, it was such an astonishing amount of entries, an astonishingly large first place prize, that we forget that these high rollers are also setting their own individual records alongside of it.
Absolutely, all thanks to the players, of course. Did talk to a few of them after the epic win by Nishant Sharma in the main event yesterday, and the FOMO was real. People were talking about how they cannot wait to come back. Well, mark your calendars. We're back next year with the championship and 4 events along the way.
Yeah, of course, back in Jeju. There will be a stop in Taipei, once again here at Red Space in early April, or late April, I should say. That's a normal stop before the championship series. Be Incheon in August, back to Jeju late September, and then, of course, the championship series. Same time, mid-November, here at Red Space.
So what is the catch-up on this final table thus far, apart from the 3 eliminations, which is quite unexpected?
Well, the cards have been hitting the players. We saw lots of pocket aces in the mix. We saw, you know, a couple of 4-bets. We saw, once again, a very exciting 5-bet bluff jam over a 4-bet bluff.
Yep.
That was, you know, we're getting treated with a lot of those this series. That was June versus Gerald. And Gerald, in my opinion, the story of this final table so far, taking every aggressive action he can find. And for the most part, getting away with it. We thought he got caught up there when he got 4-bet with A7 suited, but finds a 5-bet bluff jam and just gets it through, and that man is nearly unstoppable. Now the chip leader, surpassing Toby Joyce. And he has cemented himself as possibly a favorite for the win here today in the High Roller Championship.
Does seem like the... Pardon me?
Yeah, definitely getting exciting here.
Sorry about that. Let me just first give a pro tip before I comment on the rise of Gerald and the tie up top on the leaderboard. If you're going to eat a hot steak before you come to the booth,
okay,
and it's on a hot plate, sizzling, alerting the whole restaurant to what you've ordered,
yeah,
let it cool down. Don't burn the roof of your mouth like an idiot. And then try to make up for it by sipping a cool beverage, thereby treating your mouth to extreme temperatures. Anyway, that's my tip for the day. Appreciate all you listening to the PSA.
Love to hear it. Safety first here in the booth, as always.
Safety first, I like that. You know, can't help but root for Jun. Given his demeanor, all smiles, a big fan favorite.
You know, we've seen some interesting characters in this championship series. Obviously, some people, let's just say, appreciating some personalities over other ones. And I think that positive, bright attitude you bring to a table, and with this much money on the line, it's not expected. You wouldn't be shocked to see someone just dialed in, trying to have their ranges and pick up on their opponents and just to be a very stoic, focused person. But to be at the table, all smiles, all happy, no matter what's happening, even when you lose a pot, just kind of laughing it off and going on. Oh, it just makes the game so welcoming and enjoyable.
Totally. The catch-up from Justin Fairbanks in the chat says that the players are safe for now because Julia's off the table. Appreciate the catch-up.
You know, Justin mentioned that right when she sat down, and boy, oh boy, something about the superstitions here in Taipei seem to be proving themselves. One of them being that Julia is the bringer of destruction. 3 bust outs in one orbit. Or sorry, one blind level. One orbit would be astonishing. That would be a little bit too much, but
I wouldn't want that to happen. These guys ponied up the buy-in, have made their way to 6 of 173, playing for $500,000. Let's not forget the one and only Punat Punsri. Fan favorite for a reason. Mr. Thailand himself.
He has been very patient so far. Obviously, has so many fans out there that would love to see him get in the mix, build up a stack. But I think he's doing step 1 of that, and that is be very patient.
Yeah.
Don't get out of line. Preserve as many chips as you can for when you take that spot, so you either retain fold equity or just chip up as much as you can, having not thrown away a couple big blinds too loosely before that opportunity arises.
Yeah, I do expect him to play every stack depth near perfectly. This field as well, he knows he has to be patient, especially if the 2 chip leaders are just going at it. You want to give yourself the best chance to get folds, pick up chips and contest it, or get it in with the best of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the blinds going up, Punat is starting to run really short. I believe he's under 10 big blinds now, especially just paying the blinds off post-break. But nonetheless, just not getting the cards, staying patient. Came in 8th in chips, I believe. Or sorry, 7th in chips when we got to our final 9.
Okay.
And has already got 3 ladder ups. Is the short stack, but virtually just opened 1 hand, and I don't think we've seen anything else from him on this final table.
Yeah, but you know he has his eyes on the prize. Not just the first place $500,000+ score. He wants that APT Championship Mega Lion. He wants it bad. Would also become the first
person to win 2 Mega Lions. So we are a 1 in 6 contender away.
Yeah, and it's interesting because this championship series, it is a new special championship Mega Lion. And given the buy-ins, definitely well earned, but we do have a lot more of them than usual. Usually we only see 3 Mega Lions per series. We had an entire pride of them on our trophy table this time around.
I like it.
And
I like you adopting the pride.
right?
Phase. Love it.
You must. And it's interesting because we handed a bunch of them to winners off stream. Normally you see it streamed every time. A little bit different this time around. There's just way too many big events going on. We could not stream it all. I mean, we saw Nevin Chang take down the mini main. What was it? I think it was it close to
220K.
220K?
Yeah.
That's astonishing. For a mini main, for a smaller buy-in, it somehow managed to get, I think, 1,700 entries.
Well, check this. Justin in chat prompting me to look up Gerald's last score. It was a single-day high roller here, so not a Mega Lion, but a Lion nonetheless. Gets first place. 230K for our single-day high roller first place. What in the world have we done here, Kyle, at the APTC?
I think we've changed the landscape of poker in Asia, is what we did. And I don't mean that lightly or in a marketing kind of way. I think things have changed.
And by the way, second place was the one and only Nevin Chang.
Oh.
161K. What a series he's having.
Yeah, no kidding.
10K buy-in on that one. Yeah, and the previous cash was just a month and a half ago for Gerald. Am I seeing this right? Yeah, Gerald. 757,000 euro.
Oh my God.
Almost 900K US. Second place at the WSOP Europe main event. Wow. What a run. What a run, looking to have what Justin in chat is calling an epic handed mob stretched. It would be, I mean, $1.5 million in 3 tournaments if you can ship this one.
He's getting 5-bet bluffs in. It's, you know, maybe it's results oriented because he did it against another bluff this time and it works, and maybe if you do that too much, you just get it in against the premium too often. I don't know, but it seems like he really thought about that spot and really went for it, because we did see him shy away from a little bit of post-flop aggression. You know, maybe realizing his table image is very aggressive now that he's taken a lot of these spots, and he's still a bit selective in some places and going, okay, this is 2 out of line. We're going to take this one off. So it's not like he's just being aggressive 100% of the time. Although it does seem like it's about 80% of the time at the moment. So
okay, pretty good.
Yeah.
Any man with that neckwear does intimidate me a bit.
Right?
If you can pull this off, you can pull off a 5-bet.
Yeah, you're scared of nothing when you look like that.
He's actually well known in the Indian circuit as well. Did come down to play the inaugural Poker Sports League in India. One of the few non-Indians who made their way. The next season, by the way, followed Michael Swayze.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're the look back at it, like, oh, you're fucking man.
Jun will get the best of it. Tons of ICM pressure to put, but 6-handed co-chip leading is a tricky one to navigate. We saw it a little bit on previous feature tables. I guess with the pay jumps getting hefty, 37K is the next one.
Well, and I think there's something to be said about Punat being the short stack. He's going to play it so perfectly. He's not going to accidentally get it in too light. I think that's maybe a little bit of a factor you have to consider here when the short stack is so well studied. He's an absolute crusher. It's a little bit less likely.
I don't know if you'll get it in accidentally too light, but Punat will get it in light if he needs to.
sure.
That's for sure. Justin asks, is that stuff like the Poker Sports League still happening in Indian poker? Paused for now, but you never know what Nishant's win yesterday does for the cause. Yeah, some comments about Jun taking it down with a 3-bet with the pocket fives. It's actually pretty standard against the aggressive button open, simply because you don't want to 3-bet and have to fold to a jam. I think if you're going for the win, gotta go with the numbers and just
Look at
take
this,
the
though. Sorry, Vidur, but Gerald with 10-4 suited, opening the cutoff. He was doing this, finding these aggressive spots with, you know, closer to a middling stack, I think, when he started on this final table. And now has just tripped up tremendously, over 5 million in chips due to all his efforts on this FT. Just absolutely going for it, and even when being played back against, going, nope, I'm going to commit. Like, how do you do that? You have this aggressive table image, and I mean, I guess that favors, you know, that you want to continue the aggression because you think maybe they are going to play back at me and I'm just going to keep going. But I don't know, how do you like keep the gusto, keep the guts in your system to keep the pressure on?
It's a different ball game, especially in this field. Hard to even comprehend what it takes to get down to 6.
Yeah.
Every table I looked at when the main was on the feature and these guys were playing some of the outer tables close to it, it was just scary, man. Superstar after superstar after sicko after sicko.
Yeah, sometimes you forget that they just get 2 cards just like you. But what they do with those 2 cards, man.
Oh, here we go. Punat's in trouble. He has committed. Jack 10 suited. Effectively rips it under the gun. Gerald knows Ace Jack O is just way up there. He's flat called, which looks as scary as the raise might. Queen it off will get out of the way. So we head to a flop with Punat having 120k behind, dominated. Need some diamonds or a 10. I'm curious if he has a plan of saving the 2 big blinds. There's not much that Jack 10 off doesn't connect with.
Yeah, it'd be very hard to have any way to get away from this at this point.
That, though,
That's
is the flop.
Pretty bad.
That
Yeah.
Jack 10 of diamonds does not connect with, and he pretty much announces it. He knows that Gerald is never calling with a hand worse than Jack 10 of diamonds. I think this is one you can fold.
I mean, you are obviously, with just two bigs behind, the overwhelming shortest stack going to be forced all in next hand, actually, as he's under the gun. And
That is true.
Like,
And
if you think Jack 10 is live, like,
yeah, if you have overs,
too much equity, you know, you have to still just kind of flick it in, even with the worst of the flops.
I mean, just take a look here. He has 15%.
Yeah.
I've seen him make folds like this. I don't know if this is the moment. He would be all in blind next hand. Would it be picking up somebody else's antes? I think you're right, Kyle. He might have to just take the spin.
I mean, obviously someone that's not just considering the pot odds here, but considering, does he have a chance at any sort of an advantage if he tries to spin this up with another hand where he's not completely, you know, drawing thin? I think the answer is still probably no, but if you think you really have a massive edge and you just want to wait it out, but with 2 bigs, you're forced all in next hand. It's just giving yourself one more chance at a run out and a much longer journey to go. I think he asks, is it big blind priority? Wow, makes the fold. Could that be the fold that saves Punat's tournament run in this high roller championship. He will be forced all in next hand, assuming he doesn't have a hair over 120.
Gives himself a shot, you know?
Yeah.
2 chips in a chair. One of them going in for the ante. Would have been in rough shape if he called. Something to Gerald's demeanor there as well, I think. Didn't feel like pocket sixes.
Yeah.
Because pocket sixes would love a fold. I think Gerald knew he was ahead.
One more time. What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Punat Punstri automatically all in this hand. So I suppose we will be handing things off to Greg, depending on who pounces on it, or who all pounces on it. Little soft collusion never hurt anybody to eliminate the great Punat Punstri.
Oh, he's got one Broadway.
All right.
Better than nothing.
It's pretty likely to be live against calls.
Yeah, a lot of ace-x, king-x that would get into the action, keeping that queen potentially open.
Now's the time, chat. The Punat fans, where are you guys? 2,000 if you're watching. Sure, the Thai contingent is in there.
Oh, and look at this. Gerald opening it up under the gun with 10-8 off. Might be a really great situation for... Look at that. The king hits the muck. Punat might get this in ahead because of Gerald's open. And look at that. 52% equity thanks to Gerald's aggression.
Forced all in for his tournament life in the big blind. He has queen 4 offsuit. Is ahead. And is at risk against 10-8 offsuit. Punat Punstri all in at risk with queen 4 versus 10-8. Just needs to hold.
Exactly.
Let's see a flop. Flop commas Jack 9. Punat Punstri is ahead, but needs to fade many outs. Needs to fade the open-ended straight draw.
It's a
no
flip.
Queen, no 7, no 10, no 8.
Yeah. Technically slightly behind
Very
an
sweaty
equity.
flop for Punat. The turn is the king of hearts. Clean. Just needs to fade at the falling out. No queen, no 10, no 8, no 7. For Punat's tournament life. PP, the river. Is the ace of diamonds. Clean for Punat.
Here we go.
Look at that. Punat makes the fold with nearly infinite pot odds in the previous hand. Forced all in this hand. Gerald isolates. And Punat takes it down with queen high.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance. And yeah, Justin making a good point in chat that it is in Gerald's interest to keep Punat in this game with the aggression, with, you know, practically a chip leading stack. I think Joyce is slightly ahead of him, but...
Nah, it's in no one's interest to keep Punat in the game.
That is also a very good point. That is a very good point.
Get him out when you can, and now that he has 4 bigs, good luck.
You let him live? Uh-oh. He just might take this down. We've seen crazier things.
2,000 people watching Kyle on YouTube alone. Maybe thanks to the man who just found the double, 4 bigs, but also thanks to the excellent coverage that you and I have been a part of, the production team, the staff, everybody who made it possible. So huge thank you to all of them, and
yes,
of course to you guys for watching and joining us. Do hit subscribe if you're new to the channel. Would be amazing to end the series with 25,000 subscribers. I think a milestone like that would complement the milestones achieved here in Taipei really well. But appreciate you all. Let the flags come. Who are we supporting? Ireland, Thailand, and Jacks for Punat. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Let the dream carry on.
What have they done?
Well, it's not over. Let's see.
Punat.
3 deuce off. Might call it off. Just kidding. There's the pickup.
Wow. Over 5 big blinds.
Man, so unlucky for Punat not to get action with 4 bigs.
I mean, it is only 6-handed, but yeah, that's pretty wild to get no calls whatsoever. But you let this man live, and this may have just been a devastating mistake.
This is why I always tell people.
Just when it looked like it was all over for Punat, it almost seemed like he had no choice but to flick in his last remaining chips. Opts for the fold. And look at that, 2 hands back to back for Punat. Alive and kicking. And just got through the blinds on top of that. So he has 4 free hands to play without committing a single chip unnecessarily. And Punat Punsuri with King Jack just suddenly running into these hands with 5 bigs. King Jack might as well be aces on the button. Come on, let's hear it for Punat in the chat. If you are a fan, he is really trying to get back in this one. Look at that, even has enough to leave a chip behind.
Yeah, what a luxury after being automatically all in on the big. And an ace for Gerald. Has to be called. Not enough of a hand for Win to try and join the party. All right, 60-40. And this would be, for a huge chunk of chips, more than he had a while ago. This is for 13 bigs. Appreciate the kind comments in the chat. Kiwi Special asking people in the chat and viewers to hit the buttons. Incredible one. Thank you so much.
Oh, look at this. King on the flop for Punat. Gets it in behind. His spikes a king, just dodging aces. This time, of course, going to throw in his last chip with top pair.
This is too good.
All in a call. We're on the flop. Punat Punsuri is all in and risk for his last chip. But he's got top pair, jack kicker. And he's up against ace high. Punat just needs to fade the ace or running clubs.
Don't forget the straight, Greg.
For his tournament life. Let's see a turn. Turn is the 8 of hearts. Clean for Punat. Just needs to fade the ace from space for his tournament life. PP. The river. Double up once again for Punat Punsuri.
The man from Thailand, Punat Punsuri, up to 780,000. 13 big blinds.
Buckle up, folks. What did we just discuss about getting Punat out while you can?
Oh my goodness. If he takes this down, what a comeback that will be. Leaves 2 big blinds behind. In my head, it's so unfortunate, but I just think he had no choice but to call. Elects to fold despite having infinite pot odds. Forced all in the next hand. Takes it down. Jacks the following hand. And King Jack the very next hand on a roll. Punat Punsuri is right back in this game.
I mean, you got to feel like you're free rolling. And yeah, you mentioned taking it down. I feel if he even finds a single ladder, that's amazing. The ladder being 37,000. Auto all in with 2 bigs.
Well, you know, there was only one time in a tournament where I was on the stone bubble. I was down to 2 big blinds. I don't know if I've told you this story or not, Vidur, but seat 1, stone bubble. And it's important that I was in seat 1 because I think button limps, small blind completes, and I announce all in for 2 big blinds. But I just say all in, they throw the all in chip, and the button folds to a 1 big blind extra jam. Small blind asks how much, calls, and I hold, but the button would have knocked me out. Went on to win the whole thing.
There we go.
There is always a chance, and Punat proving that point right now.
There's the 555s in chat that I expect from our Thai viewers. I believe it means something like ha ha ha. This is the time to bring in the support. Punat is back. And how do you feel being the other 5, let's just say the other 4, with Gerald constantly involved in a hand? Watching the $37,000 pay jump in play repeatedly. Gerald either a favorite or pretty close most of the time. And not only do you not get the $37,000 lock, now Punat has 13 bigs, and in the case of Jun is on your left. Feels bad, man.
Ooh, king on the turn. Top pair now for Gerald.
2 pairs.
Sorry, yes, 2 pair.
Note the check back with the 6 as well on that extremely wet board. And now the perfect card to fire, not just because it's made him kings up, but it's the kind of card he would want to rep even if he did not have a king. We saw how light he's been opening on the button when Jun jammed his pocket 5s. Pretty standard to check call this one after the check on the flop. 5th street is a brick.
Might be a little bit more straightforward at this point. I think unless you get a big read, check fold. It is a bricked river, but
you tell me, Kyle.
I mean, double barrel.
What's the dynamic? Is Gerald the hyper lag on the table enough to get check called here by Jun?
I mean, that's what we see. How much of it has been shown down? I don't know if it's been enough to believe that this guy is truly getting out of line.
Big bet. Slight over bet. And it's been called. What a bet. Polarizes to the max. Uses that image that you're telling me about, Kyle, and gets the payoff from a very light hand at the wrong time. Jun now close to Punat's stack in chips. What a turn of events at this table. Calls it off with 3rd pair to the board.
And just the dream spot for Gerald. You have all that perceived aggression, and then you just pick up 2 pair at the right time. Get hero called light because of that aggression. And, you know, I was skeptical. I think a lot of that aggression wasn't shown down. He did have some monstrous hands a couple times. So it would have to be a very careful read that, you know, the frequencies of his aggressions just were very unlikely to all be strong hands.
I mean, sometimes you just don't believe him.
Yeah, well,
you
you gotta remember, we did have a break since the last level, so Jun would have gone back and been able to see that he got 5-bet bluffed with A7 suited.
Yeah,
and
that's
so
gotta be part of it.
He didn't see that before, and look at this. Now picking up queens.
Oh, this is the dream. This is a dream. When you have the momentum, when people think you're just a bit too active, you pick up a real one. Much more likely to get played back at.
Yeah, thank you to those in chat. Kiwi Special, incredible one, for liking and getting other people to like, comment, subscribe. It really does grow the series. Try to provide top-end free content for all of you fans of the Asian Poker Tour. Poker fans all around the world.
No action, but a 6.5 million chip stack approaching 110 bigs. We have an outright chip leader, folks. 3 stacks between 13 and 18.
Yeah, and if you're Punat, you love that you're in that company. It doesn't matter that you're at the bottom. You should have been out. I mean, barring you know, some crazy runouts, that first hand could have just been it. And now you're right in the mix with the 3 shortest stacks. You have a fair chance to ladder up twice and far from out of the running of taking this out. I mean, when you're 6-handed in the tournament, no one really ever is. But it sure seemed like it when Punat was down to 2 big blinds. Nearly 7x the stack he had back then.
Win just not getting the cards. Playing it patiently, being one of the middle stacks now. He knows his ICM jail card is stamped for the moment. Queen 7-0 in the small. Believe it or not, this is an extremely tough spot. His stack is 1.1 million. It's not the shortest. The hand feels too strong. It's exactly a 50% hand to give a walk, but he has to do it because of the risk premium. There you see it. He hit the walk to the 4 deuce of hearts. Toby hasn't participated recently. It's all been Gerald. He does have the 5 million himself. Have we talked about Toby's look yet? It's just fantastic.
It has definitely come up. Sam was saying he looks like dressed like a 90s skater, almost like that. I did concur. I said it could be one of those characters in a Tony Hawk Pro Skater game for sure.
Give me one. I'll be a sponsor.
Did you ever play that Tony Hawk Pro Skater video game?
I tried it once.
Yeah.
I don't think I understood how to do it.
Fair. I had a couple of them. Definitely wasted some good hours of my youth ripping through that game.
Wasted?
Yeah. No. Okay, maybe not wasted. That soundtrack was bar none.
Now you know all the cool words.
Right?
Throw me a few. Do you do a rail? Is it a rail? When you go down the rail?
I think that's just a grind. I mean, I'm not an expert. It's been a long time. I think it's just called grind.
Okay, grind. That's right. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I was thinking of. See, you get it.
Yeah.
This is like me saying re-raise, and you're like, no, it's 5-bet.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I think maybe whatever rail grind might be proper term. That's what.
What else? Give me one more. Half pipe?
Ollie. There's an ollie. It's a move you can do.
An ollie?
An ollie, yeah.
Is it anything like a 580? An ollie?
Oh, don't exactly get me to
a 920.
Describe it too much. I think it's when you pop the board up and you ride on 2 wheels. Is that an ollie? Could be. Oh, look at that. Punat doesn't win a hand. Astonishing. He gave that man some gas, and I thought he was just going to win every hand for the rest of the tournament. It's going that way. But yeah, incredible one saying the soundtracks were top notch. And that was more what stood out to me. I didn't really get into skating much. The video games were fun and cool, but they had some of the best songs on there that really became iconic. You know how songs are popular because they get big on TikTok these days? I think in the 90s, songs got popular because they were on Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I think that's where all the hits came from, especially in the alternative rock scene.
Back in my day,
yeah.
Songs were popular from video games.
Oh, man.
Not like you guys.
Yeah.
With your phones and your iWatches.
I think one of the best songs that was popular on the Tony Hawk game. Very, very poker appropriate. The Ace of Spades.
Love it.
Motorhead. What a song that was.
Loving the segue.
Yeah. This one, not quite the Ace of Spades. Ace of Clubs. Suited. Holding for Junibara. Now really short.
Yeah, he knows he has to jam this. He's in the hijack. You don't love the spot because Punat's shorter, but I don't think Jun is comfortable opening and letting this go. It is the way I would lean personally, but just his demeanor doesn't seem to suggest it. Effectively committed.
I mean, we said that about Punat.
This is pre-flop, and my goodness, he
Oh,
has
no.
just been coolered here. I mean, six-handed from the hijack. It's always a worry, but at least you expect blocking an ace to not end up dominated in this fashion. Not much to think about for Toby. With ace king, you don't really want to incentivize the blinds to come in either, so I personally don't think this is worth a time bank. But you know what? At this stage, at these stakes, everything is probably deciding whether to ISO or flat. The difference versus the Punat hand is that ace king is not getting away on pretty much any flop. So there we see it. He's put in the chip. I missed what he announced. Yeah, it's the ISO. ISO with the click. I'm using that term right because he's isolating Chunobara. Not just when you raise in the small blind, but that's a gripe for later. First off, we will have to see the fate of Jun. But not with an ace. Doesn't really matter much. And off we go. Cards on their backs.
All in and a call. Obara
Clubs
Jun
or
from
eight
Japan
needed.
is all in and at risk here at the APT Championship High Roller. He's got ace-8 suited, and he's up against ace-king. Is dominated for his tournament life. Obara Jun is. Needs to find an 8. The flop. Is ace jack 4, both find a pair, but no good. Still needs to find an 8 for his tournament life, or running clubs the turn. Is the 6 of diamonds, no help at all now, drawing to 3 outs and 3 outs only. Obara Jun from Japan needs an 8 for his tournament life. PP, the river. It's the 9 of hearts. A good game to Obara Jun, out in 6th place of the APT High Roller Championship.
And look at that. Junobara still all smiles, hugs around. What an absolutely positive atmosphere that man brings to the table. Still laughing, even though he just busted the final table of a high roller event. Of course, not empty-handed. Practically $130,000. A good day in anybody's books. Hoping for more, coming in with the chip lead today. Fortunately, only good enough for a 6th place finish. And now we have 5.
GG's, Jun. When he started smiling and laughing on his way out, I found myself smiling and laughing in the booths. What a man. And note the ladder by Punat Punsri achieved. And the sights set on much, much more.
That is about an extra $38,000 for making that 2 big blinds behind in your stack fold.
Yeah,
Spinning
the one big blind all in. Literally a chip in a chair. This could be the start of something incredible. How deep can Punat go? Let's take a look. 5-handed. Every elimination now takes players into a slightly more uncomfortable territory than they've been in for the last couple of days. You never end up playing 5-handed in a tournament until the final table, or perhaps the final 2 tables. And now it's for all the marbles. The 3.5x small blind steal. As I was saying, the queen 7 in the ICM spot was a little bit tough, but the queen 8 off. Gerald is comfortable. And so is Wen, coming along with jack 7 off. You have to be really confident in your post-flop play. Wen clearly thinking his range is wide enough. As we can see, it is. Jack 7 off has continued. So when the flop comes something like 4-3 deuce, it should favor win. Gerald will be raising up the raggy hands along with the big cards, you know, the king little, queen little, jack littles. Could connect with a jack 4, jack 3, jack 2s. Since he will be trying to steal those, he just continues. He's going to have the strong overpairs as well. And I mean, this just has to work, right? Yep. The rich get richer.
Punat basically bottom of the pack this entire final table. Was only ahead of Win Tan Tong when the final table started. But somehow, top 5, despite not being able to escape the short stack position. And I don't know, this is just exciting. I've never been so excited to be a short stack, I think, at a final table than you would be in this position. The money keeps growing, even if your chips aren't.
I wonder if he's been in a position like this before, coming up from one big. We often do mention how he's done it all, seen it all, but...
With the amount he plays, especially hitting up a lot of those hypers at night, I can't imagine there's much he hasn't seen.
Yeah, and I think also somebody who practices the one chip behind, manages to find the folds with the 200k left, I guess ends up in these spots every so often. Matthias waking up at the 7-4 of hearts. Says no limp for you. Win was sticky with the jack 7, this time out of position. And finds the jam, targeting all the steals from the big. That is some world-class stuff. Understanding Matthias has been quiet for a while. The limp from Win presents an opportunity to pick up some crucial chips that Matthias is likely to try and pounce on pretty light, and uses the bigger stack and rips it. That was incredible. The jack 6 suited. Hand selection be damned. It's all about game flow.
Young with an offsuit ace on the button. Joyce with a comfortable 100 big blinds. Going to defend. Both players relatively deep. Almost 50 bigs behind. We go to the flop. Triple eights. Horrible board for Toby Joyce's 5-4. Ace high can feel pretty good.
Bet and take it. What is that card protector there?
The orange?
Yeah.
I believe it may be something from Jeju Island.
Right?
I think Sam seemed to be pointing that out earlier.
They love their oranges in Jeju.
Yeah, they sure do.
We'll be having some in a couple of months.
Definitely.
Join us at APT Jeju.
Yeah, end of January. Not a bad time to head to the island. Play a bit of cards.
Reasonable open here by Win. Targeting the short stack of Punat. Very peelable. All right, chat. I think this is getting called. What are we hoping for a flop here? How about a 4 on the flop for the best of it? Does not stop and go. Has 1.5 SPR. Actually will get the extraction. He knew it was coming on most boards, especially after he did make the fold with, like, what was it at the time? 4 big blinds behind? Or rather 2 big blinds.
2 big blinds behind, yeah. Forced all in the very next hand.
Just makes the call. Still trying to keep any bluffs in and evaluate on the turn. And the turn brings so many outs, perhaps too many outs. 37% equity with a draw on the turn. Wheel draw, flush draw, both overcards live. If it wasn't for the folded outs there, it'd be like a flip. And now Win jams the deuce. Lower than a 4. So to the extent Punat was ahead on the flop, he'd still be ahead, but this looks mighty strong. Punat would play a hand with a jack this way as well. So he could have many better hands here. Against a jam. He just lets it go. Unfortunate result after a great flop there for Punat. Disappointing to the chat, no doubt. Well played by Win to find the jam on the turn. Getting a better hand to fold. You wouldn't expect it with the ace-8, but he's managed to get the right result. Had a decent amount of equity. Tough to say what would occur on the river, but as it stands, Punat down to just 6 bigs.
I mean, it's hard to say Punat down to just 6 big blinds when he's come back from 2 already. I feel like now we have the Thai fans going full force in the chat. We've been waiting for it.
Time to use the Google Translate.
Super stack, next hand rise up, 4,000, 8,000, 1,040 AMD. Round number 14.
Queens for Toby. We're not in the small 5 bigs.
Toby picking up more than his fair share of premiums on this final table. Not even giving it a second thought with King 5.
That is an ugly hand. to wake up with against queens, but it does allow him to get away. So what do you know? Actually works out.
Both Toby and Gerald boasting 6 million plus stacks. Good enough for over 100 big blinds. Young Win not too far behind. And then a couple short stacks. One very short. Punat very familiar with the spot in the last few orbits.
Max ICM on Matthias. Has more than Punat. Can let the ace-4 go. 9-3 and the 10-3 means we're down to the blinds. Gerald doesn't like anything go. Jack 5-0.
It's been working so far.
Contender for yet another steal from the small. Goes big again. I think he's up the sizing. 3.5x last time. There we go, 4.1 this time. It's as though he could see that Win had come along with a pretty loose Jack 7. And a much better hand this time, so the stakes have been bumped up in a worse spot by Gerald. Let's see what the flop has to bring. He has the betting lead, he has 2x to stack. He has the neck scarf. And he flops a jack.
That's the thing about
he has everything.
Aggressive player is that sometimes they'll just hit it too. That's always in the realm of possibilities. And look at this.
Leave some for the rest of us, Gerald.
Gerald says no.
Yeah, got a feel for Win here. He does end up defending holdings. Funnily enough, he had Jack 7 last time, which would be amazing on this board. But with the King 9, even though he's in position against the chip leader, just has to let it go. He's the middle stack. Has a huge stack of his own, over 50 big, so.
If he had a bit of playability, I'd see him not wanting to give up that quickly.
Yeah, but look at
very deep, but yes, it's.
What is third place, Kyle? So if you think about going from 167 for fifth to the 2 pay jumps for the 2 short stacks, I mean, you're talking about like 10 buy-ins.
Yeah.
Or rather, 7 buy-ins, I should say. $15,000 is buy-ins, so. The ICM pressure is just massive. You don't want to tango with the 2 who can bust you.
Mm-hmm. Not jokes about being blinded out. Could have happened once. Still here to fight another day. And Toby Joyce getting many playable hands. Queen 10 suited this time around. Bumps it up, but it is pocket queens for the man of the hour.
My word.
Punat Punsri. Destined to stay alive.
The easy jam, the priced in Queen 10. What a spot to once again disappoint the other short stacks.
Very notable, still leaves the chip behind. Much less than he left behind in that first all-in that saved his life, but
Matthias will snap get away from this. He wants Punat to bust, to get the pay jump, to put him out of the ICM misery. Not exactly sure what he's thinking about, to be honest, but it's immaterial. He's going to let it go, and Toby will call this for a very funny showdown. Let's take a look.
Punat is all in and at risk once again, but this time he's got pocket queens. Up against Queen 10 suited. Has navigated the short stack well, getting a pay ladder, and now gets it in very, very good. Just needs to fade. Not that good. Well, let's see a flop and find out. Bella, flop.
Many hearts left. Many hearts.
Oh my word.
Flop comes king 10, 5, 2 hearts. It's sweaty now.
Punat has
It's a
had the
10
power of the poker
or a
gods
heart.
on his side so far.
Needs to fade the 10 or a heart for Punat's tournament life. The turn. 4 of clubs clean for Punat. Punat needs to fade a 10 or a heart for his tournament life. Bella, the river. Clean 3 of spades, double up for Punat Punsuri.
I was prepping the monster not like that in my head.
Yes.
When that flop occurred, but best case scenario perhaps, Kyle. A little bit of sweat and fun for us in the table, and Punat does double up, so the chat is happy. Let's go, chat. Let's have the Thai fans put in the Thai flags or the 555s. As we do see the great Punat Punsuri find the double, but unfortunate for the Queen 10 suited. He can take the dent to his stack. Unfortunate for Matthias as well, who was patiently waiting for the shortest stack to bust. Didn't have a great run of card distribution either, but now he is indeed the shortest stack. There goes the chat. Love it. Keep him coming.
790. 800.
And can you believe this? Punat Punsuri
You have 800.
forced all in the big blind just a handful of hands ago is now not the shortest stack in our final 5. Already laddered up one spot. Is now ahead of someone in chips. Sometimes people don't understand why you leave a chip or 2 behind when you go all in. This is exactly why you do it.
Great spot here for the king queen off. 11 bigs in the small. Good trap. We saw an amazing trap yesterday by Alex Papazian with king 10, I think suited, but it's a hand that ordinarily you just see jamming. And you could say it's for value. You're getting called by worse kings often enough. You're getting called by queen jacks. Instead, he got what I think was the queen 3-0 to take the spot and find the jam. So both options available. He goes for the rip.
All in.
Well, who said all in? Because Matthias has left a chip behind. Did I hear an all in?
I did
I
hear
heard an all in.
I don't think it was the dealer.
It is
Matthias.
the big blind.
Oh.
We have a showdown. Matthias is going to be at risk. Let's see what he's up against.
Joyce announced it does not want any chance of a comeback. Saw what happened with Punat. Joyce going, let's just finish this. If I win it, I win it.
Oof.
And with ace queen.
Oh my goodness. Matthias watches Punat get double after double, not get the pay jump. I think at this level,
Matthias Lip is all in
it
and
is
at
really
risk.
tough to bear, but here we
Matthias
go.
Lip has king queen offsuit and is at risk against ace queen offsuit. Matthias Lip is dominated for his tournament life. Needs to find a king. The flop. Flop comes. King 9-7. Matthias takes the lead.
No
Domination
way.
rotation finds the king. Now just needs to fade the ace. The turn. The 9 of spades clean. Just needs to fade the 3 outs. For his tournament life, Bella. The river. 7 of clubs. Double up for Matthias Lip.
Oh my goodness, Kyle. I think we're in for a long one here because the short stacks are refusing to take a bow and accept defeat, because here the king queen gets the best of it. The hands played themselves. I mean, it's just a cooler one way or the other, but Matthias is back, and by far from the shortest stack and the fist bump. I love it.
Love to see it.
And this is good TV for whoever the hell is watching.
Good TV.
Says. I didn't thought it would make it to the next blind level, but yeah, here we are.
He also said to whoever the hell is watching, well, there's 2,000 of you.
Yes.
Is that good TV?
Oh, good TV indeed. And you know, one of our regulars in chat, Justin Fairbanks, speculated before right as the final table was starting, we had our dealer Julia step into the hot seat, and he predicted it that Julia, when she sits down, there's a lot of bust outs.
Okay.
And surely enough, we saw 3 eliminations fairly quickly on this final table with Julia at the realms. And then now Punat was at risk, Thais at risk. We did see Jun leave, but Justin has been saying in chat, no Julia, no death. And so far that seems to be almost completely accurate. One small exception, but these short stacks seeming to be
that does
on
tend
the
to
way
happen
out.
with made-up things. One small exception
One
here and
small
there.
exception. I mean, to be fair, seeing 3 bust outs with that dealer and 2 short stacks, 1 dominated, hitting the card they needed so badly and holding, and then 1 just on the verge of death, coming back.
I am not on board with this at all,
No.
just so you know.
No.
Kyle and Justin and Gilbert. We never, ever, ever blame the dealer.
That is fair. That is fair.
Don't be like an uncle in a casino, all right? Never blame the dealer. Never ask for a change in the deck. And also, when other people are doing something like this, you know, put in a good word for the dealer.
I mean, the recipient of those chips certainly loves Julia.
That is true.
Julia was did give everybody a cash in the main event. Just throwing it out there.
What a cash, too.
Burst that bubble.
And our feature table dealers really are some of the best. I don't know if you guys know how it all works, but you can see the headset. They're constantly in touch with the production team and are actually helping track the action by softly announcing it. So every action you see is with their assistance in terms of being displayed on the graphics. It is an incredibly difficult job that they do fantastically well. And as we near the end of the series, I'd love to see a shout out. In case you've ever been to the APT, you'll know what I'm talking about. To the dealers and the floor staff who make it possible. Much appreciation and our gratitude. Kyle and I have played some events ourselves. Flawless experiences in terms of the dealers and otherwise.
Oh, incredible. I've never played a more professional series in my life, and I've hit up a few.
Justin says he wasn't blaming the dealer, just complimenting her for bringing the action. I know, Justin.
That's the way I took it, yeah.
Action dealer? Okay,
I think if you're the player saying that, it's a bit different than the crowd enjoying
That's right.
the content.
You know what?
There's 2 sides to it, for sure.
As long as it's positive only, absolutely. Gilbert says no blame, just reiterating the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the thing with the stats. Somebody's got to deal the crazy bust outs.
Yes.
I mean, let's go. We'll test the theory. She's going to be back between today and tomorrow.
Certainly provided countless entertainment so far. But it's not like that entertainment has ceased. Punat with the comeback story in the making. Laddered up. Got out of the basement for a second. Almost laddered up again if Matthias Lip didn't find the edge while being dominated pre, but to Punat's disappointment, maybe not so disappointed. He did say it was great for the viewers.
The problem with Punat and rooting for somebody to ladder in his shoes, even though it's from a small stack and, you know, it's all gravy, it's almost like a free roll, you know he's going to go fire at 200K at some point within the next month or two.
Yes, yes.
It sort of all evens out. The man literally plays $200 tournaments all the way up to, I don't even know, 500,000 buy-ins.
Look at this. Hu Young-win defending 8-9 versus 7-8. And what a flop. 6-7-8. Top 2 for Gerald Karlik. And Win flopping it. Almost everything. Top pair, open ender.
Bit of a movie flop here. And check, check.
Yeah, if it was if it was straight on the turn and boat on the river, that would probably be exactly what you'd see in a James Bond Casino Royale movie.
That's right. Mind you, Gerald's trapped again. He's essentially trying to claim that this range does not connect with his pre-flop aggression. And I love how Win had navigated this thus far, keeping the ICM in mind with his near 40 big blind stack. Now with the blinds level going up, a little muted. So the 350 gate bet comes in. And Gerald has to be thinking about a check raise here, right? The board is super wet. With the check back on the flop, not in hand should be less likely. He has double of win stack. Here we go. The grays are 100 apiece, so there is the check raise. Oh, this is just an ugly spot to be in. Oh, and look at the sizing, Kyle. It's huge, the ask. $1.2 million, 825K to call. He's 3x'd it, and it's for a third of win stack. What do you do here?
I don't know.
You have so much equity against a ton of Gerald's value range as well. Even hands as strong as sets are giving you okay odds to try and catch a straight. But he's too handcuffed. Lets it go.
Such a big fold.
And the correct one, of course, considering the odds and the risk premium and the fact that Gerald did have the two pair. That is a really tough fold. I mean, you're blocking the nut straight. You're blocking a ton of the two pairs with the 8. And the way Gerald played it, check on the flop, check raise. That line can have a ton of semi-bluffs with the spade coming in for the back door. These guys make it look easy, man.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you figure you are drawing as thin as we could see on the screen, you know, essentially, possibly just drawing to that open ender with one card to come. You know, you might even think two pair is no good. That equity is relatively low on a final table where the pay jumps are exponential. You hate to do it, but
yeah,
I think you just have to find it in that spot.
You just have to realize your top pair on the flop is just not worth too much anymore. Obviously, a ton of dirty outs to the straight as well with the backdoor spades. Some reverse implied odds every once in a while. Gerald could have the 10-9 already locked up. Would explain the check. Trap. Check raise on the turn. Well played by both. And a slight shift in stack dynamics with Gerald approaching 100 bigs now. Ponat at 10, Matthias at 18. $16, as we can see now.
Yeah, you can see Gerald just has a stack to do some damage. He's not afraid to be aggressive. We've seen that all the way through this final table. Really positioning himself in a spot to continue, especially versus Win's 30 big blind stack.
was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Now I'm like 1.4.
Not Punsri. Far from done with this day. Ace-Jack suited.
The only question, Kyle, how many chips to leave behind?
He has been going with just 5K recently, but it looks like this time going to leave a much more playable amount. 165. He did that the first time, leaving about 2 big blinds behind. That is what he does again. Decides he's deep enough that more than a chip behind is more appropriate. Of course, when you're too short, you still want to get that fold equity, but going to run into Toby Joyce's pocket queens, and of course has to snap it off. Punat Punsri has escaped death multiple times. Can he avoid this final destination moment and escape the death of queens once again?
All in and a call once again here at the APT High Roller Championship. Guess who's all in at risk? It is Punat Punsri once again. This time he does not hold the queens. He's up against them. He has ace-jack of hearts up against pocket queens. If this was blackjack, he would win, but right now he needs to see a flop. Flop comes ace, queen, 8. Punat Punsri takes the lead, but pardon me, the flop's a set for queens. Punat Punsri is far behind right now. Needs to find runner Broadway.
A roller coaster by Greg, but it's basically over.
Needs Broadway or an ace for a chance. The turn is the 7 of hearts as called. That locks it up. That is a good game for Punat Punsri. Folks, give it up for Punat, 5th place in the APT High Roller Championship. The river.
The absolute gentleman of poker, Punat Punsri, leaves us in 5th place. So close, yet so far, Kyle. You didn't mention he got a ladder with essentially 1 big blind. The chip in a chair story could have been
so
really on its way. Yeah, with that double up, with the ace on the board as well. But the queen means we have lost the legend, and we are down to 4. A huge pay jump unlocked now. Almost 210,000 guaranteed. Up next is $250,000 USD. Not too shabby for a couple of days at the office for these 4. Does this change the dynamics, you think?
Oh, definitely. You know, you kind of get rid of the super short stack. There's less players involved, which means, you know, you're always in late position or the blinds. And before we move too far ahead, I really want to reiterate what Punat was able to do with leaving 2 big blinds behind. 4 still in the very next hand. But even with just the 1 ladder up, an extra $38,000 in a move that could have just been all in and done. And what I thought had to be called on the flop, but finds the fold, has a miracle run back into this game. Of course, it does not work out in the long run, but a $38,000 pay jump, nearly a $79,000 pay jump if he had survived the, if Matthias Lipp had not held on his all-in. So that just goes to show how much money can be made from keeping your last chip in play, at least.
I see you're a really big proponent of the last chip, right?
Yeah.
Once you ship a tournament with that 1 last chip, I guess there's no looking back.
Yeah,
You're evangelist
yeah.
for life.
Fortunately, I have joined the last chip cult.
Really have.
I mean, it is a bit of an awkward part of the new era of poker, those kind of fake all-ins. Not everybody loves it, but it's hard to leave that equity behind when the rare times it does keep you in the tournament. It could change everything.
This is what our friend Henry Kilbane likes to call a modern-day cooler. The idea being that you do have to go a few streets with middle pair, considering how aggressive opponents have become, especially at our High Roller Championship. And Gerald decides to turn it into a check raise. Oh, never mind. He just made the call. Did I hear 5.8 or something? Was surprised by it. So this is a lot more standard, thankfully. Check calls the middle pair. Now does catch. It's a straight draw, but this is dangerous. It's to the dummy end. check on 4th Street. When, as usual, trying to make it a 2-street affair. Keep the pot in check. I mean, Gerald does beat the ace highest. Could try to get to showdown. Does beat a few pocket pairs as well. Don't forget, we're 4-handed. UTG is the cutoff. The range is going to be plenty wide to open. But a favorable showdown will bring win back up to close to the 3 million mark.
Matthias Lip, as mentioned, saved from death once before. Because of that, ladders up to 4th. Guaranteed $209,000 and still 15 big blinds to go with the double up. Is our short stack, but you can't feel that bad about it when you are just 3 eliminations away from the top prize and the trophy. You start to feel like you have just as a fair shot as anybody at this table, even as the short stack. And yes, we will be playing down to a winner today in this High Roller Championship. Just 4 to go. It could end sooner than you think.
Or.
The or, always implied.
5-hour heads up.
Could be, could be. Blind structure a little bit faster than our main event, not quite as deep.
But 60-minute levels, right?
Yeah, 60-minute levels. Still a high roller.
That's not standard for our usual high rollers. This is a championship special, of course, so really, really deep, favorable structure. And you know, these high rollers love a good structure. There might be nothing they love more than a good structure, actually.
Yeah.
Cool factoid for someone like me who didn't begin the coverage with you, Kyle. Justin Fairbanks says Matthias Lip was 12 out of 12 to start today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Talk about a free roll. Guaranteed 4th place. A nice 18 big blind stack to try and best his own performance here.
Only walking in with about 40K locked up for the top 12 live on the final day. He's done very nicely to stick around for the top 4, locking up an additional 170,000 almost.
And Toby's shades are just too good. Kyle, I've seen you pull out some outfits I know I could never pull off.
Oh, yeah?
Where are you with the fashion?
Don't sell yourself short. I used to think of myself as a very unfashionable person, and...
Until? Teach me, Sensei. Until?
I might have gotten some advice from some friends, you know, having a music career outside of this back home. Trying to look a little bit more like a musician was always a goal of mine. Needed some help, though. Didn't really know how to do it, and picked up a few pointers, and... You know, I gotta say, I don't necessarily have a good grasp on it, but I slowly find things that seem to be approved by my more fashionably inclined friends.
Okay.
And especially coming here to the APT, you know, I'm not really a businessman back home. We expect the series to be presented a little more professionally, so try to dress up a little bit more professionally when we're here at the series. But of course, I still have some character to me. I want to have a little bit of some statement pieces, so try to get a suit with some color in it. Be a little flashy, and of course look as close to a pineapple as possible when I'm playing Atomic Pineapple. That's always the goal.
My statement pieces are making the statement, please don't look at me. Just neutral, avoidable, blend in. There's this UK panel show I love called Would I Lie to You? And one of the prompts for a very famous comedian who's famous for his, let's just say, disdain for society, is his rule of clothing was to wear something that is not noticeable, but never wear something that's so not noticeable that it in fact becomes noticeable.
Ah, that's very fun. I like that.
Bit of a situation brewing.
Ooh, this could be a squeeze spot for Toby Joyce. We have seen a lot of aggression from Gerald. Win Young just flats on the button, and King Queen for Toby Joyce.
It's a great candidate to squeeze in terms of the cards, but the problem is that he would be betting into the only stack that has him covered. The pay jump's getting so massive. Can't blame him for taking a relatively conservative option, and with the monotone board, the King Queen with the King of Hearts actually comes out way ahead.
Yeah, of course, still behind Gerald's ace, but the only one loving this flop is Win Young.
If Gerald doesn't bet this, very curious how Win approaches. He's in position. I don't think we're going to get to find out. It's a C-bet, and mind you, it's with the best hand, and for now it's going to extract value from the hand that's chasing. Don't see a world where Win can let this go yet. 2 overs, second nut flush draw.
Makes the call go to the turn. 8 of spades. Top pair pairs the board. Gerald not picking up any extra equity. Is ahead, but might be really hard to deduce that. Look at this. Goes for the big bet anyways. Win now with his backs to the ropes. Will fold. Gerald did have the best hand, but definitely bluffing on that turn. Takes it down.
You know, my offhanded comments did spark an interesting response in chat, which makes me think, to all of you who are still watching, now we did lose a bunch of the Thai viewers, I imagine, with the exit of the great Punat Punsri, but for the 1,300 of you still with us.
That's still most of them. That's still pretty good.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Love you guys for being around. Who do you think is the best dressed man in poker? Justin Fairbanks has offered his opinion. Jason Lau, the Malaysian sensation. Always a welcome sight of the APT. Did spot him at the venue. Who else? Who's the best dressed man in poker?
It's interesting. Nobody comes to mind immediately. I think about.
Oh, God, what an insult.
Right?
Maybe it's you.
Oh, no. I mean, I think, you know what? Someone that did pop into my head was the French poker player, Yo Vidal.
Okay. Okay.
I think, you know, maybe just a little bit. He comes from France. They do dress up a little bit better there.
Yeah, unfair
Doesn't stand out too much, but he's, you know, he's got a bit of a suave look to him. Do you have anyone that comes to mind? Don't call me out and then not have a choice here, Badur.
I'm going to give it a think.
Okay, okay. Well,
waiting for a suggestion from chat as well.
I see. Well, while you do that, you have Gerald raising the big blind. Queen 9 suited gets it done. Takes some more chips from Toby. Separate him from that second place stack and solidify the chip lead.
Renlin, interesting. I like his vibe. Always feels a little sporty, I feel. At least at the APT and on any WSB coverage. Alan Keating, nice one. He looks like he is either coming from the club or going to the club right after the game, which is maybe true. Eric Afriet, yeah, familiar with his signature looks from the APT coverages. I've got it. It was right there all along.
Oh.
It was just right there all along.
Oh my God, who is it?
It's Daniel Nielsen.
Daniel Nielsen. Oh. Right in front of our eyes.
I'm partial to a pop of color, Kyle. What can I say?
There you go. That kind of goes against everything the advice you were given, though.
What do you mean?
You said if it stands out, you don't want something that stands out.
For myself.
Ah, for yourself.
Not for the burst
Okay.
of character that is the great Daniel Nielsen.
There you go. There you go.
I wish I could be like him. Clothing or otherwise.
TS Lip takes one down, chips up to 18 big blinds.
Oh, I love the shout out here by JG UK in chat. Dave the Devilfish, Juliet, I believe. JG. You might want to double check that. But yeah, Devilfish was fantastic. Truly put the G in OG. Hall of Famer, if I'm not mistaken, and I think that's really cool to give sort of that old school player his flowers. Did pass away a few years ago, but made his mark. Very, very abrasive. I don't know if you're familiar with the Devilfish. Used to wear, what are they called, knuckle tusters?
Like brass knuckles?
Brass knuckles.
Oh,
there we
wow.
go.
Okay, yeah.
Brass knuckles that said Devilfish.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Used to take on Phil Hellmuth on the TV cash games in the verbal jousting.
Damn, all right. Pretty badass.
Yeah, he seemed like a tough pill to swallow, but it is kind of incredible what he did for poker. So, nice shout out there. Who else? Jungle Man is in the mix.
So Jungle Man crossed my mind. That did come across my mind. I wasn't sure. Stands out a lot, but I wasn't sure if I always went to...
Yeah, I think anybody who's capable of making it to the worst stress list equally is maybe slightly disqualified.
I don't know. It's subjective, I guess. You like what you like.
Oh, my goodness.
TS Lip with the defend here. Pocket eights from Joyce.
Kyle, we have a contender that I might have to give the Daniel Nielsen spot up to.
Okay.
It's Greg. Greg is the best dressed man in poker.
He just might be. He just might be.
It's just not right. You can't be the best dressed and the best looking man in poker. Come on.
Wow, what a double compliment to Greg.
Greg just might be. That is a really good bull.
No, he's always coming in with the amazing looking suits. He has his own fashion line in the series of poker with the well-known around the world all-in glasses.
That is true. Available at, I want to say his, go check out his Instagram bio.
Yeah,
and I'm sure you'll be able to get him. Or you beat him in a pot in a tournament and knock him out. I think sometimes he'll give it to you. Devilfish wore $1 million cufflinks. I don't believe that incredible one, but I'd like to think it's true. Marcel Lusk is a good bull as well. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name.
Big fold from Matthias Lip here. Does flop a gutter to the ultimate nuts. Would cooler ace X, even 6X, but decides that it's not enough equity. Gives it up correctly versus the eights. Retains his chip stack at 15 big blinds. And somebody's incredible one saying nobody voted for Toby Joyce.
He's up there, man. He's up there.
For today, definitely on the list.
He looks like he's about to run one of those fun neon 10Ks. You know, where the whole idea is you do it at night, glow in the dark, have a few drinks after.
I'm just happy nobody voted for Phil Hellmuth and his various costumes.
Somebody did?
That he shows up. Did they? Did I miss that? Oh. Well, you know, I don't know about best dressed, certainly most bold with those main event entrances.
Yeah, Gilbert says it's a toss-up between Jungle and WSOP Helmut, referring to exactly what you said.
Right.
But making my point about the best and worst dress, Clark Nasty says WSOP Helmut was embarrassing. I don't know, man. If he's not embarrassed, enjoy the ride.
Well, I mean, if it's just like poker. If you go so bold, it will be polarizing. Sometimes it's value, sometimes it's a bluff. Sometimes it's an incredibly bold choice that looks amazing. Sometimes it is just absolutely embarrassing. And
I think for the first sentence or two, I was with you. But you did stretch that one a bit.
Maybe a little bit. Toby Joyce defending with second biggest stack on the table. Hu Young wins, starting to get short, but is still a cut above Matthias Lipp.
Yeah, Win knows he has to take a stab here. The board could just get worse and worse. Ace-4 off. Doesn't connect much. Gets the job done. Oh, Justin with the fun update. Who's in contention? Who's in contention, Justin? The Micro Main has reached the final table. And somebody could be the first double Mega Lion winner. Let us know who it is if you don't mind.
Oh, the Micro Main at its final table already.
Gilbert asks, isn't the Micro Main to be streamed tomorrow? No, Gilbert, we have...
That is the mini high roller.
Yeah, new one.
Yeah.
Mini high roller. Go check it out on the website. It's not so mini.
There's a lot of tournaments going on. It's understandable to get a few mixed up. I know I have already this series.
Another question, does the APTC end today? Absolutely not. Today is the penultimate day. Once again, apt.poker. Check out the website. Multiple Mega Lion events, which is to say championship events. Either ongoing or yet to start. That depends. Is the Series Saver on yet? I think that kicks off, yeah, maybe sometime about now. So there's going to be a huge Mega Lion just sitting there right till the end of the last day, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, speaking of our mini high roller, Late Reg ended 2 levels into day 2 today. Got 184 entries into that one. Not too bad for a $7,500 buy-in.
Oh, Justin mentioning who it is, Kyle. It's Akushi Shang from Singapore. Cash game player turned APT regular and main event winner from APT Da Nang, if I remember correctly. Yeah, do remember talking to him outside the venue. And I did meet him here at the championship as well. Very nice gentleman. Has won a small event, Baby Lion, already.
Some notables still in the field in the mini main. We have Tobias Schwett, Stephen Patrick O'Dwyer, got Sparrow, Chung, Roman Harabets, Poseidon Ho. If they can manage to bag for day
mini
3.
high roller?
Yes,
Yeah.
the mini high roller. The
Sorry,
one.
I thought you meant mini main.
Oh yeah, no, sorry,
is
not the
Steve
mini
O'Dwyer
main.
on the final table of the mini main?
No, sorry. We shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't be jumping back and forth between 2 tournaments as we speak.
Just
a little
actually.
teaser for tomorrow was the goal, but.
So there we go. Punat was in contention for being the first one to win 2 APT Mega Lions. This time around, the opportunity expanded, as you said, from 3 to 20. Still equally tough, just more at-bats, but bigger fields, tougher tournaments. You can see some of the Mega Lions behind Gerald there. 2 of the silvers, 1 of the rose golds. Which one is the rose gold? The high roller right now? And I assume the mini high roller?
The rose gold. Yeah, there was 3 rose golds this series, I believe.
Gotta be the high
There
rollers.
was the,
Okay.
I think the superstar was a rose gold.
Yeah. Super high roller, surely.
Super high roller, and this one, I believe, are 3. I imagine the mini high roller is a silver championship Mega Lion.
I do like the rose gold.
I do. You know, it grew on me. I think when we first had it in our normal series, that rose gold trophy, it approached me, especially having gold and silver, it approached me as a bronze color just from where it was standing.
Yeah.
I think.
I hear you.
But the more you sit with it, and especially these new ones, I think something about the tint of rose gold in these newer trophies is slightly more appealing to me.
Justin putting us to shame, considering we're right next to the trophies all the time and in the booth, Kyle, but confirming. We were correct, I suppose, that the rose gold was the superstar, super high roller, and high roller. And another reason to like the rose gold is it does imply that you are, in fact, a high roller.
Right? That's just it. And yeah, a lot of new trophies. Usually we need to just talk about 3 Mega Lions. There is an absolute massive amount of them. I'm not even sure exactly how many silver Mega Lions we had this series, to be honest, but the 1 gold for the main event, of course, to Nishant Sharma, and the 3 rose golds, the most notable ones of this series.
Yeah, gotta ask the chat, and in fact yourself, Kyle. I can't say that I've fully processed the momentous main event we had and the victory by India's Nishant Sharma. It's historic to say the least. Nobody ever forgets the first champion of a historic event like this. And cannot pretend that it means a lot to a country that's been through a tough regulation and an uphill battle when it comes to poker. You know, often the game of chance, game of skill debate gets thrown about for people who don't understand the game and don't study it. And I think winning back-to-back-to-back main events and then coming to the APTC and winning the 10K 671 entry main event, I think the chapter should just be closed after that about game of skill. I mean, if you start running the numbers on what it would take from a probability perspective, I mean, you're talking 1 in 100 billion to finish first in 4 main events.
I mean, anybody who studies poker well enough knows that it's a game of skill, and that's just fact. There's a lot of luck involved, and how much luck is involved can depend on a lot of different factors, and that will always leave people skeptical if they don't do the studying, don't run the numbers. But that's kind of what makes the game fun, is that appearance of luck in the short run, because there is a lot of luck in the short run, especially in live tournaments. But when it comes down to it, it's a game of skill. It's, you know, in some people's descriptions, a sport. It may not be running around a field and the most physically demanding, but
that's, I mean, chess is a sport.
Yeah.
Mind sports are sports, esports are sports. That's okay.
Exactly.
We can argue about whether we want a separate category for mind sports, but the word applies. Competition, rigor, practice, analysis, dedication.
And composure. To be able to go through the variants is a skill on its own.
Yeah, so still processing, I suppose, or, you know, not ready to believe it's over a year of build-up, a smashing success thanks to the participation of all the players who came down, satellite winners. Nishant Sharma, by the way, we kind of didn't highlight it too much because he would have played the main anyway, but he did qualify from a $1,700 satellite. So whatever ROI math you want to do, times that by 5.5. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I would love to hear from you guys in chat as well. In case you were around for the main event, I know the usual suspects were, but even to the rest of you, how did you enjoy the main event coverage? I mean, for us to get fortunate to have an entertaining, action-packed main event, feature tables leading up to it, as well as the final table, really is the cherry on the cake.
Yeah, and I want to, before you jump too ahead of it, I wanted to crunch the numbers real quickly. With his $1,700 satellite entry, he did win approximately 706 times his buy-in.
The old 700X.
Right? So yeah, maybe just shy of it once you crunch the numbers a little more accurately, but about 700 times his buy-in. That is astonishing in a field that only had 671 runners. Now, of course, you have to include the satellites as well, but that is an astonishing victory.
Yeah, what did you guys think, chat, yesterday about the main event? Who were your favorite players? I was just gobsmacked by the skills on display by Alexander Papazian. Dominic Nietzsche is simply one of the game's best, showing us how to do it. Pitch perfect at every spot. Really loved how Matas Symbolos approached the game as well. Got pretty unlucky there. The two Taiwanese locals in particular, somebody coming from the background of being a Magic the Gathering pro, showing that cross-discipline, taking notes on the table as you do in Magic the Gathering, and as you're allowed to do in our features, implementing it to perfection.
Yeah, honestly, a thing that I think I should have applied to my game maybe a while ago, just a little bit of pen and paper notes.
Yeah, why not?
I think it's a way where there are a lot of times where I forget some of the things I've noted mentally, and as long as the room you're playing in allows pen and paper, you know, can't really be cheating with it. It's just a form of note, like keeping track of the things you've noticed, and it gives you an edge in the game. No matter how it looks, it's could be huge.
Yeah, I remember Gus Hansen writing his book about winning the Aussie Millions by taking notes after each hand. Yeah, Tang Cheng in chat mentioning something I was likely building up to anyway, but John Costiniano's re-raise bluff on the river, that one will go down in history. Excellently covered by you and Sam in the booth, Kyle, but the clips are starting to make the rounds. I saw Twitter, poker Twitter, tends to encroach into my algorithm, and that clip, it's an 11-minute hand, mind you.
Yeah.
It's starting to make the rounds in the world, and people are calling it their favorite bluff, at least bluff of the year and whatnot. I certainly have to agree. And John Costiniano's smile and attitude as we played a $450,000 heads up. My word.
Yeah, no chop. Play for it all. To take it down.
29 Evolution with the jab saying Neng was my favorite when he was quiet. All right. Gotta read out a funny joke. Fair's fair.
Just 16 minutes left in this blind level. It's also coming up to another break. You know, it's weird to think of 60 minutes as a faster paced game than what we've been witnessing the last 4 days, but still very deep. Very slow structure, just not quite a main event. And just think about it, him qualifying Nishant from 1,700. Like, I've played $1,700 tournaments. I've never played a 10K freeze-out myself. Have you, Vidur?
Nope. Still to play the WSOB main, and unfortunately not allowed to play the APTC main. But
unfortunately, I would have loved to, but
let's see how we renegotiate contracts leading into the next one.
Right?
To make an exception. I got to get in there, man.
They may need us in the booth, even if we could allow it on some level, but...
I mean, let's be honest. What are the chances I make it deep? I'll come back. Just let me play.
Right?
No, I take that back. Not with that attitude.
Yeah, no, there you go.
Nishant can do it. I can do it.
There you go.
I've been standing next to Nishant in the past. That has to count for something.
Of course. Poker skill through osmosis.
Actually, Nishant has hustled me.
Has he?
Just remembered. I swear to you, Kyle, he made a prop bet, and it was about what somebody would do.
He didn't challenge you to pool, did he?
No, it was on a stream. And the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced he knew what was going to happen.
Oh.
Like the ultimate hustle, I think the stream was delayed.
Oh. Well, look at this. Our short stack, Taya Slip with the pocket nines on the button. Rips it in. Dealer, make sure there is not a chip left behind. TS just going for it all. It's going to get it through. Not a bad day for a stack of 9 bigs.
Toby's done well to navigate despite the massive stack of Gerald now on his left.
Yeah, Toby just kind of, he's been picking up a lot of premiums earlier in this final table. And, you know, I think deciding that's enough action to get enough value as we go through it here. Doesn't have to find some extra aggressive spots. And I think that did lead to him losing the chip lead as Gerald was taking everything imaginable. And, of course, not really running into it when going for those super aggressive spots. That's going to help your case. But Toby Joyce, despite losing the chip lead, not really losing the chips. Just getting a comfortably second place, still pretty big chip stack to work with. And plenty to play with against Gerald, who has just been trying to take over this table from the start.
Successfully, may I add. Does have almost 9 million. Oh, a limp from the small end. What timing? The 10-9 wants to see a flop, so now Win wakes up with the ace-jack. Gotta bump up the stakes with this one, and I think the point of limping 10-9 is to be able to call most sizings. We might have a pot on our hand, and with Win having 2 million, every decision could get interesting. There's going to be, what's the math here? 190 to call, so yeah, 620 in the middle. 3 SBR.
Gerald makes the call. King, Jack, 9. Middle pair for Win. Bottom pair for Gerald. Does pick up the gut shot as well.
Pretty standard to check call. 10-9 there. Catches the 10. 2 pair on a 4-liner board.
Not his favorite of the cards that improve his hand. But in this case specifically, does give him the best. And does block the nuts. Oh, and hits it, actually, on this turn. Straight on the board, but an ace for Win. Did raise this pre-flop after Gerald limps.
What a card. Straight on the board, king high. Win with the ace, and also the backdoor clubs come in. Gerald with the only club. His 2 pairs now reduced to playing the board. Now Win will obviously fire for value, but his hand looks like exactly what it is. An ace. Ace king, ace jack, ace 9 would all play the same way. Ace queen perhaps betting the turn. Smaller aces, he's been unafraid to take stabs. Love the sizing.
But Gerald has more flushes here. With Win raising, does Gerald just get really sick and jam on him in this spot?
What, the old John Costaniano jam? I mean, Win only has 885 behind, and you'd be targeting an ace trying to get it to fold.
Right? Yeah, decides that's a little bit too crazy. It worked for John.
Yeah, if you think that Win doesn't have too many flushes and Gerald has enough of a stack, I mean, he could be jamming aces as well for value, right? Gerald,
Right,
that is.
sure.
And then your opponent might just like
call
off
chop.
for a chop,
Yeah.
and you're in trouble.
That's true.
Funny situation, but the end result is chips.
Looks like Gerald even telling the table he was considering check raising the river. The evil thoughts crept in. You know, you think about it, Win not going to raise a lot of his suited hands, so the board gets there, but of course a little bit tougher to convince your opponent on such a small jam that you got the backdoor flush that is, you know, potentially nutted enough for you to go for everything.
And you checked it.
Yes.
If your opponent has an ace, maybe you get some value by trapping, but you would be betting, just trying to get your opponent to call playing the board. Aces are getting value anyway. All about storytelling, poker, isn't it? Does your story make sense? With a sort of four-way equilibrium, I think we've forgotten about the stakes. I mean, we're talking about the next page jumping 47,000, 3 buy-ins.
Yeah, that's massive. Top 3 will be locking up at least $250,000. And TS jams, just gets it through.
Nice find. With an ace in the big, does not fall into the trap of just calling with the suited ace. This is what it takes, folks.
You know, they've had a chance to look back at the stream a couple times. Once when the final table was being set up, and once on the first break of this final table. Have a little bit more information on their opponents if they didn't know already. Gerald has not slowed down on the aggression.
Oh, yeah?
Fighting back where they can.
Make a mistake, no? I mean, that's
Does Gerald keep piling it on with a king? Certainly does. That's how he got here. It hasn't really stopped working that much so far. The amount he has to fold to versus the amount he gains is definitely preferable to this strategy, but the same hand for Matthias Lipp, ace-deuce suited, jamming in the big blind. Does he want to jam it from the small blind? Same player opening, just one position earlier in the cutoff this time. Very similar ranges. And there he goes once again, leaves the chip behind.
Nice find again.
See what Joyce has in the big blind. I'm assuming nothing. Looks like he's ready to just take this down, and he does. Matthias with 2 re-steals back to back, climbing up to that 20 big blind chip mark. Is still the shortest stack by a good margin. But with every steal, catching up to Hu Young-win.
I'd be confused here, Kyle, with the Jack-10 off, 30 bigs and change. And he just lets it go. The short stacks are no longer short. There's 2 big ones waiting in the blinds. Queen it off seems like a limp candidate considering the stack of the big blind. This is very difficult, folks, in case you've not been in that spot. Yeah, he just decides to let it go, respecting Gerald's stack. And Gerald has a smile. I mean, he knows this is a result of aggression.
He's got a no alcohol bet since August, so he's all high and mighty. What about nutrition? Yeah, yeah.
Well, Kyle,
Looks like Greg getting in the mix of all the banter. With the, what is that, a plate of noodles? Oh, little sandwich going on for him.
Well, it's not about the $500,000. It's about the friends we make along the way.
Back to Austria.
That's it, exactly.
4 minutes to the break. These guys, no doubt, easing up a bit as they look forward to the 15 minutes they'll get. Did catch a glimpse of our floor there. You and I will be out on the break as well, but you know, a little sad to see the lack of buzz we had going on yesterday and the day before. As we do fill out some of the side events, they actually occur all the way to the other side of the venue, hundreds of tables here at Red Space. But I missed the main event. I missed the mini main.
You know what, though? Usually this is the last day of the series. Usually we just have the one high roller after the main.
That's true.
And it is way more empty when we're at that final table.
That is
like
true.
the venue is almost cleared out. I swear they're just waiting to like put the tables away on the sidelines.
And especially when we get out of the booth, the event is actually over in real time. So we just come out to the detritus of the celebration.
Yeah, and I actually really like this because we have this first high roller event and there's still some action. There's still some side events going. It's not all ending early because they're going to tear down later.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the championship events will be big. I think the series saver, let's see where we end up. So you're right.
Still some people playing a day 2 of a mini high roller that's going to go into tomorrow. It kind of winds down a little bit more nicely. It doesn't feel dead yet. Tomorrow night might be a bit different, but we had this first high roller to kind of ease the transition a little bit more. Sometimes we go right from main event excitement to, oh wow, these people just took down a huge pot and nobody's here to watch it.
You're right.
I really like this. There's still a bit of energy in the room. It's not going to be the main event energy.
I feel better.
I do.
Thanks for that.
Yeah.
And not to be cheesy, but I think Win is going to feel better after that pickup as well.
Definitely. Gerald with a bit of posturing. Keep your opponent on your toes.
Gilbert in the chat says Greg was loosey-goosey, eating a noodle.
I think it was a sandwich. I think after second look at it, he was doing the big Daniel Negreanu no-no. But he's not at the table. So
he's close.
It's close. It's kind of it's half and half. He does have a job to do. If that plastic triangle goes in the middle, he's got to be on it, mouthful or not. Yeah, that could have been worded better.
Excuse me?
This time, ace-queen suited for Gerald. And pocket tens for Win Hu Young in the small blind.
Wow, what a spot. We've been talking about how Win has been very ICM aware of the other stacks with pocket tens. Cannot blame him for going for all of it. You don't want to 3-bet and be put in a tough spot if 4-bet. Yeah, he's just committed. Huge 3-bet.
Yeah, and I think this just gets in pre. Given
But he has
left.
Yeah, I just noticed he's left 1.9 million behind.
It's still just a 3-bet, but I don't think he's not folding tens versus the most aggressive chip leader at the table, button versus small blind, but
this is so weird though. I mean, if he's gone this sizing, just begging for a fold, I mean, is he folding to a 4-bet?
No.
It's the exact spot I just mentioned, but he's just folding it
I think
up.
he's inducing is what he was doing, right? He knows Gerald's aggressive. He knows he can 4-bet bluff.
Win Dung is all in for his tournament life.
Here we go.
He's got pocket tens. He's flipping. He's up against Gerald's ace queen. Dung Win Hu is all in at risk with pocket tens flipping.
And who's the dealer?
Against ace queen. Just needs to hold. No ace or queen for Dung Win Hu's tournament life.
He told me he always
Julia the flop.
rooting for the shorty service. Hit the ace.
Flop comes ace queen is 7. Hits all the outs, and now Dung Win Hu needs to draw 2 outs for his tournament life.
Don't say it, man. Don't say it.
The turn. gives some hope. Now drawing to a gut shot. Needs a jack or a 10 for Dong Win-Hoo's tournament life. Julia, the river, is a jack. Double up for Vietnam's Dong Win-Hoo.
And the superstition is broken. Julia, the dealer, saving the short stack in a dramatic fashion. Flopping top 2 for Gerald. Introducing a few extra outs on the turn and win. Hugh Young hitting the 4-liner straight on the river to double up to 5.9 million. Now surpassing Gerald's stack as he had a massive stack to begin with. In an absolutely cooler spot pre-flop.
That was huge for the tournament, as we can see. 73, 66, and 61, essentially 3 chip leaders. Gerald now on the heels of the other 2. But that was the last hand before the break. What a dramatic one. Julia giving us some drama there with the ace, queen, king, jack. So we have a match on our hands, folks. You do not want to go anywhere if you've been following the action. I'm sure you want to close it out with us. Quick 10 minutes or so in the break as always, and then we come back and play 2 more levels. See you then.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Oh my word.
Oh wow, he didn't even waste time. He just flipped in the pool. It's all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Our winner, Superstar Champion, Kelvin Song-Won Lee.
Oh, I would like to dedicate to my mom, who's over there. So this is her second or third time seeing me play. The first time she saw me play was back in APT tournament, and she came for the final table, but I got second. But now she's here and then I got first, so that's kind of cool, right? I was in an interesting spot where I was chip leader for the most of the day, and then something happened.
And the 10 means we have gone from worst to first. Daniel Nielsen is the new chip leader here at the Superstar Championship.
So I had to kind of adjust my mode of thinking. And then we started heads up. I was down 2-1.
The splash of color, that is Daniel Nielsen going from 5 bigs all the way to a massive chip lead, going to heads up 2-1 almost. We are playing for that glorious trophy.
It takes a lot of luck for sure, getting hands. And just to be able to catch the good cards and calling down correctly and then take the lead.
Calvin calls it off, and Daniel, with the cheeky smile, reveals Calvin Lee has 90% of the chips in play. Daniel Nielsen down to 5 bigs.
And to be able to come back from that as well, you know, it's really nice. This is the biggest event that APT has had, just to come to the championships and to win it against a pretty tough field too. When you win a tournament, it happens so rarely that you kind of appreciate it. So, you know, I feel very fortunate to have done it twice this year, and very enjoyable.
It's amazing. It's a lion for a lioness.
Meet the final 9 player of the very first APT Women's Championship.
Actually, I play women event a lot. This tournament is big trophy, so I go for it.
Before I came here, I hated to play with women's on table. But now, yeah, after this, I prefer to play with women's. I don't know. It's the feeling, I guess, it's different because in the Netherlands, you only have men who play poker.
女生其实还是有一点不一样，但是很难用言语说出那个差别。对，但是我觉得女生还是很多靠感觉打牌的，所以你也要感觉要跟得上他们。
It's really fun to have lots of people from like different countries. Really tough competition.
I'm feeling amazing. It's a big achievement and my biggest and nicest trophy ever. It's my second trophy, yes. I got the small one, so now it's a family. I got the chip lead the whole FT, so it was easier, but some of them were pretty tough. The girl I heads up was not easy to play against. Very aggressive player. I think it's important because some women wants to play only with women, they will feel more comfortable. So it's a good thing in general. And here I like it because there is ladies events every day and at every buy-in. I would like to say thanks to my future husband, which is amazing and support me all the time. Thank you.
안녕하세요, 이경정이에요. 드디어 울트라 스택 이겼습니다. 일단 런이 너무 좋게 깔려가지고 기분 좋았고 그냥 계속 평정심을 유지하려고 노력했어요. 그냥 계속 게임에 집중했어요. 그냥 3명 남았을 때 테이블 침리더가 됐을 때 이제 그 버블 점프 때문에 애들이 타이트하게 한다고 생각해서 어그레시브하게 플레이했는데 상대가 죽을까봐 좀 약하게 배팅했는데 또 상대가 홀해줘서 좋았어요.
The red line is all in that wrist for his last 3 big blinds. His swipe 3 option. The river ace. Folks, give it up for your Ultra Stack champion from South Korea, Lee Young-byung.
포커를 한 지 한 10년 정도 됐는데 이제 결과에 신경 쓰기보다는 이제 과정에 집중하려고 노력하고 있어서 사실 트로피 딴 것도 물론 기분 좋지만 그냥 제가 열심히 했다는 거에 더 기분이 좋아요. 응원해준 그러니까 한국에서부터 응원해준 친구들이 너무 많은데 친구들하고 가족들한테 너무 고맙다고 얘기하고 싶어요. 고마워.
challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure. Total score of 13. Group 1. Team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry out heavy ass and win a trophy. Both freezing and suffering. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠直到起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手牌，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率，尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Miss Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
Hello and welcome back to the High Roller Championship, our penultimate live stream here at the APT Championship in Taipei. My name is Sam Insel and I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal. How are you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Excited to see the 4 contenders who are going to ship, or at least one of them is going to ship $500,000 plus for this High Roller Championship event, not to mention the beautiful APT Rose Gold Mega Lion for the championship. This is the one that these 4 have been battling for 2 days for. It comes down to these next few levels, I suppose. 60 minutes apiece. Plenty of play still left. We do have a new chip leader in our midst. It's a man from Vietnam, Nguyen Hu Tang. I believe Kyle says Young. Did we hear anything about that?
Okay, I believe it's Young.
Young, okay.
How to pronounce it, but you know, like you said, one of these players is going to ship it, and with 3 players from 61 to 73 big blinds, it kind of leaves Matthias Lipp in a sort of awkward spot where it's going to be very tough for him to make a run at this with these 3 big stacks just trying to push him around.
Yeah, let me give a quick recap about the short stack situation from the last couple of levels as you were away from the booth. First off, Punat was the story, leaving himself with 2 bigs, automatic all-in on the big blind, did find the ladder against Jun, and then with 5 people remaining, does get it in pretty favorably, you would think, with the ace-jack. Comes up short against the queens, I believe it was, and that was all she wrote. So the pride of Thailand did leave us. Then we get down to 4. Matthias did find the double as well, and then chipped up nicely. We do come back on the 50k, 100k level, where he's down to 13 bigs with his stack. You would think he would be feeling like he's in trouble, but the way he's navigated his short stack gives me a lot of hope. He knows exactly what he's doing. Extremely accomplished, as we can see. That is how you get to this stage in this field, of course, but his stack needs to get into the mist. Now that we're 4-handed, those blinds and antes are relentless.
Yeah, you know, they're ripping through you. You're posting 2.5 of your blinds, which is only 5 orbits. for Matthias Lipp if he just folds every single hand, which looking like could be the case, as he does have to release the 4-3 off in the first hand back from the break, giving Toby Joyce the walk with the 7-deuce. And I just want to talk about Gerald Karlik for a second. Just fearless. He's been taking every pre-flop spot he can, seems to know these fields very well, and has earned himself a first-place finish at the APT Championship, the single-day high roller, for nearly $250,000, $230,000, and looking to do a back-to-back victory in our high rollers.
Can we talk about how our single-day high roller had over 200K up top? And just click on that on the hand and mob for a second, and you'll be pleasantly surprised to see who came in second place.
Wow, he is having an incredible series. Nevin Chang, second place for $161,000 in the single-day high roller. Also won our mini main event, which was basically a main event at this point. 1,600 runners for the $1,100 buy-in. Just, you know, maybe about 100K less than the prize pool than most of our typical main events.
And over 200K was his winnings from shipping that one. So what an incredible series for him, and what a series for Gerald thus far, considering he's locked up 209. How much did you say he got for the single day?
230,000.
All right, almost matched already. The next pay jump will take him past it, and he seems likely to hit the pay jump. However, he is down to 4.7 million. Did take the hit to his stack. Flips will have to do that every once in a while. Came out at the short end in a dramatic fashion. Came ace, queen, and then the king and a jack for maximum drama.
You know, another player having a very good series, Alex Weiss, back-to-back Taipei stops all 6 of our biggest buy-in events, final tables, all 6 of them.
What a run. And when you talk about all 6, you're talking about the 25K, the 50K, here effectively a 15K. Incredible. I mean, what kind of prowess do you need to just battle the best and make it to the final table every time?
It's incredible. I'm sure he was just hoping for a trophy at this point. 6 final tables, 6 shots at it. Wasn't meant to be. And so far, seeing some tame hands coming back from the break.
Wow, Sam, a crucial update from Justin. As always, and he says, you'll never guess who's still in the last 16 of the freeze-out championship. That's the 2K, if I'm not mistaken. It's Nevin Chow. I mean, that is incredible. Natural 8 ambassador, poker content creator, and clearly a crusher.
He's been doing extremely well, you know, very steady player. Resides here in Taiwan, maybe a little home court advantage, gets to sleep in his own bed at night.
Oh yeah? Okay. Has Wei Wei, his wife, and also poker player extraordinaire to maybe discuss the spots with at the end of the night. Don't forget that home court advantage. Tons of support from Vietnam in the chat. Khao An Ngo says one time for the good guy with the Vietnamese flags. Let's go. There is the good guy being mentioned. Now, he's done an incredible job being second and third in chips in the last couple of levels, Sam. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he has to offer as the chip leader. But it's a unique chip leader. You have 2 stacks almost equaling yours right on your tail, so you have to be cautious. I think a masterclass by Nishant Sharma yesterday in being the chip leader, and the interviews that I heard about from our production crew, Shan, Christie, who spoke to him before and after, actually gave insight to the strategy. He said that he thought some of the players on the table were so good, implying maybe better than him. You know, coming to mind, of course, Papazian, Matas on his left. He actually came in with a game plan of navigating cautiously because he thought they would adjust to him bullying perfectly. So he didn't come in with a game plan of bullying as much as playing rock solid. And maybe we saw that in action. You know, he did go after it, but not in the absurd way some chip leaders do.
That's a good point. And, you know, after covering yesterday, I think it might have been our toughest main event final table. And we have had some tough ones. We've had Samuel Muller and Dylan Foster on a final table before.
Yeah.
And this one, you know, 9 or 8 sort of newer names to the APT, just coming down from the APT Championship, all making the final table and giving us one of the best shows we've ever seen.
Appropriate for the historic inaugural APT $10,000 championship main event. Yeah, I mean, in terms of names, think about the Martin Fingers. Just mentioned Alex and Matas. Nishant Sharma, frankly, one of India's best players to begin with, but now has absolutely made a mark in world poker history, I would argue. Mr. Main Event himself, Mr. Back-to-back-to-back. You got to get rid of that nickname now, don't you? You can't say back-to-back-to-back-to-back. It's just now, it's just Mr. Main Event.
Mr. Main Event, yeah. Nice raise from Matthias. Gets the steal through.
Oh, I completely forgot to mention, thinking about the final table yesterday, Dominic Nietzsche.
Yes.
On the final table as well.
course.
Just absolutely stacked. The two Taiwanese locals also extremely impressive. I was telling Kyle, I'm still processing. It's like a come down. It's like when you come back from vacation, it takes a couple of days to get into it. The main event over after a year of excitement and somehow exceeding the expectations. Still sinking in. Don't forget runner-up John Costaniano. That will be a man to look out for at every series.
Yeah, you know, this was his second main event final table. Did have a third place finish in Manila at our main event. And coming in for second place this time. Next time is the charm, isn't it?
I see. Did not think about that.
All right, Toby Joyce with the jacks. 50 big blinds effective. See if he decides to go for the limp raise. Yeah, here we go.
This is the candidate to trap. Gerald loves going after the blinds, loves going after dead money. 7-4.
Maybe just one pip too strong.
That's right, 7-3.
Yeah, or an 8-4.
Dangerous clip with the bottom pair here, considering he's up against the jacks, but an ace could kill the action a bit. The Vietnamese flags coming in. Love to see it. Keep him coming. Usually the Vietnamese contingent of viewers tends to be on the Facebook. Bit of drop in viewers as it tends to happen as we come back from the break, but I suspect it'll inch back up as they realize what's happening here. Over $500,000 US up top. Next pay jump is about 3 buy-ins. Poker is likely to be intense. And just look at a situation like this, right? You have to be cautious. There's a tiny stack in the mix with a 3 buy-in pay jump.
All right, check to the river. Queen of diamonds, another overcard. So Toby Joyce's pocket jacks. Or maybe some queen 5 of spades just got there.
I think he's going to go for a block. You don't love the queen, not just because it's an overcard. With Gerald checking behind 2 streets, if you give him credit for some sort of showdown, the queen could connect with that. That's more than a block. Seems to know where he's at. Seems to think that Gerald's showdown value will be more weighted towards 4s and deuces than a queen. Every once in a while, a king high could pay you off as well. Limp pot pre-flop, so the range is as wide as they get, barring the premiums.
Someone in chat saying, if Gerald goes all in, I'm going to lose it. There's just no reason to go all in here. But he will make the call with his bottom pair. Gets shown the bad news. Toby Joyce chipping up to 5.7 million. Nearing the chip leader, Win Young with 5.9.
You love getting to showdown here, not just because you kind of extracted from your opponent in a spot that maybe was tricky to navigate, but also the meta of the blind versus blind battle. You now have pocket jacks in your limp range, a little less likely to be ISO'd. Perhaps a little bit to note about momentum as well there for Gerald. Losing the big flip, losing a few more chips with that payout with the bottom pair, I should say, with the fours. That's below 4 million. It's been a while since he was in those shoes. Under 40 bigs. Ace queen versus ace 9. Very, very strong hands. Deceptively strong on the button. Wouldn't have blamed a 3-bet, but this is the situation with huge stacks. You don't want to bloat pots out of position, so he just makes the call and an ace on the flop. How costly is this going to be? One of those boards you can range bet. Win has to suspect he's way in the lead most of the time. Nothing to do with check call, rainbow board, barring a queen or a jack. No action killers as well. And that's certainly not one of them. I mean, this could get really costly. If we get another brick or the board pairs to the 3, maybe something like any card actually above a 3 all the way to a 9. We could be thinking about 3 streets with the ace queen. Top pair, top kicker. Win Hu Yong, I believe that is, and with the ace 9, he might think he's the one trapping. Could be thinking of making Toby go 3 streets by just check calling and bluffing something with a queen or a jack in it. This was a button open. Doesn't need to be strong. Yeah, as I expected, the check call. Not much for him to do. Are we going to see a break? Oh, he gets the 9 for the rescue. I almost forgot that was a possibility, Sam. Victory from the jaws of defeat. And I was talking about how we could go 3 streets of value with the ace queen. Absolutely justified on this board. And he might just be thinking about going big.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. If he goes too big, maybe Win just calls. I don't see him check raising too often. But let's see if he can get another nice bet from Toby.
It would be criminal not to bet this for value. This is just... Oh my word, he's found the check. How good are these guys? 2 streets went ahead.
The commentators are saying what a check.
He calls it out too.
What in the world? Are we 30 minutes ahead of the players, or are they 30 minutes ahead of us?
Folks, if you didn't hear that, he just said the commentators are saying, what a check.
That is incredible. Nice one there. What a meta. Send more messages to us like this. We'll try to send some to you 30 minutes in the past. Really excellent to manage to find the check. Giving his opponent a ton of credit for check calling 2 streets with a lot of strength. I understand the check in terms of you hate to be raised. You know, you're just in the absolute blender. We've been seeing some crazy moves.
And your hand might just have to call, you know, blocking the nuts.
Yeah, that too.
Blocking a lot of 2 pairs. And, I mean, the 2 pairs that are going to raise anyways.
But isn't that slightly the reason to bet as well? You do block the nuts, which would feel comfortable check calling twice as a trap. Your opponent has to have ace 10, ace 9 precisely, that they did not 3-bet pre-flop, which happened to be the case. I can't even think of a hand, apart from that, that you'd be too worried about. King 10 comes to mind. Maybe you would have heard from it earlier. Not just the commentators. The chat also agrees. What a check. And some OMGs in the chat. Ray Low says, this is some high-level poker. Surprise, surprise. The high rollers at the High Roller Championship showing us how to do it.
Wynn's going to see that one back. He's going to feel robbed. I suppose saved by the river. We'll see him up to 70 big blinds, and here we go. Gerald Karlik, another big hand. Ace King of Diamonds this time in the cutoff.
Another strong holding for Wynn. This time facing the open, can let it go. If it was folded to him, he'd be happy to raise it up from the button. And aces everywhere. 16 bigs, the most active player has opened from the cutoff.
Yeah, let's see if he thinks Gerald is very wide here.
I mean, he is, isn't he? Yeah, he does 3-bet.
I like the size. Gives him room to get away from it.
Such a great point. There's certainly a case to be made for going bigger and committing. We saw that earlier, but he's picked the perfect sizing considering what's about to happen.
And I feel a lot of players, you know, they get the read that their opponent is kind of wide and they just jam, right? They're uncomfortable playing out of position. They just want to shut it down. But, you know, this gives you room to play a bit of post flop if your opponent does call, and then also to fold, you know, when this happens. So well played by Matthias. I gotta say, it's also a bit scary to 3-bet someone like Gerald rather than jam on him, as we did see him 5-bet rip against Juno Barra earlier. Definitely a person capable of potentially 4-betting you off of with a worse hand. All right, just save himself 11 big blinds this hand. Ace-6 off on the button from Matthias. Looking to play some small balls, just going to raise. But it's
Both these guys love playing post flop, so post flop, it looks like we're gonna go. Even equities. SPR about 1.710, 7-5, 2 diamonds, did not connect precisely, gut shot for Gerald with the Jack-8.
You had 0. Yeah, I have one. Yeah, now I have one. Then you're easy.
All right, Sam. It was an easy, but let's just say it was easy enough to just jam an ace on the button. Matthias didn't do that. Gets a weaker hand to come into the mix. And now he's flopped nothing. What's the game plan?
I like the C-bet with the 6. You're trying to block some continues, so blocking like 9-6 suited, 8-6, 6-4, because you're really just looking to take this down. Right? You want him to have something like Queen 4 suited. That just folds. Right? There's too much in the pot. You're just looking to take this down. So I like it with a 6. I probably check back, play Ace Jack plus, and then maybe bet like Ace King for value if I'm feeling a little frisky.
Oh my word, Gerald has found the jam. That is incredible to get the fold in this situation. Matthias will hate knowing that Gerald took a weaker hand and took him off the ace-6, and now he's down to 6.8 bigs. These guys are next level.
What a find from Gerald. Just a gut shot. No backdoor flush draw, nothing. Just pure animal.
Gut shot, 1 over, and...
Versus a half pot bet as well.
Yeah, you wouldn't think you have too much fold equity. I really like the sizing there with the ace-6. He went, I think it was 2.5 bigs, right? So looks extremely balanced, you know. Could be doing this with pure value that you didn't want to jam pre-flop. Something like as strong as an overpair or a 10 there. Gerald was like, yeah, whatever. I have a pair. Pardon me. I have a gut shot. I have an overcard. And I have a ton of chips, so here you go.
Going up against the chip leader, trying to get into the mix. 6-4 off for Karlik. Win Yong, King, Queen suited, blind on blind, 50 big blinds effective. Comes in for the raise.
Sam, you were in the booth when the Julia meme started spreading. Perhaps you were partly responsible for it spreading as well. Justin said, Julia's disappointed with the lack of river violence after she set it up. And he's getting a lot of props for his articulation.
Mm-hmm. She's still here. Some more opportunities for some fun runouts. Big coolers.
The hoodie is on.
Just swapped his outfit like 3 times.
Has he?
3 hands. It's just t-shirt, then he had like a scarf or shawl, and now it's the hoodie. Yeah, I got to shove in the small blind, the Jack-9 suited, and here we go.
Got a call.
Time to run it.
Take it away, Greg.
All right, all in and a call here at the APT High Roller final table. Matthias Lip is all in at risk with King 8 suited up against Deng Winhu's Jack 9. Matthias Lip all in at risk with King 8 at risk versus Jack 9. Just needs to hold. Just needs to fade the Jack or the 9. Let's see a flop. Flop comes Queen 4 deuce. Clean, clean, clean from Matthias Lip. Just needs to fade. The same 6 outs. No Jack, no 9 for Matthias Lip's tournament life. The turn is the 10 of diamonds. Still clean, but now introduces more outs to fade. Needs to fade the Jack, the 9, the King, or the 8. He does have both blockers. No Jack, 9, King, or 8. For Matthias Lip, tournament life. Julia. The river. Is the 3 of spades clean? Double up for Matthias Lip.
Still in it. Not back to what he had a few hands ago after getting just crushed by Gerald. A couple back-to-back hands. He's up to 1.8 million, but I'm sure he's happy to be here.
This guy, man, hanging around. So he said no more light 3 bets, tried it once. Which hand is he referring to?
The ace-6 off. Or sorry, the ace-8 off. 3 bet, which he got jammed on.
Off
First ace-king of diamonds, yeah.
Right. Yeah. These guys are having a lot of fun, despite the stakes. The thing with the outfit change on Gerald is that because we cut to him and cut away and cut back, it just feels like a weird magic trick. Like, who the hell is this? All of a sudden.
Could be fun for somebody to just bring a big old wardrobe. Every time they finish their action, just quickly change a little bit.
Yeah, like those quick change magicians, just constantly changing colors.
Really confuse us.
$46, $50, $65. We've had a lot of fun in the booth trying to estimate how things go, how long they last, how many levels. This one seems impossible to predict. It so depends on who is on which side of the eventual cooler, because these big stacks will be happy to grind it out. Juicy holding here.
Yeah, once again in the small blind. Unopened pot for Toby.
Pretty juicy. We saw the trap with the jacks. Trap engaged once again, and it is a trap, mind you. Ace-8 suited is very strong, and Gerald is the kind of big blind that goes after it. I want to see the ISO because I think we're going to have a limp re-raise, which is always fun. Let's see if my prediction comes to pass.
I wonder if Gerald is just randomizing when he gets these sort of holdings. You know, maybe he just goes, okay, 30% of the time I'm going to raise, and it's less to do so with the actual holdings.
Yeah, interesting.
You know, still inside that bottom left of that range, you know. But maybe just balancing by frequency rather than combo.
How do you randomize on the table out of curiosity?
My watch hand. I got a second hand, so the further it is towards the 60, the more aggressive the action. How about yourself?
I like using the suits of the cards. I like to make it fun, you know?
Yeah.
Mix it up, try to pick it up, make it something physical, get some exercise in there. Try to catch a pip, try to squeeze.
Yeah.
And then make the timid passive action, irrespective.
See, I have to randomize to not make the aggressive action every time.
That's right.
Yeah, like, all right, I can't just 4-bet every single time in this spot. So I look at my watch, and 75% of the time I'll just call or fold.
You look at your watch.
Yeah.
It's on the, let's just say, 10-second second hand. Then you just wait 30 seconds and randomize again. And find the 4-bet. 5 does connect. 92% given the shared 8 for Gerald.
Another brutal hand for Toby. You know, we saw the ace-queen versus ace-9. Now ace-8 versus ace-5. Both times his opponent catching their bottom card.
He managed to find the check call correctly on the queen-6 deuce board. Knowing life would get difficult with most turns, I mean, this is, I suppose, pretty much the worst turn possible. Could get him a free card. Yeah, as expected, does get the check. Would love to go to showdown with the 5. Gets the check mark as well. So in a funny way, there is a world where Toby can really try to force the issue. But with ace high, he has to think he's ahead more likely than not.
Oh, I like this.
There is
Figures he's not got enough showdown value, perhaps against something like ace-10 or maybe even something like 8 deuce off, you know? 9 deuce off, 10 deuce off, that bet flop, check, check, try to get to showdown.
Yeah, this is a cool hand to figure out small and big ranges, because if you think about the kind of holding you know, you mentioned the 9 deuce. Let's say it's, you know, 7-3, 8-4. They pick up a little bit of equity on the turn if they have the flush draw as well. Good fire, and look at that. The ace-8 of diamonds finds the steal on the river. Gerald folding the 5. What a cool hand.
Yeah, really well played by Toby. I think he just thinks there's too many pre-flop bluffs that have connected with a small pair to allow that to get to showdown. And after that run out, ace-7 of diamonds getting really low in your range. And you're really not check calling too much worse after that.
Yeah, I like these little pots that have a ton of thinking behind them. If I had to choose a hand to break down with one of the super pros, as you do sometimes, Sam, that's one I would pick.
Yeah, very fun. And here we go, Matthias. It's been very much in the game. He's finally picked himself up a real holding in the form of pocket kings.
Ace-4. Is that a real holding? Fake aces.
Fake aces. I mean, maybe he just goes in for a click. Yeah. Oh, here we go. He's
wow.
80% to get a double up. I don't see any other way besides getting it in pre.
Here we are.
I have my Kindle with me.
The jam and the call, and
I have my Kindle with me. Oh, thank you.
the cooler is in progress for Gwen. Double up possible for Matthias. What a comeback this would be.
Huh?
Who has pocket tens? You have pocket tens?
He has pocket tens. He has pocket kings. I've read.
Thank you very much.
Matthias Lip is all in and at risk once again against Deng Win-Hu. Matthias Lip, though, has pocket kings, is all in at risk, versus Deng Win-Hu's pocket tens. 4-1 favorite, but is all in for his tournament life with kings versus tens. Just needs to fade the 10. Julia, let's see a flop. Flop comes ace-7-5, clean, clean, clean for Matthias Lip. Just needs to fade the same 2 outs. No 10 for Matthias Lip. The turn is the 8 of spades, oh so clean. Just still needs to fade the same 2 outs. No 10 for Matthias Lip's tournament life. Julia, what's that thing? The natural stream of water flowing to a channel like a sea or an ocean or a lake? Oh, that's right. The river is clean. Double up for Matthias Lip.
2.6 million. A force on this table all of a sudden. It's been cool as a cucumber throughout. Still the shortest stack, I believe, but 26 bigs is a whole different ball game. When Greg came over to the table, I don't know if you're a bit of a comedy nerd like I am, but he's like, who has pocket tens? It felt like the start of an Abbott and Costello sketch. Like, who's on first? This man named who? Who has tens?
Yeah.
Who?
Yes.
Greg adding a little bit of flair and entertainment to the proceedings, but the end result is that we're still four-handed. Slightly different chip dynamics. I'll have to take a look at the count. Give me a second, but...
Yeah, it looks like Toby and Win are now tied for first at 5.2 million, with Matthias only half their stack at this point, 2.6 million. Gerald still pretty close to first in chips with 43 big blinds, only 9 behind the other 2 chip leaders. Like, very, very, very interesting dynamics four-handed.
Yeah, gotta scroll back to a huge update from Justin in a moment, but let's just see what happens here first. I think the premiums just free-flowing for Matthias here should allow him to get a pickup.
This might get him up to 5 million. Toby with one of those hands that does like to 4-bet versus the big blind if Matthias decides to put in a re-raise that isn't an all-in.
Well, we saw him do that with the ace-8. Said he wouldn't be 3-betting light. When he does 3-bet, gotta wonder if the table believes him.
If he goes 6, Toby can sometimes go 10.
We knew he wasn't going all in. He loves giving opponents the chance to come along pre-flop with assumably weaker holdings.
This might be a bit too big for Toby to consider clicking, and yeah, he just quickly folds. But up to 2.8 million. What a run.
There's the update I was talking about, Sam. People in contention for a second Mega Lion thanks to the 20 we're giving out at the championship. Many of those events still running. Mentioned Ku Shishang, already main event winner from Tanang. Akira Takasugi, Julian Warhurst, and Nevin Chang are final 2 tables in the freezeout championship, which does imply the freezeout championship final 2 tables are stacked. Shoichiro Tamaki and Yohi Kitasato. Not a name I'm familiar with, perhaps from one of the series I happen to miss in the final 2 tables in the Turbo Champ.
He's like the, it's like a short Japanese guy. He looks very friendly. Once you see his face, you'll remember him. Very, very, very fun player. Went up against some very tough competition.
Oh, shipped a high roller from the Manila Classic earlier this year. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a very tough final table. You just take a look at that final table.
Let's take a look at what Yohei had to battle. Take note, Sam, that first place in Manila in February of this year was $92,000. We are well past that. 4 in the field remaining. Frequent commenter Basketball Maven in chat says anyone's game now. Could not agree more. It really is. Here's the final table Sam is referring to from Manila. Yohei with, oh my goodness, Leon Sturm coming in 2nd place. Recognize John Matsuda, of course, as well.
Benjamin Jacobs, also a very strong pro from America.
It's never easy anyway in the high roller. It's never easy to win a Mega Lion.
And also 7 high was at the final table. In 9th place.
Kiwi Special says she misses Steven. I understand. We do too. He's actually out there battling deep in the Ultra Stack event. A few spots away from the money right now. We'll keep you updated, I suppose, if you miss him. I do have a question for Justin. How many screens do you have, mate? Are you like a quant trader, which is like this 6-monitor setup?
6? There's no way it's called quad.
Quant.
Quant.
Yeah, like a quant trader.
Gotcha.
You know, just charts and numbers and solvers and algos.
How about yourself? What do you have at home?
I like the classic too.
Yeah.
And I'm not a programmer, so I don't do the whole vertical situation. Or a streamer, for that matter.
Yeah.
Just 2 classic 27-inch boring Dell 120 hertz monitors.
Yeah. I just got my hands on a 34-inch curved screen.
Yeah.
I can never go back to anything smaller now.
I hear you. I walked across a 55-inch TV the other day and I was like, what the hell is this nonsense?
Oh, I think my friend's got like an 80-something. It's absurd.
Once you get used to that, you wonder how the hell we watched 20-inch CRTs growing up.
Yeah.
Justin says I have one screen and eating cereal at the same time. Now that is real surprising.
Yeah, I'm shocked by that. I thought you'd have at least 2 or 3, unless you've got like a panoramic 50-inch curved screen or something. Is that what you've got?
Queen 7 suited opens. Slight glitch in audio means we'll just go to the safety screen for a moment, but gives us a chance to catch up with the viewers and the chat as well. 1100 if you still with us. Would love to hear anything you have enjoyed from the coverage to the extent you watch any of the streams. Sam, it seems so long ago we started off with the HKPPA event, the natural 8 tables. I mean, the action has been so immense. You've been at so many APT stops over the years. What did you make of the championship this time around?
You know, it's tough to be surprised over and over again with APT, but somehow every single series, you know, just breaking records by amounts that you don't expect. And this one's no different. 671 entries, I don't think anybody was expecting that into our main event. When the $5 million guarantee came out and a freezeout, it just sounded like nuts, to be honest. But knowing the team, you know, you knew they could pull it off. You knew they would. Not only did they pull it off, but 671 entries. It's basically the entire venue full of main event tickets, an entire venue of $10,000 tickets, and one of the biggest venues in Asia at that. So yeah, very happy with this series, how it turned out. And very happy to make this a yearly stop going forward, Vidir.
And nothing says success like upgrading the regular players party to what used to be the high roller shindig a couple of years ago, taking over the entire club. Take a look at those videos if you haven't. See if it's your thing. And we have many ways to hang and get a few cocktails if the players party venue is not your speed. I've been loving Taipei. Just so many fun food and drink places that I just hadn't tapped into until this trip. Cannot recommend enough. Fair to say this is now my favorite APT stop. This man with a premium is dangerous. And a smile as he opens, responding to something, I believe. Not sure who he was talking to. Maybe Matthias? Queen 9-0. Not from the small. He's going to show and fold. So I don't know if you tried to look him up earlier, Sam, but Matthias, one of the players who seems to have deleted his handed mob.
Yep, I think so.
And pretty common trend these days. I don't know if you've spoken to people who made that decision. After this last World Series of Poker where they release an app just like the APT where you could see your seat draw in advance and really research the hell out of your opponents, a bunch of pros started deleting their handed mobs. What do you make of that?
There's two sides of the coin to it. I mean, it's obviously an advantage to your opponents to get this, but also with large handed mob earnings do come those lucrative sponsorships. Like we see Samuel Muller now signed with GTO Wizard. We see some other players that are signed to other things like Natural 8, and you know, having that public handed mob probably does help play a role in that.
Absolutely. In fact, Gerald played in the Poker Sports League in India 6 or 7 years ago, and very recently a poker pro in India deleted their hand and mob after going to Vegas. And when they came back, they were like, we're sorry, you're not eligible to play in the Poker Sports League anymore.
Oh.
There's no way for you to prove that you're actually the number 5 all-time from India.
Yeah.
And once you delete your hand and mob, it's permanent.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just like I can hide it for now.
Let's just get back to that in a moment because the inevitable has occurred. The ace-3 has found the 3-bet.
Oh, come on, Matthias. Don't let him bully you. Come on, buddy. Don't do it. Don't fold that. Oh, heartbreaking.
What age are you, Matthias? What age are you? 31. 31. Did you say you're 33? Yeah. I thought you were older. I suppose. You've been around forever. I just realized I'm 32. Oh, midlife crisis. Yeah.
Tons of banter, and I don't know if you've highlighted enough that 50-50 for an Austrian to take this down. Rare to see.
Is
2 at this stage. Guessing they're friendly. Matthias and Gerald know each other from the circuit.
You wouldn't see it from how much they're going after each other.
Yeah, but that could be a sign, furthermore, that they're friendly. You love going after your friends at the poker table.
Certainly could.
I'd go after you.
I'd like to see you try, Bitter.
Let's take a look at your watch. I'll know.
Oh, yeah.
What you're doing.
I told you. I'll switch it up. I got 2 second hands on my watch. You won't know which one I'm going to use.
What is this, an AI watch? Is it something hooked up by mistake? Do you know this fun fact about AI and watches?
What is it?
If you ever ask AI to generate an image of a watch, which we could test right now in the booth, it'll always be at 10:10.
Oh.
Because that is the time that every watch company ever displays all advertising at. It's symmetric and beautiful.
Yeah.
So if you ask it to generate a watch saying, make it 5 p.m., at least until very recently, AI develops every month, you could not get it to make a watch that did not say the time 10:10.
That makes sense, actually.
Plus inflation, man. That's 2018 rates of $100. But you know, you bought me a massage in Canada, right? And we were on the break, and you were like, "Oh, my masseuse was so good. I'll get you one. Get her to come over to you," because I said mine was shit. Then you sent over the same chick, and I didn't want to be rude and be like, "Yeah, that's just." And I was like, "Okay." She was like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're doing great."
Pretty funny combo going on between those two.
What you get for 2? Was it $1 a minute? It was Canadian money and it was cheap as fuck. I remember that.
There we go. This is a pretty good flop. Young with the ace of hearts blocker, some backdoor straights, which would actually just be a straight on the board. Matthias with the flush draw, 2 overs, neck and neck and equity.
Yeah, I guess it's not the Austrians who know each other. Apparently, Toby and Gerald buying each other massages. Meanwhile, the other 2 on the table will engage in this spot. Jack clipped to 92% now. Must be nice.
See if he can extract some more value. 3 SPR. If you want to get stacks in, he's looking to go around 500K, 475. Might be a bit of an overplay to go that big. Just Jack 8.
Would love to see a small bet as well, Sam.
You have it so locked up, right?
Yeah, beyond theory as well. You know, it could induce, it could look like one of those bets that's just trying to get a showdown. But
No, he's going to go geometric. He wants to play for stacks with his hand. I do think there's some merit to going small in the turn, though. I do agree with you, Vidir.
When you have a stack that covers you, I think just that little more likelihood that they go after it, try to put all the pressure. You'd love to be up against a flush draw semi-bluff as well. There's actually flush draws on that board that have a pair and a flush draw that you're ahead of, so. Wouldn't have mattered. The ace-10 finding the fold on the turn, understandable. Justin says, let it be known, if you delete your handed mob, you're forever an enemy of mine, and you do not want that. You certainly don't, folks. This man is like... Is his name Rainbolt, the GeoGuessr wizard? You can just tell where you are based on like the...
I'm not sure his name, but I do know who you're talking about.
Right? Like if you give him a random image. Yeah, Rainbolt, Trevor Rainbolt. So we have our very own Trevor Rainbolt in our chat. He's the Rainbolt of poker. He'll come after you.
Now we're in this territory where the chip lead.
It's been the story of our feature table coverage where we do have a quick burst of eliminations and then all of a sudden a massive grind. Thinking back to the final table bubble of the main. Also, I believe when we were 6-handed or so. Now 4-handed here at the high roller.
Big hand once again from Matthias. Can he get a big blind shove once again? Let's see. Ah, 8-4 off.
It's not over. It's Gerald. Never know what he's going to do.
Oh, wow. Wide defend. Does cover 2x over. Look at that. You're right, Vidir. Counted out the 8-4 and now has flopped himself bottom pair.
You really have to trust your post-flop skills. Defending 8-4 out of position. Your opponent does have a decent stack of chips there. Could deliver a lot of hurt. Starting with this board.
Sizes up the ace-jack-8. A little over half pot. This might be enough just to get Gerald to muck his bottom pair, yeah.
Very nice. I mean, if you're going to defend, being capable of folding on maybe the most dangerous board possible has to be within your repertoire. Adi Wadwani in chat says, Gerald Karlik of the famous Pune Sharks. That's the poker sports league team, indeed. That was about 7 years ago, and look how far he's come. Absolute crusher. Where is he on the Austrian all-time money list? 6th place. That's a tough one to crack. 3.7 million on his head and knob. So he's approaching. Well, let's see. The next pay jump will take him to 4 million. Wow. Justin says that he's a Rainbow fan himself, and this reminds me of the meme, Sam. He says, I'm kind of a geoguesser guy myself. You know the Spider-Man meme? I'm kind of a scientist myself. Justin is like that with geoguesser.
Nice. Another nice steal from Matthias, really chipping down at win. 3.3 mil, doing extraordinarily well to even out these stacks. Still our shortest stack, but the gap has been closed. Only 17 big blind difference between last and first place.
This is crazy. Any other tournament, you'd be like, hey guys, should we talk a deal? Because we just have the same stacks. Not this lot, though. They all think they have an edge, and in that what poker's all about. Gets to look at the ugly napkins there. This might be the one to give the walk. Yeah, I don't mind walks. It gives a lot of credibility when you even enter the pot, and what a time to pick ace king suited. Look at those stacks. Nobody to attack. Above 30 big blinds, it's hard to even put too much ICM pressure. Risk premiums going down. So it comes down to this. It's almost like a 4-way SNG with over $500,000 up top. Chat saying Gerald gives off massive no deal vibes. Well, for one thing, does have a massive live earning hand and mob. I mean, I can't believe yesterday. Nishant and John from India and Philippines saying, let's play for 450,000. So from this point on at the APT, I'll believe anything. This could be a cheeky little pickup. Shows and folds, but Gerald doesn't need to show. 10-9 off from the cutoff, getting the job done, over 5 million. Maintains his chip lead just about. Just because we have a lot of championship events happening doesn't mean we don't have a bunch of the fun ones. Our friend Kyle running super deep in the 11 p.m. Super Hyper Turbo. As Henry and I were in the booth, he decided to fire and honestly missed on the trophy. The Super Hypers are a bit ridiculous, but he did have a bunch of chips going into the FT. Don't forget the mixed games that I love. Slowly winding down. We do have a PLO today. That's on with 41 runners. Actually, it's down to 8 already. Yeah, it's been on for about 6 hours. Then the 7 max dealer's choice. That is fun. Let's see how many options there are in the games. Oh my word. Aces for Toby. He's been loving the traps from the small, and it continues.
Oh no.
Queens for Gerald with massive stacks approaching 45 bigs effective. Are you kidding me? We just saw kings versus tens giving the double. And it's time for the trap.
And with this dynamic, like, money's just going in.
It has to. I mean, you limp trap, you're going to now limp raise, and Gerald thinks, yeah, I know, I've been waiting for this, and this time I have queens. Step 1, limp. Step 2, get ISO'd. Step 3, limp raise. Step 4 is coming. This is going to be a huge swing, and Toby is the favorite to have almost 10 million in chips.
This is just a click. Oh, I love this. Moot point, obviously, because of the hands. Limp, raise, 3-bet, 4-bet. I see a 6-bet.
I'd love to see a click instead of a champ.
Yeah, right.
All three options on the table, the three being to flat call, to click, which is to say close to min raise, or to just rip it in and hope to get called by the value part of the 4-bet range from Gerald. Slight confusion sorted out by the floor about the chips laid out.
No. He said 1775, but he put wrong chips.
Yeah. You need to put out more chips.
Three more.
Yeah, so no issues because the raise has been announced. A good note to announce your raises, to play it safe. As you said, Sam, moot point, but you know, just the live aspect of the game. You think Toby's kind of loving this, like trying to act all into the confusion and...
No, I hate this. In this spot, I hate it when there's confusion like this. Because I feel like it just makes your hand quite obvious.
Makes you less likely to be bluffing when you...
Yeah, right? Like, your opponent expects you to be confused, now you're just jamming. But
That's
like,
strong.
For Toby, you don't typically see too many calls. Unless you think your opponent is just on like way too much ace-3 off, and then you can just flat some suited aces.
This is blind versus blind, mind you. Yeah, he made it look like a very...
Yeah, snap
There's
call,
an
of
all-in
course.
and a call.
Yeah, there we go.
Stacks are close.
Huge
I'll
pot
let you know
incoming.
what's going on. Toby Joyce has pocket aces. And Gerald Karlik has pocket queens. This was blind versus blind for over 40 bigs. Toby Joyce is at risk for his tournament life. He is ahead with pocket aces up against pocket queens.
The absolute cooler.
I don't cover it.
Some discrepancy about who's at risk. The triangle is over the aces, which to me denotes that aces are at risk. No one's correcting me, so we're gonna keep on going. All right, here we go. Joyce Toby has aces up against pocket queens by Gerald Karlik. Off to a flop. Flop comes Jack, Deuce, 5, 2 hearts. Aces are holding, does not need to worry about a backdoor flush draw. Just needs to fade 2 outs. The turn is the 8 of diamonds. No additional outs for queens. Queen and queen only. Toby Joyce just needs to fade a queen for his tournament life. Zoe, the river, is the 9 of diamonds, We will get a chip count to clarify.
Big double up for Toby Joyce, courtesy of a massive cooler. It takes quite a bit to get in 50 blinds pre, but I mean, aces versus queens, blind on blind versus two very aggressive players. What can you do?
Sometimes the poker gods decide it's your time to have the chip lead, and a massive one at that. Have to feel for Gerald here, the way he has navigated this final table. He really earned his way into the ranks at the top of the chip stacks. Now he's down to just a handful of big blinds. Taking it as well as anyone can. Salt to the wound as he has to hand over the chips to someone who seems to be a friend of his. But these are pros, super pros.
Double up.
Been in these
for
situations.
Toby Joyce.
So there was a question that says, call so fast, why bother the click then? So the click is so that you can induce the jam, right? You're trying to induce from ace-3 off. So when he jams, this was his plan, right? By jamming, you're going to fold those ace-3 offs. So then when Toby comes in for the jam, or so when you jam into Toby, he can only call with strong hands. But this way, you allow your opponent to come in with those hands that have 20, 30, maybe even less % equity than you. So that's the point of the click. And I mean, calling him a fish easy fold is kind of insane. That is the easiest call ever, especially given their images.
Yeah, that sounds like a troll.
Yeah. He was never giving himself the chance to get away. He's giving himself the chance to allow his opponent to bluff in this spot. And unfortunately, sometimes you just run into it. Sometimes you just get coolered.
We've seen comebacks on this table, though, including Matthias. Certainly isn't over yet for Gerald. I'm sure he's made some fans in the chat, actually. Anybody rooting for Gerald, especially now? Yeah, good known by Real Blinds went up. 120K now.
Our trip schedule Championship Day 1 compared to current handles 15 minutes break time. The tournament dealer please receive one-time decks for each players.
Fair enough pickup. 8 bigs now. Always a chance.
Give me a stack of blue.
So I just ran the spot, and you know, there's some talk that is Ace King even 6-betting there. The 6-bet range is Queens plus from the small blind, pocket 10s, 10-9 suited, 7-6 suited, 6-5 suited.
All right.
Ace-5, Ace-6, Ace-7, Ace-8, Ace-9, Ace-10, Ace-Jack suited.
I guess we're all
so
not 6-betting enough.
Yeah, there is a very large 6-bet range, 6-bet jam range going on for 43 bigs, small blind versus the big blind. I did not expect to see 7-6 suited make its way in there, but here we are. And for sure, I think Gerald would have bluffs there. We saw him 5-bet rip ace-7, like Justin pointing out in the chat. Very, very aggressive player pre-flop. I mean, it's just 40, 50 blinds. Right? It's not like they're 200, 300 effective.
Time for Toby to be the table captain. Dream spot in front of him with the tiny stack of Gerald. All the room in the world to go after it. I actually could have seen a world where Matthias just gave him the walk with a hand like this. And the idea that he's going to ISO is at least 90% likely. Let's go. It's always tempting to just limp and hope your opponent checks behind, but you know, 60K, 60K, small blind.
It's a tough spot with 24 blinds and Gerald on 8. Like, seems quite easy to just flick in the call once you limp, get raised, but considering it's an 8 big blind stack, who's going to post 25% of their stack the very next hand? I think you just need to...
Yeah, let that one go.
Yeah.
Save the 60K.
Just let yourself get bullied.
Toby's too good to not go after it. Kiwi Special asks, update on Steven, please. I did look it up a few minutes ago, actually, and I did not see his name, but I refuse to believe it. I'm convincing myself I typed it wrong, so I'll wait for the confirmation to come personally, but chances are he may have soft bubbled. All in from Toby. King good enough, 10 deuce, the opposite. This is tough with the blinds up to 120K. 6 bigs left for Gerald. We did say it would take a cooler, Sam. I mean, that was pretty much the worst it gets, barring the aces versus kings, so huge swing and dynamic. Is this just Toby's tournament to win?
It could be. He's not there yet. With the chips in front of him. Has gotten very lucky with aces twice early today. A nice double up aces versus 9s for 30 bigs. Followed by kings versus ace queen for another 30 bigs, and now aces versus queens for about 40 and change. 3 very favorable all-ins pre-flop for the Irishman. Another steal for him. Toby chipping up real nice.
Win Hu Yong had a moment with the chip lead, but now has to just succumb to the dynamics. He also hasn't had a holding to get involved with too forcefully, but yeah, it does have to let hands such as the King 10 go. What's the buy-in, asks David in chat. It's under 15K. It's in local Taiwanese dollars. Let's see what it is at today's rate. We look this up, Sam, yeah?
Around 15,000 US.
Still comes to that?
Yeah.
No major movements?
Win looking to flop a set. Playing out of position versus the chip leader. Does miss on the ace-6-5. That's 3 in a row for Toby. First player to cross 8 figures in chips. And he may be the last to do so this tournament.
To become the breakaway chip leader four-handed with the tiny stack is just such a gift. Toby making the most of it. Take a look at the remaining stacks to get a sense of the chips in play. 10 for Toby, 3.6, 2.7, and under 1 million for Gerald. So that comes to 17 million. So yeah, he has about 60%.
Surprised to see the queen 10 off. Respect the big stack this much from Young.
He's playing very tight. Respecting the ICM considerably. That pay jump is massive.
Now you jinxed it.
Sam, did you end up going to the same steakhouse that I did?
Yeah. Yeah, just down the road.
Did you make the same mistake I did?
What was that?
Ordering a tomahawk pork chop situation.
Both?
No, it's one item.
Okay.
Loving the sizzling plate that comes out. Being way too excited like a small idiotic child. Popping it into my mouth, burning the roof of my mouth.
Of course.
Running to the free Coca-Cola stand that they have there, which is an amazing feature of any steakhouse, may I say. And then exposing my mouth to extreme hot and extreme cold in the matter of seconds. And questioning whether I'll have a job for the next 2 days.
No, I can't say I did. Gerald not picking up anything. As he's down to just 420,000, and Toby climbing up another million added to his stack in just a few hands.
It's time for Gerald to pull the old Punat Punstri. See if he can begin rather the spin. Now Punat was down to 2 bigs, auto all in. Gerald will have no fold equity, but could even get a multi-way situation going. It's always a chance.
No, it was just a second Wagyu for $1, but I must say it was quite small. It was just too little. For some reason, they put it into strips and grilled it. It was.
Yeah, I tried that. It's not a second Wagyu. It's double the portion.
Yeah.
But what does that come to in USD, you think? So that's like $30, right? It's a pretty good deal.
Yep, around there. Yeah, Toby. Jack 5 off, getting there.
Of course.
All right, here we go. He's not going to get it in that great. The ace-6 maybe like 65%, barring the big blind. Waking up with something.
Gerald Karlik is all in and at risk with ace-6. He's up against Toby's Jack 5 offsuit. Gerald Karlik all in at risk with ace 6 up against Toby's Jackson 5.
Jackson 5.
Just needs to hold to double up. Just as easy as 1, 2, 3. Speaking of which, let's see a flop. Flop comes Jack 10, 9. Now, Gerald Karlik is behind. Needs to find an ace for his tournament life. The turn is the 5 of spades, 2 pair, and has him drawing a dead. Folks, please give it up for your 4th place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Gerald Karlik. The river.
Massive GGs. On the wrong side of a brutal cooler. Nothing you could do. Plenty of action and entertainment on our table. Finishes in 4th place, 210,000 USD or so for his efforts. Not at all a bad day at the office, but it gets better and better. 3 players remaining, 255 locked up. Look at that next pay jump go, 130,000 US dollars. We're down to 3.
I mean, he played so well, took every spot, was not afraid of getting in the mix. Just gets a very unfortunate cooler late into the day. And essentially, that was all she wrote. Has won himself 230,000 for the single day high roller. So not a bad trip overall.
Did you say not a bad trip? Pretty good trip.
Pretty good trip. Depends what he's fired as well. You know, could be a couple superstars that bricked.
That is true. Slight movement in seating just to make things convenient. Take note of this man as well, Matthias Lipp. Down to just fumes, 5-handed. Now with 22 bigs, 3-way. Toby Choice in pole position to get this done. 11 million in chips out of 17. And the 2 remaining stacks are kind of matched. Very, very favorable spot. Jacks are even more favorable. Aces wins the Jack 5. Now the Jacks. Is this just meant to be? Win Hu Yong has been patient. Would be nice for that to continue with the King 4. Does not decide to fight back. Matthias has the same choice. Should be defendable. Decides to let it go. Good timing for it. Could have been in a lot of trouble with a 7 or a 5. Yeah, moving around the seating, Justin and chat to make it easier for the dealer and the cameras. Next break in 35 minutes, as you can see behind Wen. Long way to go. Playing 3-handed before there's a big increment on the blinds. 30 minutes 3-handed. There's a lot of hands. 7 deuce walk and another proper holding for Toby. Yeah, revealing how he's running.
It's his tournament to lose. Toby Joyce, nearly 100 big blinds in play late in the day on the 60K, 120K level. His opponents with about, what's that, 48 big blinds combined, so he's got 66% of the chips in play.
That's a strong hand. Facing the 3x from the monster stack. Just a call for now.
I like it. Toby's range is so polarized in this spot. He's got those like 10-3 offs, 9-4 offs, and then very strong holdings. Is going to outflop the ace-6, however, on the monotone board. He's going to kick things off with the check. Top pair, very weak kicker. This is a very dynamic board.
Not sure about this check from Toby. I think he can go after it. His opponent has proven himself to be on the lower frequency of bluffing in these spots as long as he's not the shortest stack. For him to have to hand over with is not a bad result on the turn at all, considering the board. Any heart, any 8, any queen, bad cards. Same result though on the river. My goodness, he's up to 12 million in the blink of an eye. It's up to these two to put up a fight against Toby. Bit of a buzz on the floor that I can hear through the stream. Tons of events happening. It's also Saturday night. A lot of the locals do come out for the fun ones. There's a dealer's choice that I'm sad to miss, Sam, but never mind. There's also a draw event later on tonight. Have I played much? Nay, any draw really in my life? No. Am I going to? Yes. Am I excited? Considerably.
There you go. Toby passing up on, I think, the first hand of three-handed since we began.
Don't forget, folks, Jeju is up next. The whole schedule for 2026 out already. End of Jan in Jeju, back in Taipei in April, in Cheon in August. Same dates as this year for the September version of the Jeju Festival. And then back to the championship in November. That's quite a comment, Sam. You see the hat Matthias is wearing?
Yeah.
Surely Matthias's username online is Peaky Blinds. Nice deep cut. I think, oh wait, I've seen the show. Peaky Blinders is what the hats are called.
It's the name of the gang.
That's the name of the gang.
And then they've sewn razor blades into their hats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're called blinders, or?
No, it's called something else, like a...
Oh, the hats are called something else,
Yeah.
okay.
All right, interesting flop. Generally quite good for the opener, however, it's just a button open. 200K. Does have the open-ender himself up against the gut shot. The king would be no good. Bottom pair as well, 1.1 million in the middle. 2 SBR on the turn. It's a 4 of spades. Very interesting card as Win does pick up the nut flush draw to go along with his gut shot to the nuts. That's enough for Win to keep firing. May get a lot of credit for this bet, and he does. He's been a little bit snug.
Yeah.
Chooses a great time to fire a bluff. Gets the best hand to fold.
That'll put a pep in his step as well. And a bit of distance between himself and Matthias. If Toby can keep stacks relatively stable even at this juncture, post-break with that 25% hit to the big blind level, that'll be really tough for the shorter stacks to navigate. So what are we at now? Say, let's take a look. 97 for Toby, 28 and 19. Yeah, you'd be looking at like sort of a 15 and 22 big blind stack. There's also this element of 20 big blind stacks being harder to navigate than, say, the 10 to 15 bigs. Much easier to find the 3-bet jams and such, but Matthias Lip is interesting. He doesn't 3-bet jam. He likes to just 3-bet and play post-flop.
Yeah, looking to just leave himself with a little bit behind. Done well to chip back up after losing most of his stack quite a few times. Has earned himself third place at least finished so far.
Another strong hand for Toby. And he just rips it. Doesn't need to wait till the next level. Putting the pressure on the 3 million stack of Win. And the 2 million stack of Matthias. Big jam. Making a statement, willing to make the move, willing to take the variance. This is one of those jams that makes me feel that a deal is unlikely, which is fantastic because we're about to play a huge heads up. If that does indeed be the situation. Julia Gilbert says in chat will no doubt insist on dealing herself even in a dealer's event. The legend of Julia is forming, I see, in front of my eyes. Cool idea by Justin to see a dealers only tournament and then have the players be the dealers. Very important perspective might be learned as Toby gets the walk. I mean, this is just a one-way street, a chip vacuum on seat 1. Pay jump almost 130K. A premium for someone else after a while, Matthias with ace king. He's seen how Toby's just willing to get stacks into the middle if it means he can pick up the blinds and antes. So now raises to just over the minimum, try to offer some incentive. Absolute drags for both though. Still some contenders for those Mega Lion winners who can be the first one to have two. Nevin's still in the mix. Taking a look at the other events as well. Sure, Justin will alert us to the extent it's something interesting enough, like a big sweat. So I saw a funny tweet, Sam on Poker Twitter. Are you familiar with Victoria Corn Mitchell?
No.
So
who's this?
she's a pretty popular UK presenter who was a poker player on the side, won an EPT main.
Oh, wow.
And I think it was, well, let me just pause there because Matthias takes the spot, and that does give him a few chips to pick up and get closer to win. But yeah, coming back to it, she ended up being the first ever person to win 2 EPT mains. I think it took about 80 or 90 EPTs.
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be the most prestigious, like that's the one that you want to win.
Yeah, she did it twice. And then the tweet I saw, she said that I was in the booth with Henry, and she talked about how she played poker after a long time, sat down at the table, and somebody tells her, oh, that's the WSOP main event winner sitting on seat 7 with us. And she had no idea who the hell that was.
Yeah.
And as I'm reading this tweet, I scroll down, and it's Espen Jorstad.
Oh.
Henry Kilbane and Espen, flatmates in the past, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's quite cool. But Matthias picking up a very beautiful looking pocket kings.
Short stack on short stack violence developing. Pocket kings are beautiful. Matthias loves the small 3 bets. The queen jack off is a good hand 3-way. These two can put all kinds of ICM pressure on each other, so Win doesn't need to give the full credit for a premium to Matthias in this spot. It's not the smallest 3-bet ever, but it's not that large either.
It's quite a good price. Queen Jack offsuit. Final table, this much ICM. It's not great. Chip BV could probably find some calls, but let's see if Win wants to adjust on the fly. We'll just let it go. It's quite reasonable.
And just like that, couple of pickups. Matthias overtakes Win. For now, they're just fighting for second place. They're almost twice over, or exactly twice over covered, even combined, by Toby's stack. How's that for a 360? Red space still buzzing, maybe not as stacked as it was for the past couple of days in this part of the room. Plenty of side events still on. Our feature table looking on as we are in the latter half of the penultimate day of the festival. Do hit subscribe if you haven't, folks. We'll be back with all things APT, stream or otherwise, on this channel. Maybe a slight victory lap for a few days, and then back to work, planning Jeju and the rest of the year. Ordinarily, I have very mixed success with requests for subscription, but we are verging on 25,000, so it would go a long way if we close out the year hitting that milestone.
Oh, look at that shove from Toby. Oh, a 30 big blind reshove, king 5 suited. Love to see it.
He's relentless. Open shoved. The 30 bigs effective with the king queen off on the button. Now finds the 3-bet shove with the king 5 suited. Takes him to over 100 bigs as we inch towards the end of the level.
Yeah, another shove from Toby with the ace on the button. Another pickup, another 300K headed his way. Now, I don't know if we've covered this yet on the stream, but Toby Joyce with 2.5 million on his hand and mob. 1.1 million of that coming from a second place finish at the WPT 10K 5 Diamond World Poker Classic. That must have been such an incredible feeling. Coming against, Alex Foxon, we taken first place. Look at that. Oh my goodness, look at that final table. Alex Foxon in first place, Seth Davies in third. You got Jonathan Jaffe, another top, maybe 20 player in the world, in 6th place. 7th just says unknown player. One of the Germans, of course.
No hand in mouth.
Yeah. Darren Elias in 14th. Ali Imshirovich. It's also final 2 tables.
Kevin McAfee.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
Wow, those names just do not end.
What was the buy-in?
10K.
And first place was?
1.7.
Wow.
So about a, what is that, 600K heads up match?
How tilting is it that you just pull up a random tournament thanks to Toby on our table, and Alex Foxon just won it for 1.7 million?
The man just doesn't stop. Over 50 million. He's about our age too as well, Vidur.
Don't you do it, don't you?
He was talking about 2014. He was playing $50 tournaments.
You're not even my age, first off. That's the tilting part. You know, I'm a few years older than you, and then you'd say Alex Foxon with his gazillion dollars. Man's a beast. Much respect.
Certainly.
You can't love poker and not love Alex Foxon. One of the greats already, and perhaps a Hall of Famer in the making. Tick-tock goes the clock. You can see behind 15 minutes to the break. These two have really been put through the ringer. Probably excited when they get to play a hand against each other. What a great flop. Oh, straight flush draw. Activated. Winner begins with a check.
18 out, 65% despite having the worst of it.
All live. Let's go.
One outs now. Still 46% on the turn despite being behind.
Oh, he's added the chop outs with the 7?
Yes.
Oh, look at that close up. What a shot. You can see what essentially Win is seeing in terms of the perspective of Matthias staring him down. Loving this angle. Bit of a rail as well behind, as we can see. Always lovely. And Matthias has found a way to bet with the best hand. If Gwen doesn't take the aggressive option, might just end up giving some value at 9 high. Which is the reason not to do it, but take note of the ICM. $1.6 million behind. Win, which is 9 high, drawing to the too many outs that do not emerge, and the king of diamonds means the check mark for the jack high. Does Win check, or does he try to steal it out of flow? It is an ugly feeling what he's experiencing. Breaking the monster combo draw twice. He chooses to go out of flow, picks a good time for it with a card higher than a queen coming on the river, and pretty much nothing Matthias can do. I mean, this is just part of the ritual of processing what's happened, but a jack high call here would be absurd.
It's a very odd line from Win. But like you said, what can Matthias do with jack high?
I mean, he's not done with the hand, apparently. But he is, actually. Let's it go.
You can see he's very suspicious, but like, you just have jack high, right?
I mean, every once in a while, your opponent does have a 5. Did somehow get there with a king. Has been trapping with something. Let's it go. 17 bigs. Toby just loving life, living up to his outfit. Must be in a great mood.
All in.
Yeah, why not, I guess. He's willing to court all the variance in the world as long as it gives him a good chance to grind these guys down. Also, play off the massive risk premium. Take a look at the top left, folks. To be precise, $128,000 is the next pay jump. Matthias says easy money. I mean, pretty much until somebody wakes up with a hand, right?
But even something like ace queen, you've still got 40%. It's not thrilling, especially when you consider how much is at stake. Like you said, that $130,000. It's a lot of money.
What works well for you here, Sam, is that there aren't enough events left for you to punt it off at the next tournament. So you're walking away with something at the end of APT Taipei Championship.
Oh, that's a good way to think about it.
It's the little wins, you know.
Matthias raising up the queen-8 off, up to 2.5 bigs. Just going to get jammed on once again by Toby with an ace. You know, not picking up any monsters, but just picking up the right hand to get these jams through and having his opponents not have those callable hands, you know. Sometimes it's not just picking up those kings, queens. Sometimes just picking up king 8 off on the button, being able to shove it for 22 bigs and having your opponents go full fold. Getting a raise, jamming the ace deuce off. They're not great hands, but the spots that they're presenting themselves to Toby are very favorable. And he is taking every single one. It's nice to see. You know, it takes a certain level of study as well to know that you need to be taking those spots.
I was thinking the same thing. You know, no coincidence he has 2.5 million plus on his hand and mob. Could get up to 3 today if it goes the way it's looking statistically likely. You need to realize that the spot is profitable. The jamming of the 18 bigs, open jamming 30 bigs with king queen. You need to understand pressure, card removal, blockers, and then of course just be willing to go high variance and go for it. We saw Nishant do the opposite yesterday as well.
This could be a call. Win Yang ace-10 off. Yeah.
Matthias Lip is all in and at risk here at this final table. He's got pocket fives for his final 10 bigs. He's gotten called by Mr. Win with ace-10. Matthias Lip with pocket fives, flipping against ace-10 for his tournament life. Bella, the flop. Flop comes. 10-10-4. Trip 10s for Mr. Win. Matthias now behind and needs to find a 5 to stay alive. The turn. It's the 3 of hearts. No help at all. 2 outs and 2 outs only. A 5 for Matthias to stay alive. Bella. The Nile is the longest what in the world? Located in northeastern Africa. That's right. It's the river! Folks, please give it up for your third place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Matthias.
Chat was going wild for that one, as we do see Matthias eliminated in third place and did so well to ladder up. Will receive $255,000 for his efforts. Final contestants now locking up $382,000. It's going to be about 180K heads-up match. How are you feeling about this one, Vidir?
That's absolutely wild. Of course, to the extent there's any deal conversation, we will let our viewers know. But this seems to be going in Toby's favor. However, the pickup there gives a shot. We have a match on our hands, Sam. Look forward to seeing where it goes, but a huge shout out to everybody on our final table. Did have a really fun lineup and some fun poker. And let's see how we close this one out. $382,000 locked up. Can make you a bit frisky chasing after the 564 up top.
Yeah, folks, with that, we're going to take a short break, about 10 minutes, and we'll see you again soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠直到起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手牌，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率。尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Miss Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. Show me, show me, show me, show me.
PLO チャンピオンシップだよ。エキサフォールデムじゃないの？
扑克是2张牌，不是4张牌。
ルビー、何言ってるか全然わかんないよ。
日日讲，完全听不懂你在说什么。突破 PLO 买入纪录 ，PLO Championship 买入10万台币，冠军将带走190万台币，以及 APT Championship 席师奖杯。到底谁会拿下 PLO Championship 冠军呢
？I like to gamble. Poker more gambling.
Because I love playing PLO right now, and it's a lot of fun, way more action, so really enjoyed it.
Tournaments, PLO tournaments, you have to be pretty tight. Got some aggressive loose players on my left, so you know I've got to be careful and navigate correctly.
I feel good, overwhelmed. Like right now, even still like my brain cannot process like what's going on. I felt when I was dealt the big pot hand, even before that hand, when I saw the flop, I had the feeling that it will come lah. I will hit because I was running really good for this event. Like all the cards go my way. PLO basically is a 4-card game. It creates more action for players. Like me, I like to have a more gambling element in my game for players like me. So I think PRO is really good. Blessed to be here, like God chosen game. Malaysia boleh!
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting.
Real money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面？
Where is the big one?
I can I answer it?
One time. Now you have a chance to see a 7. Easy, easy. Good. Yeah. 40,000.
80,000. I believe. One more zero. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
That's like it. 50. I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. I feel it. 50. 8前面有没有7？哎呀，耶 ，nice！ I don't know what. It's a 50. So, how do you feel now?
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event C. So very happy.
Hi Yuri. What would you do if you won that 1.2 million US dollars prize of the main event?
I want to have 100 more cats and build a house for them, and I want to sleep with the cat.
Aw, you know what I would do? I would use that money, open a cat food business, and guess how many customers I would have? 1. What would you do if you won the 1.2 million US dollars prize of the main event?
I would take a bath with the money. I don't know.
That's a tough question. Probably just keep playing tournaments.
I don't know, man. Like
私麻雀プロをやってるので無料の麻雀大会と無料のポーカー大会開きます。私も出たいので呼んでください。
僕ずっと決めててパデルコートを作ろうと、そのコートを家の近くに作ろうかなと、なんか大きい大会で優勝したら
もう働かないかなっていうのがまず第一ですね。でそれ以降はまたゆっくり考えるかなと思います。
世界の高みを目指すようなトーナメントにどんどん出ていきたいなと思います。
いや僕もなんか今のステークスだと出れない APT のハイローラーとかいろんなフィールドにチャレンジするお金にしちゃうと思います。
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
Maybe save it up for the future and more bankrolls, more APTs.
เอาไปเล่นรายการที่ใหญ่ขึ้นครับ
Donate like 30%. And the rest I will like give 30% to my family. The rest I will just leave it for the bankroll for the next trip.
More poker it is.
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
Generally, I'm a very conservative person, so I'll probably just invest, buy some property.
To quote Kanye West, I guess we'll never know.
Sorry.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO.
7 deals triple draw.
This is 7 single, triple, no limit Hold'em, limit Hold'em. PLO, PLO high low, stud, stud high low. What else?
我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9 not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9. I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high low. Just try and make a straight. I don't know, ace deuce 3 4 5. They scoop everything. Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7 5 4 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah. Bet. Keep betting.
As a No Limit Hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing Hold'em is too boring.
You play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 games and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏，就会有新的启发，
会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
Not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次，希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールデムのこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそういう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。艾缇娜，为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。可是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
对，我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第一场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day1 Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我爱太美，太美爱我。
我太美，爱太美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
I understand this is your first time coming to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick?
No, that's definitely spoon guy. You want to see me use chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi in the middle. It just like smell something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number 1 by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running, having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei, it's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the number 1.
Hello and welcome back to the High Roller Championship on the second to last day of the APT Championship here in Taipei. We are heads up for the trophy. My name is Sam Insel, and Pocket Kyles will be joining me in the booth to bring you through this heads up match. How you doing?
Oh, doing great. It's very fun to jump in here right as the action winds down to the last 2 players. Of course, thanks to Vidur for being in the booth for the last frame. And this is it. The final 2, the High Roller Championship. Someone is going to be walking away with over $500,000 in first place prize money.
Look at that average big blind, 73 for a heads-up match, although the effective stack quite a bit shorter than that, as Toby Joyce does have the majority of chips in play. It'll be interesting to see how this progresses.
Yeah.
Toby Joyce, no stranger to big heads-up matches, did famously lose to Alex Foxon for about a $600,000 heads-up match. Let's see if he can pull through on this one.
Yeah, definitely. It already has more than a 3-to-1 chip lead. They are deep, but that doesn't take much to get in. Just 4 million in chips. I think that works out to, what, about 30 big blinds? But
hello
here's Greg
and
with the
welcome
intros.
back to our live coverage of our APT Championship, a High Roller Championship event. We are now down to our final 2 players. In this corner from Vietnam, it is Win Hu Zhang. And in this corner, hailing from Ireland, it is Toby Joyce. Now, Mr. Win, I've got to ask you, what would winning this trophy mean to you?
Yeah,
last year, no, last month, my brother just won the high roller event this Lion, and now I really want to do the same thing as him. Yeah.
Your friend has a lion, you deserve a lion too. I see. Anything you want to say to your friends and family back home watching you? You can respond in Vietnamese if you like.
Yeah, I'll try my best, and yeah, everything is gonna be okay.
Thank you, Mr. Win, and good luck. And Mr. Toby Joyce, one of the pivotal hands you had at this final table, blind versus blind, aces versus queens for like 40 bigs. Can you walk us through that hand and how you were feeling?
I was obviously pretty excited looking down at 2 aces. Gerald had been isolating me a lot, so I put in a 3-bet. He clicked it back. Didn't really think he had that many bluffs, especially when I have an ace in my hand, so just ended up coolering him, and that gave me a lot of momentum, so hopefully I can carry that through. Yeah.
And now you are, as the kids say, a super pro. But what would it mean to you to win this trophy and the 17 million Taiwan dollars up top? Another day in the office or something more?
It's a pretty sick trophy, so I'd be into that. And yeah, I don't know. I'm going to go back to Australia where my nephews live. They're obsessed with trophies, so they'll be pretty impressed with this giant lion.
Lastly, you have a lot of people in this room supporting you. I know this because I can hear them very distinctly in my ear. Anything you want to say to the folks supporting you at home and here in the venue?
Thanks for supporting me, and make sure to watch the coverage for me. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck. Folks, again, one last time, this is your heads-up finalists of our APT Championship High Roller.
Thank you very much, Greg. And there you have it. Our 2 finalists battling for that top prize of $565,000 and the trophy itself, rose gold Mega Lion Championship trophy, exclusive to the championship series this year. So I heard a rumor there's going to be a new model for next year's championship series.
I heard some things were getting changed around. You know, like Toby said, that's a heavy trophy.
Yeah.
Mix it up. I like the laugh from his rail when Greg said, you know, you're what the kids call a super pro, and just the immediate burst of laughter from his mates.
Oh, so good. You gotta needle your bro like that, right?
Yeah, sub 40 big blinds effective. His win is covered, about twice over, a little bit more.
Notice the back of your screen, it is just 6 minutes till the dinner break. So we're only gonna get in so many hands here before the dinner break, but let's see how things go. I mean, pocket tens, if Win woke up with another hand, this thing could end so quickly, but
800.
we should play it out and see.
Just over 3x from Toby.
Remember, this is not the last event of the series. Normally would be high roller after the main, but we do have one more event, one more day of the series tomorrow, covering the mini high roller championship.
Interesting. Toby applying, looks like a limp strategy, whereas Win did go for the raids with the 8-4 off. We'll see how this progresses. They are just over 30 big blinds. Pretty tempting to bet Toby's shoes.
Yeah. And of course, the beautiful open ender for win.
Gives him 90% equity in this hand. Turns top pair, and Toby turning the open ender. Can only hope to chop this now.
All players and dealers of High Roller Championship. Let's complete the hand. We're going for a 60-minute dip break. Break down last hand and drink with break.
It's another barrel, 400,000.
Thank you.
Here we go, 1.4 million in the middle. Ace of diamonds on the river. See if Toby fires one more.
Glances at his chips. He's gonna go for it. Pretty big, looks like 850 or so.
I think over a mil. I think I saw 1.1 or so and change. But let's take a look.
Oh yeah.
One, yeah.
There you go.
And for win, I mean, I think you just gotta call this. You turn top pair, you block the straight with the most notable card. You know, you're blocking 10-8 as well as King 10. It's not too likely Toby's gonna have an ace that's triple barreling. Like, I can imagine ace-jack could be one of them. Yeah, win's gonna make the call. Not much to do, and that's gonna propel him up to 5.7 million, closing that gap. Just a 2-1 chip lead now for Toby Joyce.
Big call for win. That is the pivot of these stacks that Win was looking for right before dinner break as well. Yeah, even ace-jack for Toby. I mean, we saw him have a raising range. It was pretty big in the first hand, so maybe even raising that hand pre-flop.
Potentially, yeah. What was his hand that he had? That he raised?
Pocket tens.
Well, that was a 3-bet, though.
Oh, was it the 3-bet? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he opened that to 3 point.
No, 8-4 off open to 2.5, and he made it 700K.
Ah, okay. It's getting to be a bit of a long series for me, Sam.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, there we go.
Just let us know the micro main is also heads up right now. It's 4 players battling for trophies. Let's take a look at this micro main.
Gets away with another one. 6 million to 11 million.
Holy, the micro main's got 366K for first.
Jeez.
Or 36K? 36K, sorry.
Oh. What's the buy-in on that one?
300
okay.
bucks.
Yeah, I hope so. My God. Still massive.
Yeah. Add an extra 0. Yeah, it was close, eh, Justin? First player to reach a double lion. Do you think the championship one counts? Or do you think it should be the vanilla ones? As we did give away, 21 of these this series compared to our usual 3.
Yeah, it's tough to say. It's a new era of APT almost. Well, I should say
personally wouldn't count that as a double mega lion win. I think we should still wait until somebody wins 2. of our Mega Lions, just because, you know, only getting 3 chances at it in one series is a lot different than 21.
Yeah.
Off to a flop, ace 10-6, backdoor clubs working for Toby. Looks like he did decide to raise the 8 deuce. Maybe they're getting a bit deeper. Looking to raise more hands, or maybe he just has some hands he likes to raise, some at limp. We'll see as the match progresses.
165. 165.
Bit of action ensuing. Betting into wins pair of 10s. Calls when we go to the turn. Jack of diamonds. That is a gut shot for win. Absolutely nothing now for Toby. Just gonna give up on the turn. Check, check, and we're done with that one. Wu Young Win takes down another pot. And it looks like we have dinner break in the background. I believe they are going to take the dinner break despite how quick it was to the start of Heads Up.
Yeah, maybe they just want to take some time, study each other, watch the stream back, see if they can pick anything up.
Makes sense.
It is a very deep heads-up match, and it is for $180,000. No deal has been made. I doubt one will be at this point. They are playing for that rose gold Mega Lion. Justin with a question chat. If Puna had won this event, it would have counted? I don't know. I would just keep it simple. For me, I think first person to win a double, 2 Mega Lions, it's got to be one of the from our other series that aren't the championship.
It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe the gold and rose gold feel of a similar stature to me in this series. The silver ones, I mean, yes, the buy-ins and the fields were comparable, but something about having that many trophies.
Yeah, right.
A little less exclusive, but I wonder.
Yeah, but with that, we are going to be taking a 1-hour break as the players are going to go off, eat some dinner, take some time, review some hands. Kyle and I probably go get some hot pot or something.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then we'll come back, folks, and we're going to close out this $180,000 heads-up match with you guys live. Set an alarm. I won't say don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Should probably go somewhere, but set an alarm. We'll be back in 60 minutes to bring this through. Any closing thoughts, Kyle?
No, just eat up and get ready to watch the rest of this heads-up match because someone's walking away with $500,000 after this.
There you have it.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
I
got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview.
I can touch him, like pet him. Never mind.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown a man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
Knows his opponent, very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
Breaking news, the inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD.
What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event?
Well, it's a freeze out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know? It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技术，然后就可以自己小心一点啊，要去学啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
Shuffle up and deal. All right, we have an all-air call on table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
That God, he's ripped it. And he said goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Rantsu, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen, ready to turn. It's the 10 of spade. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout is Rob Halling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means a lot to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an open ender to the nuts on both sides. And three spades out there, but Bawu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. And Robert with 0% equity, hitting out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my jaw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7. John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily, the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. Hand million crossed.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year have been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself in the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home, because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud, and I really do feel the love and support.
当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
大家好，我是 Polly， 我来自台湾。那现在是位全职牌手，另外我还有在做扑克的 YouTube。那有兴趣的话，可以到我的频道看一下。
我们听说你有一个很有趣的背景，你可以跟大家稍微讲一下吗？
就是我过去曾是一名警察，但是因为就是后来接触到扑克，然后觉得扑克这个游戏就是非常的有趣，然后又有出一些成绩，那就是在今年初的时候就是辞职，然后成为全职牌手。
可以告诉我们说，为什么你决定从事警察这个行业，又是什么原因让你辞去警察这个工作呢？
从事警察这份行业，其实就是高中毕业的时候，其实不太知道未来的方向，就是没有一些特别的兴趣，对，想说就是做这种感觉比较有趣的工作，可以接触到社会上的很多人，对。然后当警察我做了4年，
因为警察跟德州扑克选手，这是两个集聚非常大的一件事情。你有没有因为你从警察来到扑克打扑克，遭受什么样子的声音？
当然就是连在我的频道下面，就是会看到一些留言说，就是为什么我不好好当警察，要来打德州扑克？对，但我觉得就是每个人追求不一样吧。我觉得在扑克上比较可以得到一些就自我实现上的认同。如果得到好的成绩，我会觉得很有成就感。那这个成就感是我在警察工作上面比较体会不到的。
那在你当警察跟全职扑克牌手有没有最相近的地方？
最相近的地方嘛，我觉得这2个相差蛮大的，但是我觉得2个工作都需要对自己的要求很高吧。
那你觉得相差最多的地方是什么？
那一定是那个自由度的问题啊，因为扑克牌手大家最知道就是我们过生活比较自由，对，但是相对的也要求自己的自律，无论是就对自己身体的照顾，还是学习打牌上，就是我们需要非常多的自律。对，那以前在公部门上班就比较像被人管着的感觉，对，就是可能需要的特质就不太一样这样。
那再问最后一个问题，当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
以期望值来说的话，应该是当职业牌手比较赚钱，但是因为扑克的波动就是很大嘛，对，所以就是我们不会去设定说每个月要赚多少钱，那就是持续精进自己的牌技，然后把牌打好，然后收入就是我们自然会来的东西，这样。
好，期许你在扑克选手这一条路上有一个光明的前景，祝你好运。
好，谢谢。
Did you know we have women's events at the APT every single day?
すごい、本当?
It is sugoi. Let's go find out why women's events are just so popular here at the APT.
私はレディースイベントがそもそもすごく好きで、他の男性とやるトーナメントと違って、私がレディースなんでレディースの気持ちがちょっと分かりやすいかなと思ってレディースに出るのが好きです。
You only played the women's event. Why is that?
I actually find it friendlier. I don't know, there's less pressure, I guess.
APT はいろんなルールのトーナメント、レディースを毎日やるのはもちろんですし、こうルールが特殊な他の大会にはないトーナメント、面白いトーナメントがたくさんあるので需要が高まってるんじゃないかなって思います。
And I think the buy-ins are more friendly, like affordable as well.
25分钟升码，而且只要3000块，所以我觉得很有机会拿到冠军，拿到小狮子。
就特别为女生办一个比赛，然后又可以拿奖杯，然后就想说，就是大家都可以来挑战这样子。
As you now know, we have women's events running every single day here at APTC, but the highlight will be the Women's Championship event.
Sponsored by Lips, the Ladies International Poker Series.
For more information about our event and series, go to www.apt.poker. Today is day 1 A, B, and C of the APTC Ultra Stack, just one of 20 championship events here at APTC, each with a chance to win one of our championship Mega Lion trophies, a 25K buy-in, 20 million guaranteed, and an Ultra Stack of 100,000 chips. Nice pot. Well done, Frankie. Well done.
He was filming and I was all in drawing dead and I had Jack 3 and I'm like, stop the camera. He comes back and we catch a big bluff. So 1 for 2. 50-50. That's not bad.
Well done. What drew you to play the Ultra Stack event today, Frankie?
I feel really comfortable playing the Ultra Stack for my buy-in for field size and right away had 3x starting stack. Got about 3.5 now. So I think it was a good decision.
Miss Fawn, what is a famous actress from Thailand doing here?
I'm playing Ultra Stack and trying to get in the money. It's not just Ultra Stack, it's Ultra Stack Championship. Can you see the trophy? It's newer style. The big one is really heavy, but I would like to grab it home anyway.
Let's go. Welcome back to the APT. Okay. What keeps bringing you back series after series after series?
Just the fun player pool, the good arrangements, and even other top pros have come from the other country, and I look forward to battling with them.
Well, some of my friends just told me how good the Asian Poker Tour was, so I thought I'd come down and experience it for myself. There's so many tournaments on, it just seems a really good service.
And even though we had 3 flights yesterday, we still have 3 more flights today, day 1 D, E, and F. For more information, go to apt.poker.
Oh my word.
Oh wow, he didn't even waste time. He just flipped in the pool. It's all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Our winner, Superstar Champion, Kelvin Song-Won Lee.
Oh, I would like to dedicate to my mom, who's just over there. So this is her 2nd or 3rd time seeing me play. The first time she saw me play was back in APT tournament, and she came for the final table, but I got 2nd. But now she's here and then I got 1st, so that's kind of cool, right? I was in an interesting spot where I was chip leader for the most of the day, and then something happened.
And the 10 means we have gone from worst to first. Daniel Nielsen is the new chip leader here at the Superstar Championship.
So I kind of adjust my mode of thinking. And then we started heads up. I was down 2-1.
The splash of color, that is Daniel Nielsen going from 5 bigs all the way to a massive chip lead, going to heads up 2-1 almost. We are playing for that glorious trophy.
It takes a lot of luck for sure, getting hands, and just to be able to catch the good cards and calling down correctly and then take the lead.
Calvin calls it off, and Daniel with the cheeky smile reveals Calvin Lee has 90% of the chips in play. Daniel Nielsen down to 5 bigs.
And to be able to come back from that as well, you know, it's really nice. This is the biggest event that APT has had, just to come to the championships and to win it against a pretty tough deal too. When you win a tournament, it happens so rarely that you kind of appreciate it. So, you know, I feel very fortunate to have done it twice this year, and very enjoyable.
It's amazing. It's a lion for a lioness.
Be the final 9th player of the very first APT Women's Championship.
Actually, I play women event a lot. This tournament is big trophy, so I go for it.
Before I came here, I hated to play with women's on table. But now, yeah, after this, I prefer to play with women's. I don't know. It's the feeling, I guess, it's different because in the Netherlands, you only have men who play poker.
女生其实还是有一点不一样，但是很难用言语说出那个差别。对，但是我觉得女生还是很多靠感觉打牌的，所以你也要感觉要跟得上他们。
It's really fun to have lots of people from like different countries. Really tough competition.
feeling amazing. It's a big achievement and my biggest and nicest trophy ever. It's my second trophy, yes, I got the small one, so now it's a family. I got the chip lead the whole FT, so it was easier, but some of them were pretty tough. The girl I heads up was not easy to play against. Very aggressive player. I think it's important because some women wants to play only with women, they will feel more comfortable. So it's a good thing in general. And here I like it because there is ladies events every day and at every buy-in. I would like to say thanks to my future husband, which is amazing and support me all the time. Thank you.
안녕하세요, 이경병이에요. 드디어 울트라 스택 이겼습니다. 일단 런이 너무 좋게 깔려가지고 기분 좋았고 그냥 계속 평정심을 유지하려고 노력했어요. 그냥 계속 게임에 집중했어요. 3명 남을 때 테이블 침리더가 됐을 때 이제 그 버블 점프 때문에 애들이 타이트하게 한다고 생각해서 어그레시브하게 플레이했는데 상대가 죽을까봐 좀 약하게 배팅했는데 또 상대가 홀해줘서 좋았어요.
All in there, wrist. Last 3 big blinds. It's 5-3 option. The river ace. Folks, give it up for your Ultra Stack champion from South Korea, Lee Young-byung.
포커를 한 지 한 10년 정도 됐는데 이제 결과에 신경 쓰기보다는 이제 과정에 집중하려고 노력하고 있어서 사실 트로피 딴 것도 물론 기분 좋지만 그냥 제가 열심히 했다는 거에 더 기분이 좋아요. 응원해준 그러니까 한국에서부터 응원해준 친구들이 너무 많은데 친구들하고 가족들한테 너무 고맙다고 얘기하고 싶어요. 고마워.
Challenging. What a day to be golfing, for sure. Total score was 13. Team event, lucky draw, get some good players, carry our heavy ass and win a trophy. Both freezing and suffering. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
其实他们都比我更资深，而且每一个玩家都其实具有很强的侵略性，玩得非常非常好。那我要建立马量的时候，其实非常不容易。我非常非常的紧张，晚上甚至睡不好，我还失眠直到起来。当我来到现场会场的时候，我就是很专注的在每手盘，慢慢把马量建立起来之后，我可以打得比较轻松，有更多的容错率。尽力去努力，还是需要一点点运气。对。其实很高兴，因为我在台湾参加很多的赛事，那赢下这座事实，我觉得比我其他赛事都更有成就感。这个是我第一个狮子奖杯，它对我来说意义蛮重大的。除了给我自己的一个礼物之外，那我最主要是给家人，因为他们支持我去从事这个挑战，去参加这个赛事。第二个是我要谢谢教我 Miss Game 的朋友们，我们从不会到会，那每天晚上的练习一点一点的进步，才会有我现在的这个技术，那可以跟这些外国的职业玩家去做同场竞技。谢谢。
tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. Don't me, don't me, don't me, don't me. You remember who you are.
这不是扑克，
あれは PLO チャンピオンシップだよ。エキサフォールデムじゃないの？
扑克是2张牌，不是4张牌。
ルフィ、何言ってるか全然わかんないよ。
瑞讲，完全听不懂你在说什么。突破 PLO 买入纪录 ，PLO Championship 买入10万台币，冠军将带走190万台币，以及 APT Championship 席师奖杯。到底谁会拿下 PLO Championship 冠军呢
I like to gamble. Poker more gambling.
Because I love playing PLO right now and it's a lot of fun, way more action, so really enjoyed it.
Tournaments, PLO tournaments, you have to be pretty tight. Got some aggressive loose players on my left, so you know I've got to be careful and navigate correctly.
I feel good, overwhelmed. Like right now, even still like my brain cannot process like what's going on. I felt when I was dealt the big pot hand, even before that hand, when I saw the flop, I had the feeling that it will come lah. I will hit because I was running really good for this event. Like all the cards go my way. PLO basically is a 4-card game. It creates more action for players. Like me, I like to have a more gambling element in my game for players like me. So I think PLO is really good. Blessed to be here, like God chosen me. Malaysia boleh!
Welcome to the final day of the APT Championship Mystery Bounty event sponsored by Natural 8. 94 players, 94 bounties, but only one of them contains the grand prize mystery bounty of 1.5 million Taiwan dollars. Let's go bounty hunting.
Real money, pick the bounty, any bounty. 有没有100万在里面？有没有100万在里面？
Where is the big one?
哎，原来 answer 了。
One time. Now you have a chance to see a 7.
Easy, easy.
Yeah. 40,000.
80,000. I believe. One more zero. 50.
Okay, 500,000.
再一个。吓死什么？是 50. I told you. Oh, it's a 30K. Oh my God, I feel it. I feel it. 50. 8前面有没有7？哎呀，耶 ，nice。I don't know what. It's a 50. So, how do you feel now?
Very happy.
Is it your first APT bounty, right?
It's actually my first time making the money in a mystery bounty. My second ever mystery bounty tournament. I feel great. I won the 2 biggest bounties in the tournament and a lot of smaller ones, the trophy and the main event seat. So very happy.
Hi Yuri. What would you do if you won that 1.2 million US dollars prize of the main event?
I want to have 100 more cats and build a house for them, and I want to sleep with the cat.
Aw, you know what I would do? I would use that money, open a cat food business, and guess how many customers I would have? 1. What would you do if you won the 1.2 million US dollars prize of the main event?
I would take a bath with the money. I don't know.
That's a tough question. Probably just keep playing tournaments.
I don't know, man. Like
私麻雀プロをやってるので無料の麻雀大会と無料のポーカー大会開きます。私も出たいので呼んでください。
僕ずっと決めてて、パデルコートを作ろうと、そのコートを家の近くに作ろうかなと、なんか大きい大会で優勝したら
もう働かないかなっていうのがまず第一ですね。でそれ以降はまたゆっくり考えるかなと思います。
世界の高みを目指すようなトーナメントにどんどん出ていきたいなと思います。
いや僕もなんか今のステークスだと出れない APT のハイローラーとかいろんなフィールドにチャレンジするお金にしちゃうと思います。
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
Maybe save it up for the future and more bankrolls, more APTs.
เอาไปเล่นรายการที่ใหญ่ขึ้นครับ
Donate like 30%. And the rest I will like give 30% to my family. The rest I will just leave it for the bankroll for the next trip.
More poker it is.
この人たちポーカー中毒すぎるんですけど。
Generally, I'm a very conservative person, so I'll probably just invest, buy some property.
To quote Kanye West, I guess we'll never know.
Sorry.
You can tell who all the best dealers are because they're all in this area, dealing 9 mixed games. That's one of the best dealers here. That's one of the best dealers here. He's one of the best dealers here. Him too, him too, him too. And welcome to the Mixed Game Championships. Can you name all 9 variants you're playing today?
I think there's Hold'em, PLO. 7 deals, triple draw. This is 7 single, triple, no limit Hold'em, PLO, PLO high-low, stud, high-low.
What else? 我也记不得，没事。7 out of 9 not bad. 8 out of 9 is not bad. 9 out of 9. I counted 9. And which one is your favorite variant?
I like stud high-low. Just try and make a straight. I don't know, ace deuce 3 4 5. You scoop everything.
Deuce 7 triple. You have 5 cards. Deuce to 7. The nuts is 7 5 4 3 deuce. You have 3 rounds of drawing. You can draw each 3, and your target is to make the lowest hand possible, like the nuts. Usually 8 low or 9 low is pretty good in this game, so I have to draw as low as possible. Yeah.
Bet. Keep betting.
As a no-limit Hold'em player, why are you playing the mixed game?
I just love playing cards. It's interesting to me.
Let's say I don't play any mixed games. Why should I play mixed games?
Keep playing Hold'em is too boring.
Play every day and same pattern, nothing special. But mixed game you can play 9 games and different style at different game.
就是尝试一下不同的游戏，就会有新的启发，
会多聪明，对不对？OK， 好，谢谢你，祝你好运。
我们正式创造历史 ，Championship 国家杯最终买入人次达到2398组买入，正式打破 APT 历史上最大边赛参赛人数纪录。竞争、规模、气氛完全媲美主赛事等级。更重要的是，这将是 APT 历史上第一座 Championship 奖杯。
现在心情是希望可以往前面更多的名次前进越好。
Getting this Lion Trophy, that would be a lifetime experience for me.
I'm not rushing into anything, just take one hand at a time. So let's see how far we can go.
希望那个心态上会可能比其他对手好一点，打好自己的牌，然后好好享受吧。
所以就希望这一次，真的就希望这一次。
普段ノーリミットホールデムのこういう大きいトロフィーがもらえるトーナメントには全然出ないので、まさか自分が本当にもらえるとは思ってなくてすごい嬉しいです。この金額帯のトーナメントだと割とこうアマチュアの人がこう固まってるイメージだったんですけども、普通に顔見たことあるようなプロの人とかも出ていて、本当に人気のトーナメントで注目されているものなんだなっていうのを参加しながらそう身に染みて感じました。もう本当にただラッキーで流れが良かったと思います。感謝です。ありがとうございます。
A 组才刚开打，买入就已经超过400组。我说的不是普通的比赛，而是 APT Championship 国家杯。 嗨，Tina。为什么来打这个 National Cup？
因为买入的金额非常的亲民，而且报名人数真的很多，我觉得奖池会是一个非常诱人的。
那你知道这个 National Cup 保底奖池有多少吗
？1200万台币。
Correct answer。
哎，你还记得2年前的国家杯吗？我们的新馆第一场第一个 Final Table 第一个冠军就是我。哇！对，751人第一个，所以国家杯我是一定要打，而且我是从头打到底。
Nice。那你觉得我们这次的新场馆怎么样？
第一次来这个场地非常大，然后第一次来有点迷路。但是很壮观。
So far, I've only played a couple hours, but super professional to me. The dealers are very good. The setup looks very nice to me. I'm really excited to be here.
蛮大的，可是就有点冷，需要带外套过来。
你知道我们楼上有卖周边商品吗？
对，我刚刚有看到。很适合，很适合。
对自己有什么样的期许？
对自己的期许就是不要爱抓炸胡，然后不要扣太多，该盖牌就盖牌。对，
加油！
谢谢你。
这是整个系列赛的第一场比赛，不过你别担心，我们还有4个 Day One Flight， 在11月14号和11月15号。现在不上桌，就只能看着别人拿冠军了，所以赶快来玩吧！我爱太美，太美爱我。
我太美，爱太美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
I understand this is your first time come to Taiwan.
Yes.
How do you like it?
So far, it's been amazing. The few days I've been here, I've had an amazing time. I'm thankful for the APT to invite me to come out.
This place is we call Night Market, which is very popular all over the Taiwan. So we're gonna take you go to get some traditional Taiwan food.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I don't want to give you something too strong in the beginning.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna like stop eat anything. So let's go for Taiwan beer.
Taiwan beer. Okay.
Yeah. For you, one for me. Cheers. Should we order some stinky tofu for Kevin? Okay. Can you use the chopstick?
No, definitely spoon guy. You want to see me do chopsticks? Okay. All right. Well, yeah, we gotta do that.
We will put in the third one.
Okay.
Third one. Then use this finger. Just hold it. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. Let me. You want to see me try this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be careful.
Wow.
There we go.
You did a good job.
Thank him. Yep. That's the tofu, the stinky tofu. It doesn't smell stinky, but I can smell something for sure.
This one is veg with the oyster with the egg mixed together, then put a sauce.
Okay. All right. I'll just. There we go.
So, tofu go to fries with the kimchi with the sauce. You want me to show you first?
Yes, please do.
Okay. So normally we eat this one, and we will put kimchi in the middle. It just like smells something, but actually put in your mouth, it's very tasty.
Here we go. It's not as bad as I thought. It doesn't smell. This doesn't smell bad, which is good. I just wish I could give it a better description because I don't have one. It should taste like something, and I just can't think of what it is.
It tastes like sticky tofu.
There you go. There you go. Pork rice, oyster omelet, stinky tofu. Pork rice, number 1, by a mile. Then oyster omelet, very tasty. Stinky tofu, not as tasty as the other two, but it's okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
My impressions of the APT, in the few days I've been here, having so many tables running having over 100 tables running at Red Space in Taipei. It's a little crowded, but it seems like everything's being run really well. The tournament staff has been great. In the region, APT is definitely the #1 tournament brand. If APT continues to progress, they will be in the same conversation as the WSOP. We have to head them out. We definitely are aware of. There's a group of players that are we call them flag hunters, and they basically travel all over the world to get that flag. It's sort of like people who collect coins, people who collect stamps, people who collect 10-mile flags. So, and I think there's definitely a group of players that like to travel and play poker. So, the flag hunter leaderboard is definitely a way for people to sort of do two things at once. They can see other cultures, see other countries, play poker, hopefully cash, and then just collect as many flags as they can.
I want to make you more close with the Taiwan's culture, so I would like to teach you Taiwan song.
Okay.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，
台美爱我。
So it's basically the reverse.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我台美爱台美我。I hope I'm close. I hope I'm close.
我爱台美，台美爱我。
我爱台美，台美爱我。There you go. See, enough times I was going to get this right.
Do you want to know what?
Yes, I would like to know.
So, 我 means me. I means love. 台妹 means Taiwanese girl. I love Taiwanese girl.
Okay.
And the last word is 台妹爱我. The Taiwanese girl love me.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can get one that will love me. For sure. 我爱台美，台美爱我。
I got fired and I decided to go all in on poker. Hi, my name's Daniel. I'm from Vegas. I got fired and then I decided to go all in on poker and take all my savings and go to Vegas for the World Series.
What made you decide on this extreme decision?
I mean, I've always been preparing for it. And then once I got fired, I had to decide what to do. And I always had, I guess, the confidence that I could make it. So I just took a shot. First, I started down like 30K, maybe like 30% of my net worth. But yeah, it was exciting. That forced me to grind. And then I binked a tournament in the series.
What made you decide to come to APT all the way from Vegas?
Oh, well, I've been in Asia for these 2 months, just traveling around for poker and vlogging about it at my channel at Delay Poker.
Excellent. Well, good to see you again, and thanks for the interview.
I can touch him, like pet him. Never mind.
Let's just run it. 5-bet champs all in with the king jack suited. Was hoping to be in for a flip, I assume. Queen's insta call.
It's gonna get the bad news and a queen straight away on the window.
And the ace does give hope. Both players smiling. $430,000 on the line, and the 3 of clubs means we will crown the man from the Czech Republic, Roman Hrabek, as our APT Super High Roller champion.
I feel amazing. Winning tournament is good. Doesn't happen too often, so it's always good to win. It was a little bit of a roller coaster. I lost quite some chips at the beginning, but the key hand was when I hit the set with pocket sixes.
His opponent, very capable, very aggressive. 6 of clubs on the turn. Disaster for Hikaru. Was no reason to think her pocket queens is no longer good. All in announced. And there's the call. She's gonna get the bad news. We'll be down to just 35,000 in chips.
My wife is playing poker as well, so we travel together, play poker. So thank you for supporting me and coming along for the trips. Thanks for everyone who support and watch and yeah.
Breaking news, the inaugural Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event has exceeded its guarantee, raising the prize pool to a whopping 39 million Taiwan dollars. That's over 1.2 million USD. What drew you to play the Natural 8 Cup Championship freezeout event?
Well, it's a freeze out, which I think is super fun. I always like freeze outs because it doesn't give people like me a chance to be in for 12 bullets. You know, a little healthier for the bankroll, you know. It's also got a really deep structure, which is super fun, and a ton of money up top. So what could be better, you know?
You only have one buy-in, so that kind of makes the game different. You can't just shove it all in and gamble, and you really have to, every chip matters.
打 freezeout 就可能就多一点技术，然后就可以自己小心一点啊，你要去学啊。
フリーズアウトはやっぱり飛びたくないっていうのがあるんで、結構みんな痺れるような場面が多いです。
So I think freezeout event is more fair for everyone. Everyone have only one chance.
Shuffle up and deal. Alright, we have an all-air call on table 88.
Stay tuned for the final table action live on Saturday, November 22nd to find out who bags the top prize of 7.5 million Taiwan dollars and the brand new APT Championship trophy.
That oh my God, he's ripped it. And he set goal.
Hi guys, my name's JP Round Su, and I just won the Natural 8 Cup Championship.
Here we are, off to a flop.
Flop is ace, ace, queen, ready to turn. It's the 10 of spades. Folks, please give up your runner-up of the National 8 Cup Championship freeze-out is Rob Holling. And give it up for your champion from New Zealand. It is JP Rounds.
I can't believe how lucky I was. I'm so grateful to be in Taiwan and playing poker in the first place, let alone winning a tournament. So that on top of everything else just means the world to me.
Robert has top pair. John Peter has an open ender to the nuts on both sides. With 3 spades out there, but Babu has just turned a set, a piece for everybody. Robert with 0% equity, hitting out 700,000.
And I know the small blind was a very aggressive player, so I decided to call my draw and hoping if I broke that I could bluff the river and not expecting the button to have much. But to my surprise, the button actually overcalled. And at this stage, I was a bit in shambles.
And it comes the 7. John Peter makes the straight.
And the small blind checked, and I bet $2 million for value.
Full stack of grays, that's 2 mil.
And luckily the button called me and my hand was good.
What a comeback here by JP. 10 million cross.
And that hand gave me the chip lead going to 300. This year and last year has been a little bit difficult for poker for me. I'm really finding myself and the difference between poker life and normal life routine. And I'd like to say thank you and I love you to all my friends and family back home because I know there'll be a lot of you guys watching, so I'm happy that I could make you guys proud, and I really do feel the love and support.
当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
大家好，我是 Polly， 我来自台湾。那现在是位全职牌手，另外我还有在做扑克的 YouTube。那有兴趣的话，可以到我的频道看一下。
我们听说你有一个很有趣的背景，你可以跟大家稍微讲一下吗？
就是我过去曾是一名警察，但是因为就是后来接触到扑克，然后觉得扑克这个游戏就是非常的有趣，然后又有出一些成绩，那就是在今年初的时候就是辞职，然后成为全职牌手。
可以告诉我们说，为什么你决定从事警察这个行业？又是什么原因让你辞去警察这个工作呢？
从事警察这份行业，其实就是高中毕业的时候，其实不太知道未来的方向，就是没有一些特别的兴趣。对，想说就是做这种感觉比较有趣的工作，可以接触到社会上的很多人。对，然后当警察我做了4年。
因为警察跟德州扑克选手，这是两个集距非常大的一件事情。你有没有因为你从警察来到扑克打扑克，遭受什么样子的声音？
当然就是连在我的频道下面，就是会看到一些留言说，就是为什么我不好好当警察，要来打德州扑克？对，但我觉得就是每个人追求不一样吧。我觉得在扑克上比较可以得到一些就自我实现上的认同。如果得到好的成绩，我会觉得很有成就感。那这个成就感是我在警察工作上面比较体会不到的。
那在你当警察跟全职扑克牌手有没有最相近的地方？
最相近的地方嘛，我觉得这2个相差蛮大的，但是我觉得2个工作都需要对自己的要求很高吧。
那你觉得相差最多的地方是什么？
那一定是那个自由度的问题啊，因为扑克牌手大家最知道就是我们过生活比较自由，对，但是相对的也要求自己的自律，无论是就对自己身体的照顾，还是学习打牌上，就是我们需要非常多的自律。对，那以前在公部门上班就比较像被人管着的感觉，对，就是可能需要的特质就不太一样这样。
那再问最后一个问题。当警察你赚比较多钱，还是当职业扑克选手你赚比较多钱？
以期望值来说的话，应该是当职业牌手比较赚钱，但是因为扑克的波动就是很大嘛，对，所以就是我们不会去设定说每个月要赚多少钱，那就是持续精进自己的牌技，然后把牌打好，然后收入就是我们自然会来的东西，这样。
那期许你在扑克选手这一条路上有一个光明的前景，祝你好运。
好，谢谢。
Did you know we have women's events at the APT every single day?
すごい、本当?
It is sugoi. Let's go find out why women's events are just so popular here at the APT.
私はレディースイベントがそもそもすごく好きで、他の男性とやるトーナメントと違って、私がレディースなんでレディースの気持ちがちょっと分かりやすいかなと思ってレディースに出るのが好きです。
You only played the women's event. Why is that?
I actually find it friendlier. I don't know, there's less pressure, I guess.
APT はいろんなルールのトーナメント、レディースを毎日やるのはもちろんですし、こうルールが特殊な他の大会にはないトーナメント、面白いトーナメントがたくさんあるので需要が高まってるんじゃないかなって思います。
And I think the buy-ins are more friendly, like affordable as well.
25分钟升码，而且只要3000块，所以我觉得很有机会拿到冠军，拿到小狮子。
就特别为女生办一个比赛，然后又可以拿奖杯，然后就想说，就是大家都可以来挑战这样子。
As you now know, we have women's events running every single day here at APTC, but the highlight will be the Women's Championship event.
Sponsored by Lips, the Ladies International Poker Series.
For more information about our event and series, go to www.apt.poker. Today is day 1 A, B, and C of the APTC Ultra Stack, just one of 20 championship events here at APTC, each with a chance to win one of our championship Mega Lion trophies, a 25K buy-in, 20 million guaranteed, and an Ultra Stack of 100,000 chips. Nice pot. Well done, Frankie. Well done.
He was filming and I was all in drawing dead and I had Jack 3 and I'm like, stop the camera. He comes back and we catch a big bluff. So 1 for 2. 50-50. That's not bad.
Well done. What drew you to play the Ultra Stack event today, Frankie?
I feel really comfortable playing the Ultra Stack for my buy-in for field size and right away had 3x starting stack. Got about 3.5 now. So I think it's a good decision.
Miss Fawn, what is a famous actress from Thailand doing here?
I'm playing Ultra Stack and trying to get in the money. It's not just Ultra Stack, it's Ultra Stack Championship. Can you see the trophy? It's newer style. The big one is really heavy, but I would like to grab it home anyway.
Let's go. Welcome back to the APT. What keeps bringing you back series after series after series?
Just the fun player pool, the good arrangements, and even other top pros have come from the other country, and I look forward to battling with them.
Well, some of my friends just told me how good the Asian Poker Tour was, so I thought I'd come down and experience it for myself. There's so many tournaments on, it just seems a really good service.
And even though we had 3 flights yesterday, we still have 3 more flights today, day 1 D, E, and F. For more information, go to apt.poker.
Oh my word. Oh wow, he didn't even waste time. He just flicked in the pool. It's all over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have it. Our winner, Superstar Champion, Kelvin Song-Won Lee.
Oh, I would like to dedicate to my mom, who's over there. So this is her second or third time seeing me play. The first time she saw me play was back in APT tournament, and she came for the final table, but I got second. But now she's here and then I got first, so that's kind of cool, right? I was in an interesting spot where I was chip leader for the most of the day, and then something happened.
And the 10 means we have gone from worst to first. Daniel Nielsen is the new chip leader here at the Superstar Championship.
So I kind of adjust my mode of thinking. And then we started heads up. I was down 2-1.
The splash of color, that is Daniel Nielsen, going from 5 bigs all the way to a massive chip lead, going to heads up, 2-1 almost. We are playing for that glorious trophy.
It takes a lot of luck for sure, getting hands, and just to be able to catch the good cards and calling down correctly and then take the lead.
Calvin calls it off, and Daniel, with the cheeky smile, reveals Calvin Lee has 90% of the chips in play. Daniel Nielsen down to 5 bigs.
And to be able to come back from that as well, you know, it's really nice. This is the biggest event that APT has had, just to come to the championships and to win it against a pretty tough field too. When you win a tournament, it happens so rarely that you kind of appreciate it. So, you know, I feel very fortunate to have done it twice this year, and very enjoyable.
안녕하세요, 이경정이에요. 드디어 울트라 스택 이겼습니다. 일단 런이 너무 좋게 깔려가지고 기분 좋았고, 그냥 계속 평정심을 유지하려고 노력했어요. 그냥 계속 게임에 집중했어요. 3명 남았을 때 테이블 침리더가 됐을 때 이제 그 버블 점프 때문에 애들이 타이트하게 한다고 생각해서 어그레시브하게 플레이했는데, 상대가 죽을까봐 좀 약하게 배팅했는데 또 상대가 홀해줘서 좋았어요.
All in and race for his last 3 big blinds. His 5-3 option. The River Ace. Folks, give it up for your Ultra Stack champion from South Korea, Lee Young-young.
포커를 한 지 한 10년 정도 됐는데, 이제 결과에 신경 쓰기보다는 이제 과정에 집중하려고 노력하고 있어서, 사실 트로피 딴 것도 물론 기분 좋지만 그냥 제가 열심히 했다는 거에 더 기분이 좋아요. 응원해준 그러니까 한국에서부터 응원해준 친구들이 너무 많은데, 친구들하고 가족들한테 너무 고맙다고 얘기하고 싶어요. 고마워.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour Championship Series live from Taipei. We are covering the High Roller Championship final day. Not just final day, not just final table, but the final 2 players. Yes, that's right. We are heads up. Toby Joyce and Hu Young Nguyen are heads up for the trophy, for over $500,000 in prize money. My name is Pocket Kyles, and to close out the day here, at the second last day of the APT Championship Series, I am joined by Sam Insall. Good evening, Sam. How are you doing?
I'm doing very good, Kyle. Like you said, they're playing for $500,000. This is a $180,000 heads-up match. No deal has been struck between the players. Now, we did just see Win do very well to close the gap over those last 2 hands. Called a triple barrel bluff. It's now only just a 2-1 chip deficit over Toby Joyce. However, does still have quite a bit of work to do. With these deep stacks, I think we left heads-up play at that level at 72 big blind average. So coming back, something in the 60 big blind average vicinity. So what is that going to be like? It's a 55 big blind average, maybe 30 effective or so. Yeah. It's still deep for heads-up.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, this heads-up match, the difference is approximately $180,000 between second and first. So that is what they were playing for with no deal struck. And it did seem like Toby was coming into this with more than a 3-1 chip lead. He could have maybe closed it out quickly, but even with just, what was it, like less than 10 minutes before the dinner break, they got in maybe 6-7 hands. Win took down most of those hands and climbed right back into this thing. It really feels like anyone's game suddenly. Toby does still have the lead, but not even a 2-1 chip lead anymore. Just one all-in and a call would change this dynamic completely. Of course, they're still pretty deep. That's not going to happen easily. it's going to have to be raised quite a bit pre-flop for that to happen.
I mean, they're on like 35 blinds, so, you know, you could see something like 5s versus 7s at this stack depth, right? Especially with a big blind ante. It's a full big blind in the middle, right? Unsimilar to, don't know if unsimilar is a word, but unlike online where you've got 0.2 of big blind in the middle, heads up.
Right.
And most people do study those ranges without the big blind ante, so it'll be interesting to see. There are the chip stacks.
I guess I have 108 or something.
No, look at his stack. He's got 4 mil alone in grays, so 5, 5.5, 5.6, but he's got 5.7.
Okay, yeah, I thought he had more when we left off.
55. Yeah, it's about 110 to 63, something like that. Thank you.
And there we go. The official count, Toby.
Yeah, good idea.
Of course, welcome back to all of you watching on YouTube. Don't forget, normally we just have one high roller event to close out the series after the main event wraps up, but we have 2 this time. We have another day of streaming tomorrow. Stream will be live around 11:30. And here we go. First hand after the dinner break. Back to it, playing down to a winner. Hu Young Win, Jack 3 suited. Raises to 2 big blinds. And Mr. Joyce with Ace 5 suited makes the call. Both players with spades. Toby with the best of them. Flop comes Queen 8-6. 1 spade on board. Backdoor flush draw for both players.
Small bet over to Toby. Not going anywhere. He's got backdoor flush straight as well as ace high. We'll proceed in the form of a call. Does turn the open ender. Can win, continue firing. Jack high, no draw. Decides to give this one up. Ace of clubs on the river. Gives Toby the check mark. He's going to check, try to induce a bluff out of win. And induce he does. That's 800K snapped off by Toby.
Where's my flush?
Toby takes down the pot, joking for more.
Yeah, the chip stacks are incorrect as of right now. 4.7 or so in win stack.
Thank you to our sponsors, Natural 8, always providing a free roll on all our live streams this series. If you would like to access today's free roll, the password is APT Win. Paste it in the chat if you want to. Code is APT Win. You can go check it out on Twitch if you want to see it written out.
Surprised to see the King 5 with so much equity. I suppose 3 and deuce is very lucky in terms of not getting a chop. 6 of diamonds, very good turn card for win. Toby also picking up a gut shot.
Yeah, trading outs on the turn. Kicker does play at the moment as well. We need the board to pair up to chop this.
So far, just a little bit of back and forth between these two. Nothing too out of line. Seem to be taking it slow. We will get that chip count updated for you folks as soon as we can.
Hard to get dinner in an hour here. Just some congee. Some what? Congee. Okay, yeah, that's probably the best idea. Yeah.
I wonder how much studying these two players did over their 1 hour break.
Got over 180 grand to play for. It's worth every minute of that 1 hour you can spare to make sure you know your opponent, fix any leaks in your game. How much of that you can process and withhold in an hour might be a bit tough, but
The 10-9 facing a 3.5x from Toby.
flop king 6 deuce top pair for Toby Joyce.
Yeah, Wynn's just got to let it go. There's not much you can do there. Did have to invest 3.5 blinds going into that flop, but very dry flop, tough to find defends.
What's the best place to play poker in Vietnam? Now? Yeah, in general. Yeah. In Phuoc. Okay. Is that the kind of beautiful place? Yeah. I saw that and I was like, okay, next tournament I have to play there. The beach city. It's a city? Yeah, a beach city. Oh, beach city. I live in a beach city, so I'm into that.
Getting some advice for poker, Vietnam. Toby Joyce seems to be feeling very comfortable with this chip lead at the moment. Sparking up some casual conversation while they play for a $180,000 pay jump.
Checks it back, and now Wynn's going to pick up a gut shot straight draw. With the 5 of hearts as well. Might be enough to fire. Decides it isn't. Jack of diamonds on the river. Let's see if Win will fire now. He's got just about the nut low. No, decides not to.
10 high, takes it down.
You ever play in Australia? No, never before. I lived there for 1 year now. The tournaments aren't good like this, but it's nice. They have tournaments in Gold Coast, Beach City too. Very nice place. I hope I have a chance to go there. They have Aussie Millions again. Yeah.
Toby Joyce
Yeah, Melbourne's
could
very
not
nice.
be more comfortable with this situation. Picks up another pot, just casually discussing poker in Australia. The vibe is almost as if he feels like it's over. He's like, oh, I got this in the bag. Hey, where do you go for this? You know, where should I spend my winnings?
Yeah, he's talking about his next trip coming up.
Right? He's like, this was a good game, man. I'm glad we had some fun, you know? Of course, things could turn. You never know, but and if he does, and remember, Win does have more chips than it says at the moment. That will be corrected shortly, but you can tell from his stacks there that he has way more than 2.2 million. Queen 7-5. Both players hitting a pair on this board. Toby with the better one. Win firing into top pair.
Just a call from Toby.
Sneaky, sneaky.
It's a gut shot now for Win. Oh, as well as a gut shot
and
for
a good
Toby.
shot, yeah. Once again, trading outs.
Mm-hmm. Not the most comfortable river for Toby. Does Win feel the need to bluff at this?
It's been so passive. I think he's going to feel a 7 has enough showdown.
Usually does, yeah. Tough run so far for Win. Toby's really making the best hand at showdown over and over.
Yeah, looks like Win's under 5 million at the moment, I believe. Something like 4.5 million. Of course, there's 17.3 in play. Easy number when the starting stack is 100K.
Oh, for a long time?
That means Joyce has about 12, 13 million in front of him. Pretty big lead, kind of where Heads Up started. Win hitting bottom pair. Facing some aggression from Toby. Couple of backdoors. Win not giving up that easily. Is out of position. Depending on this turn, might be facing another street of aggression. But look at that, Toby. Just sun running now. Hitting a pair of 5s. Beats Wins 3. Quick check now that he picked up some showdown value. And 2 pair on the river.
He's running so pure, isn't he? Just we come back from break. Actually, you know, he came in as our chip leader. He got such a good table draw to kick things off. He was second in chips on the table.
Yeah.
First to fifth were all on the other table out of 6 players. So he was overwhelming chip leader, with Alex Weiss being like 3 times less. Got the aces versus nines versus Steven Chu. Got the kings versus ace queen versus Alex Weiss. And then got the aces versus queens against Garlic, not G, or what was his name? Harlick?
Gerald?
Gerald.
Gerald, yeah. Gerald.
Yeah, against Gerald.
And then, he picked up, good fold from Win. But he picked up queens versus Punat to knock him out, I believe, too.
Oh, wow, I even missed that one. So, just been having a great run all day long.
Yeah.
And also has been playing quite well, but it really does help when the cards are in your favor.
And oh my god, throwback to Punat with that incredible comeback. Folds 2 big blinds, 120K into a pot of 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Obviously flopping nothing, but you know, you can sometimes just have to go with nothing when you're committed to the pot, but decides, no, I want to give myself a chance at a forced all-in next hand, and sure enough, wins 3 hands in a row, spins it back up into a stack. Jun Ubara jams ace-8 suited into, was it aces or ace-king? I think it was ace-king. Gets knocked out. Punat ladders up. I think it was something like $37,000, $38,000.
Yeah.
Just for that fold. Well, I mean, everything else that ensued after, but that fold was where it all started. Most people are just, you're just committed. You just go, this is it. I'm either, I win this or I lose. Punat, legend.
He's in contention for Player of the Year as well. It's between, I think, him and Artur Martirosyan.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
It's going to be close.
Look at this, top pair again for Toby Joyce. Might even get some value out of Win. Has the backdoor, nut flush draw, ace overcard. And look at that, even turns a gutter. Of course, when turning a gutter is top 2 for Toby Joyce. Gets a street of value. King on the river. 1.1 million in the middle.
How does he get more money into the middle?
I don't think this is the way. Win maybe if check 2 would have chosen aggression.
Does have an interesting combo to raise, blocking the 5-8 potentially.
Yeah, it's about what, 3 million behind.
5, 2.8. Yeah. It might just hero call with ace high some of the time. Although the 8's not a great card for that. You want your opponent to have like 9-8, 10-8. Yep.
Wow.
Wow. Man, Win is just having a really rough run. Folks, he's not eliminated. He does still have some chips behind.
The clapping might have fooled you, though. He should have about 2.2 million left in a stack, but that is minimal. Toby Joyce actually has about 15 million now. 2 wins, 2.2 million. Nearly an 8-1 chip lead. I feel like the few minutes we had before dinner break, it felt like Win had completely turned this thing around. And then we came back from dinner, and then it's just been all Toby.
What did Toby do on dinner break?
Right? Prayed to the right gods, I guess.
Yeah, it must have been something. Went to one of the temples in the corner. Spent $1,000 in incense, and
I mean, it's worth it. You can win 180 grand.
It's good investment. It's great ROI.
Right? Absolutely massive. I mean, in reality, too, Toby, obviously a great player, been playing great all day, but even in this heads up match, he's hitting nearly every flop. Even with a weak pair, turning 2-pair. It doesn't get much better than this heads up. He already has his opponent on the ropes.
Really excited about this next card.
2-minute 45.
Looks like 2,045,000.
Really? Oh, he's got his big blind in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, it's like looks like 1.8 and change, but with the big blind. There we go. Folks, graphics have been updated. Yeah, so 17 million versus 2 million. It's going to be tough for Win. But he's still in it.
Come on, Toby. You get 2-pair every hand. Let's go.
I think he's already limper on the flop.
There we go.
Yeah.
8-deuce versus 9-4. Does Toby really have the luck of the Irish? Not this time. Pair of 4s for Win on a king-king-4 board. Toby even takes a stab at it. Could this be the start of the turnaround Hu Young Win has been looking for?
He's going to raise. Little click, get a lot of protection.
There we go, 1 back to Win.
They're really struggling to do this.
Gets a small break. Takes one down finally. Can this momentum start his comeback? It is a big hill to climb for Win. I don't think Toby Joyce feels any more threatened, but the small talk has seemed to quiet down.
No, he's back at it already.
Oh, okay, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, so they just want to make sure that the chips are accurate for our live stream, right? This is going out to the world. There's so much money at stake, $180,000. We just want to make sure everything's correct, done right. We'll be right back in the action in just a second. Yeah, one of our last remaining APT Championship trophies going out. I think there's like 3 Silver Lions still unclaimed. Let's take a look at the rest of our series, see what's going on. Scott Margerison won the Turbo Championship. The Mini High Roller Championship. Still 16 remaining. How many more levels are they going on to? They're currently in level 22. They'll play down to level 26 tonight. That's one we're going to be covering tomorrow. It looks like Tobias Schwett was just eliminated in 17th place. Michael Wang in 20th. So they're in the money, you know, with 4 more levels to go. We could be getting close to a final table tomorrow. Obviously, the Mini High Roller, the last stream that we're going to cover. We'll play down to a winner tomorrow. And folks, that would be it for our series. It's been a blast. How have you felt about this, Kyle?
It's been great. I mean, you know, what a marathon series. A full 12 days of the live stream going out there every single day, covering more events than we ever have before. I mean, yes, we have some of our usual Natural 8 events. Of course, there's always the main event. And, you know, usually 1 or 2 high rollers. We got to see, what, the Superstar, the Super High Roller, 2 more high rollers to end the series. Of course, we had our usual Natural 8 fun tournaments, but with the added caveat that there was $10,000 main event tickets up top, which really juiced things up. And I think between all that and, of course, how can you not mention the main event? The $1.2 million first place prize, turning APT into what already was a world-class series, but I think now world-renowned. People are going to be talking about this event all year long, going to be saying, hey, there's this event going on in Asia, the Asian Poker Tour. It's massive. $1 million plus to first place in their main event.
And like we're giving away like 500K plus in this event. The Superstar, the super high roller was 430,000. Huge prize pools. We've hit like what, $30 million in prize pools.
Jeez. Yeah, I'd love to see the official number on that one. That is absolutely massive.
I mean, $30 million in prize pools for a 12, 13 days, or I suppose without the streams, 16-day series. It's like $2 million a day.
And I have 1.515. 15.15 million.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I can see some people in the chat wondering what happened. There, between the the technical team behind the scenes and the chips live in person, there's been a discrepancy, as you guys saw on screen. They just want to make sure everything is right, and while it's not necessarily the most complicated job, you don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah, but it has to go through, you know, the TD, make sure it's accurate, go through the dealer to the production team, update it on the graphics, and then wire it over to us. There's a lot of behind the scenes. You know, APT's got thousands of staff members.
Yeah.
And if you've never worked on a production crew, it's a lot of behind the scenes going on. But we'll be back underway shortly. Let's take a look. So 7 players remaining in the freezeout championship. So on the final table, who is still in this one? Akira Takasugi. So that was our main event winner here in Taipei. Yeah, is still in it. Dinesh Alt and Julian Warhurst are still in the mix. As well, Gerard Hughes, another familiar face. Let's take a look at what other championship events we got going on as well. The Trip Saver.
Oh, yeah.
That one's been going on real late tonight. Micro main event, Min Ho Cho was our champion. So yeah, just 2 more trophies to go out tomorrow, which will be the Mini High Roller Championship. 184 runners in that one.
Yeah,
and the Trip Saver Championship, which is currently at 299 runners. And late reg is still open. So folks, if you're still here, jump into the Trip Saver. $1,100, same price as the Mini Main, which Nevin Chang took down for like $300-something thousand US.
Yeah, I think it was close to 300. Yeah, maybe a little bit less, but it was absolutely massive for an event that we're not even streaming because there were so many bigger events going on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's essentially the same size as our main event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was very cool. I got to watch a bit of that final table just to the side of the TV feature screen here. I remember I looked over at the payouts because I was like, oh, the mini main, like I wonder what they're playing for. And I just, of course it's written in Taiwanese dollars here in Taiwan. So I just had to do some quick conversions in my head and I went, holy crap, that's a lot of money.
Sure is.
They're just over here on the side. No one's filming it. I'm like, that's a lot of money to just be sitting here playing some cards at a table that's not the feature.
Yeah, for sure. I was quite surprised by the numbers. We had like Flight A, which is about 300 or so runners. And then Flight B, 785, jumped into the mix. Flight C and D were a little lower, but it was all right.
Yeah, Flight B more than the main. I mean, yes, okay, main, 10K buy-in, totally understand.
Yeah.
That's not going to be in everyone's wheelhouse, but to draw that many people.
And our satellite was, I think, 500K prize pool for our Step B.
Wow.
$1,700 buy-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in for tomorrow. And then we got the next year coming up.
Yeah, of course. We've got, starting it off, late January with APT Jeju. Right back there. We weren't there too long ago. Beautiful.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long, does it?
Yeah. And, of course, yeah, it was less than 2 months ago, I think, we closed it out there now. So going back in the new year, first stop.
And then back right here, April 22nd. We'll be right back at Red Space here in Taipei to the 3rd of May.
I mean, when you got the spots where the people come out in the series as we keep setting records, it's hard not to go back, As much as we want to go to different places in Asia, there's a lot of work behind the scenes, what deals can work out. But at the end of the day, too, you got to go where the people are, where they want to play some poker. And they have shown, especially here in Taipei, you know, we've made it the home for the championship series. And there's a reason for that. All right, we should be just about sorted here. Should be underway shortly.
Yeah, I'm sure they're excited to get back into the mix.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You know, they're playing for 180,000, I'm sure. They just took a 60-minute dinner break and can win another 5.
Yeah. There we go. Slight little announcement from the floor. Tyler just announcing that everything has been corrected. We're all good. Just a quick explanation as to why there was a delay for the players on the table. And continue. Now it's all set officially. Toby Joyce, 15 million. Koo Young Win, 2.4. That is a big difference. Let's see. Win was just starting to gain a little bit of momentum, picked up a hand right before we had to fix the chips. Can he continue it? He's gonna need to go on a bit of a run here if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Pocket 5s for Toby Joyce. Just gonna rip it in. Takes it down pre. The momentum right back over to Toby.
So earlier I was talking about the GPI Player of the Year. Looks like Punat is now in 4th place. Jesse Lonis obviously having an incredible year. Is up like 14 million in cashes. And Alex Foxon actually overtaking Punat as well by not much, just 40 points. And looks like Artur Martirosyan is really running away with it, up to 4,374 points. It's looking like we won't get the first Asian player to be #1 in the GPI. It was close. I know Punat really won it, but the year's not over. I think he's got one more stop to go. Another jam from Toby.
He feels the win in sight. He's picking up the cards. It's almost like Toby is going, it's just a matter of time. Any hand now, any hand. And Win, just no choice. Just can't really call, but you can feel the tournament slipping away from your hands as your partner chips up every bit of the stack you have remaining. Win down to 12 big blinds. Toby nearly sitting on 100 big blinds. David versus Goliath. Does Win have a chance? Or is this hope, are his hopes and dreams of taking down this high roller championship fading away? Looking down at the Doyle, you feel like not now. Where are the cards? I'm running out of time. Give me anything.
Wow, really feeling the pressure. Not even going to limp the 10 deuce. He would have been jammed on again. So when he's saying deal ICM, I think you're going to get maybe 5K more.
I mean, 5K is 5K, but
I would rather take
no
the
way
chance.
Toby's taking that, yeah.
I mean, neither of them, to be honest.
Right, yeah.
You put in one too many white there. Yeah.
What a nice guy.
All in and a double up. Oh, look at this, Toby with another pocket pair.
All in.
Every single hand, all in. And Win with 2 undercards to the pocket 5s. It just doesn't seem like there's anything happening for Win and Toby. Not even just getting overly aggressive, just literally has a hand to jam. Every single hand since we updated the chip count. More than a 10-to-1 chip lead. Win just on a hope and a prayer that he stands any chance to get back into this game. Win looks down at an ace.
Good enough.
This is finally the break he's been hoping for.
Oh, decides to limp. Oh.
Gonna rip it in again. Obviously going to be snapped off by Win.
All in and a call here at the APT High Roller. We're heads up. Win Hu Tsung is all in and at risk for his tournament life with ace-6 offsuit. He is dominating Toby Joyce's ace-5. Just needs to hold and fade the 5 to stay alive. For Win Hu Tsung's tournament life, Zoe, the flop. Flop comes, 10-3 deuce, clean. Sweaty flop. Win Hu Tsung needs to fade the 4 and the 5 now. Got to keep that board high for Mr. Win's life. The turn is the 3 of clubs. Lots of chop out. Very likely they're chopping, but not out of the woods. Still needs to fade that 4 of 5. For Mr. Win's tournament life, Zoe. Hey, you do your job, I'll do my job. The river. Chop.
Ooh, dramatic all in.
I've never seen 41 outs before.
No. That was very fun. When nearly every card in the deck saves you. It's a little funny to see it up on the screen.
Yeah.
It's kind of just fanning out a deck of cards there. That's all we were looking at. But
so just anything but a 6, really.
Yeah. And even that, when finally wakes up with an ace, even slightly outpips his opponent, could potentially even win at showdown with a deuce and a 3 on the flop. But of course, never easy. Any 5, any 4 kills him. And then it does board pairs on the turn, and even with an ace, just chops up the pot. That's it. And don't forget, he was in the big blind, so he actually loses money on that hand. Toby.
No, other way around. Toby was in the big blind.
Oh, was Toby in the big blind?
Yeah, so he gains a little bit.
Sorry. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, a little silver lining.
Oh, yes, he limped and called off the jam. That's correct. Go to another flop. Jack 7 deuce. Nothing going on. Does Toby take a stab at it anyways? No, not this time. Not going to get carried away. He knows where his opponent's at. Doesn't need to take any unnecessary risks. Doesn't want to chip him up.
Might just one big blind this. Yeah, 200K. Nothing Win can do once again.
Win just running on fumes. 8 bigs and a dream. A dream that is fading away very quickly. Toby Joyce a bit quieter now, but it's almost a peaceful quietness, just waiting for the announcement that he has won the tournament. Just wants to get it in and have it over in one motion. Could it be here? Win with the ace. We know he'll be all in. Does it himself. Goes for it.
All in
Toby
and a
Joyce.
call. Win Hu Tsung goes all in on the button. He's got ace-6 offsuit. Gets called by Toby Joyce's king 9 suited. Mr. Win is all in and at risk. He is ahead. He needs to fade the king or the 9. Zoe for Mr. Win's tournament life. Let's see a flop. Flop comes. King 10 deuce. Mr. Win is now behind a pair of kings.
worthy of a celebration.
He needs to find an ace for his tournament life or running hearts. The turn is the 7 of clubs. He called it and it came. But if Mr. Win wants to stay alive in this tournament, he needs to find one of 3 outs. He needs an ace and only an ace, or Toby Joyce will be our high roller champion. Say it with me, folks. Zoe! The river is the 4 of spades. Congratulations to our runner-up, Win Hoo Sung. And give it up for your champion, folks, of our APT Championship High Roller. It is Toby Joyce. Toby, congratulations. What was the battle through heads up like for you?
Yeah, I got a lot of momentum there after dinner break, so I feel like it just ran pretty pure. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah.
And what was the journey throughout this whole 2-day journey like for you, for this high roller champion?
I had some pretty smooth sailing, clean sailing, I don't know how we say it. And I was kind of chip leader, top 3 the first day, chip leader second the first day, and now I'm the winner. 3, 2, 1.
And you've got a very vocal rail, lots of support evident in the room. Anything you'd like to share with your friends and family?
Thanks, everyone. And yeah, thanks to my fiance, Douglas, for being here, and all my friends.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I'll let you take this trophy, lift it up high. Folks, give it up one more time, please, for your champion. It's Toby Joyce!
And congratulations one more time to our champion, Toby Joyce, walking away with 565,000 US dollars. And of course, that Rose Gold Championship Mega Lion Trophy. Love to see it. Look at that winner's photo right there. All his hard work has paid off. Of course, quick congratulations to our runner-up, Win Hoo Young, not walking away empty-handed, fought valiantly, and has a second place finish for $382,000. Look at that final table payout. Absolutely astonishing. Over $500,000 for Toby Joyce, the trophy, and all smiles.
For sure. What a day it's been. Played down from the final 12. Now crowning a winner about, 11 hours of play over the final day. So folks, with that, we're going to wrap up the second to last day of the APT Championship here in Taipei. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be back at 11 a.m. to cover the mini high roller final day, which is currently ongoing for another 4 levels. We don't know how many players are going to come back to level 2, to the final day, potentially the final table. So don't forget to subscribe, hit that like button for us. It means a lot, and it's a good night.
Yeah,
Kyle and I.
Definitely. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
the high roller final table. Tan Tuong Win is all in at risk for his tournament life with ace-7 of clubs. Up against pocket sixes. Flipping for his tournament life with ace-7 of clubs against pocket sixes. Needs to find an ace or a 7. Whenever you're ready, the flop.
For Saturday Super Set, they can rise up 1,500, 3,000, 3,000 for the entry. Round number 10.
Flop is Queen 9-8, no help to win. Needs to find an ace or a 7 or runner straight. The turn is the 5 of hearts. A little bit of hope here is the 5 of diamonds. Folks, please give it up for your 9th place finisher for the APT High Roller Champion. It is Tan Tuong Win. Chase Coca Leong is all in at risk with ace queen up against pocket kings. Needs to find 3 outs to stay alive here. Needs to find an ace for his tournament life, Julia. The flop. Flop comes 9-3 deuce. Brick for Chase. For Chase, the turn. The 3 of hearts, no good. No backdoor wheel draw. For Chase, the river is the 10 of hearts. Folks, your 8th place finisher of the APT Championship High Roller. It is Chase Coca Leong. Alexander Weiss is all in and at risk here at the APT High Roller Championship. Let's see what the flop brings, Julia. 8 of clubs in the window. 8-7-4, 1 club. Turn is the 4 of clubs. Alexander Weiss picks up a flush draw. The river. 5 of hearts. Folks, your 7th place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Alexander Weiss. Is ace of jack 4, both find a pair, but no good. Still needs to find an 8 for his tournament life or running clubs. The turn is the 6 of diamonds, no help at all. Now drawing 3 outs and 3 outs. Obara Jun from Japan needs an 8 for his tournament life. PP, the river. It's the 9 of hearts. A good game to Obara Jun, out in 6th place of the APT High Roller Championship.
I'm feeling good on this one. I don't know. I feel like I could have been raised more, but I thought it'd be good, but...
Flop comes ace, queen, 8. Punat Punsri takes the lead, but pardon me, the flop's a set for queens. Punat Punsri is far behind right now. Needs to find runner Broadway. Needs Broadway or an ace for a chance. The turn is the 7 of hearts as called and locks it up. That is a good game for Punat Punsri. Folks, give it up for Punat, 5th place in the APT High Roller Championship. Flop comes ace, queen is 7, hits all the outs, and now Dong Win, who needs to draw 2 outs for his tournament life. The turn gives some hope, now drawing to a gut shot. Needs a jack or a 10. Julia, the river, is a jack. Double up for Vietnam's Dong Win Hu. Gerald Karlik is all in and at risk with ace-6. He's up against Toby's Jack-5 offsuit. Flop comes Jack-10-9. Now, Gerald Karlik is behind. Needs to find an ace for his tournament life. The turn is the 5 of spades, 2 pair, and has him drawing a dead. Folks, please give it up for your 4th place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Gerald Karlik. Matthias Lip is all in and at risk here at this final table. He's got pocket 5s for his final 10 bigs. He's gotten called by Mr. Win with ace-10. Flop comes 10-10-4. Trip 10s for Mr. Win. Matthias now behind and needs to find a 5 to stay alive. The turn. It's the 3 of hearts. No help at all. It's the river. Folks, please give it up for your 3rd place finisher of the APT High Roller Championship. It is Matthias. All in and a call. In Hu Tsung goes all in on the button. He's got ace-6 offsuit. Gets called by Toby Joyce's king-9 suited. Mr. Win is all in and at risk. He is ahead. He needs to fade the king or the 9. Flop comes king 10 deuce. Mr. Win is now behind a pair of kings. He needs to find an ace for his tournament life or running hearts. The turn is the 7 of clubs. He called it and it came, but Mr. Win wants to stay alive in this tournament. He needs to find 1 of 3 outs. He needs an ace and only an ace, or Toby Joyce will be our high roller champion. Say it with me, folks. Zoe! The river! Is the 4 of spades. Congratulations to our runner-up, Win Hu Tsung. And give it up for your champion, folks, of our APT Championship High Roller. It is Toby Joyce. Well, beautiful. Well, I'll let you take this trophy, lift it up high. Folks, give it up one more time, please, for your champion. It's Toby Joyce!
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
trying so hard to find. The night seems longer and the wind blows louder when you wander so far from home. If I cross your mind, say a prayer, I find my way and get off of this lonely road.
Can you hear me? Tell me, can you hear me? I've been calling out for help, still don't see nobody near me. I'm down and almost underground and so deep in the valley, I can't even tell you